Saturday Night Stack Chat, sponsored by the amazing Stacker Social Discord server. And don't forget, everybody, you can get your very own Stacker Social Slate coaster by using the link that's in the description of this video. But I've got a bit of a special one tonight because we've had a few pieces of news dropped by the Royal Mint this week that have been very interesting. It's called A Bit of a Stare, and that got me thinking, who else would I get on for a chat regarding a modern commemorative coin than my good friend, great friend of the channel. You know him from TikTok and now from YouTube as well. It's about time we introduce him. Let's bring him on. It is, of course, the incredible Coin Noob 71. Coin Noob, I've not loaded you in. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm sorry. We got chatting beforehand, and I forgot to add your actual stream into the live stream. This is embarrassing, but we won't take us a second and we will get Coin Noob in, I promise you. Here we go. We've got his dude. Oh, there we go. People can see you. Let's get you on the right screen. There we go. Oh, the joys of a live screen. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Right, let's get you in the right place. There we go. And yeah, awesome. We're almost there. We are almost there. Boom. Okay, I've got you in. We can now see you on screen. I'm very, very sorry about that, guys. But here we go. Without any further delay, we have the incredible, the amazing, the one and only. It is Coin Noob 71. How you doing, my friend?
Oh my goodness, I feel like a pop star.
Well, you are a pop star to me, at least, anyway, mate. We've got some great chaps in the chaps and ladies. Sorry, I do apologise. In the chat, I'm just going to give a very quick shout out to everyone in the chat. Let's have a look. We've got Luke, BBA. We've got Gordy's Gold and Silver, Ian Richards in there, Deaxis is in there, Chigga Bedder is in, Nerd UK is in, Gordy's Gold and Silver is in, Davinia Robbins is in, 365 Days of Silver. Who else? We've got Bo Collects Coins is here as well. Let's have a look at anyone else. We've got Silver Stag Stacker. It's great to see every single one of you. The Imperial OG is here. Louise Wawa is here. I've seen the Liberty Bleeds. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you in here. Liberty Bleeds from over in Vegas, Los Angeles. And I think that's about it. Let me just have a quick look. I think we're about there. Oh, sorry, Jamie. Jamie's here as well as jumping into silver. Addicted to Precious Metals and Rex KDB as well, guys. It's fantastic to see you all here. Thank you so much to everyone who's joined us. Primo Prep as well. I've just noticed I missed you. If I have missed anybody else, then I can only apologise. But we have a few things to talk about this week because it's gone a little bit crazy at the beginning of this week. Whereas the humble 2023 Atlantic Salmon was sitting for about probably around £20-25 on eBay, and then all of a sudden we had a new article released by the Royal Mint, and they went up to over £100 per coin in the matter of hours, didn't they, Griff? It was quite insane, wasn't it?
It was crazy. They were, like you say, they were sort of selling for 10 and then 15 and up to 20 quid, and then the minute figures came out. I don't think it's quite what we were expecting, 200,000, but yeah, it's gone crazy.
No, not at all, because the rumour on the grapevine was that it was going to be about 500,000, wasn't it, for the salmon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were all thinking. So we knew it was going to be low minted, but not for 1 second did we think they were just going to drop it. And there we go. That's the new rarest coin in circulation, beating the Kew Gardens coin, the coveted 2009 Kew Gardens by 10,000 coins. The Kew Gardens, of course, being minted to 210,000, whereas the 2023 Atlantic Salmon is minted to only 200,000. So, yeah, it was absolutely crazy. But that's not the thing that makes this really weird, because it is a really weird situation, one of I've never really seen before, and that's because we've started selling the bunk packs at the same time as releasing the figures, isn't it? It's made it really weird, hasn't it?
I think it's a bit of a sales scam, really, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? They knew people were going to go wild once they released these figures because, you know, the Kew Gardens has been the daddy. I know we've got the older style, the EEC one that was only 109,000, but to release those figures, I'm annoyed a bit that they've done it below Kew Gardens.
Yeah.
If they'd have done like 250,000, that would have, but I think they know what they're doing. Do you know what I mean? And it's going to settle. Obviously, people have been a bit confused about the one with the privy mark.
Yeah.
That's not the one they're talking about. They're talking about the one that's actually gone into circulation, the
Yeah.
2023
We'll get
unprivy mark.
we'll get to the privy
Yeah,
market in a little while, but like Griff says, for now we're just going to keep to the 2023, the actual circulating coin. And I agree with everything you've just said there, mate. I was, something like 250,000. I could have seen that all day long. It seems weird to me that the new rarest 50p in circulation is a definitive coin. That it's not even a
yeah,
commemorative. You would expect it to be a commemorative. It's always been a commemorative in the past. It was originally this one, the 1992 single market, replaced in 2009 by the Kew Gardens right there. Both commemorative coins, and you just expect it to, because right now, obviously, the Atlantic Salmon seems a little bit like a commemorative, doesn't it? Because it's so rare and so new, and it is a new design. But that being a definitive, give it a few years' time. There's going to be so many of them. Not the 2023, but there's going to be so many of that design in the chains, isn't there?
yeah. I think it's just a big hype at the moment. I don't think it's going to be sustainable. I don't think it's going to stay at 150 quid up. I've seen up to 150 quid on them. I don't think it'll last you.
No, I don't. Not at all. I think what's happening right now is as soon as the mintage figures will drop, there's a lot of hype. It's the brand new rarest 50p. It's replaced for Kew Gardens, and you saw the price instantly go to near enough where the Kew Gardens was. The thing about that is the Kew Gardens has been in circulation for 15 years. It has taken it 15 years to get to the price where it is. I remember a time not too long ago, you could pick them up quite regularly for 50 quid, 75 quid, 90 quid. It was about this time last year that you could get them for about 90 quid, and then they seemed to jump up a bit more, and it went to about 150 quid. But that's because they got rarer and rarer as they ended up in more and more collections, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I think at the moment it's a brand new coin. It's only last year's date. One, there's an abundance of them with people selling them. Whether it's a full bag of them or just a singular coin, there is an abundance of them available online right now. And two, because it's only 2023, there hasn't been enough time for that coin to come out of circulation completely. So I think that, there's still going to be a good chunk of those coins that are still yet to be found in people's change.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, what I mean, what do you think? Because for that reason, what I think is going to happen is, we'll see the hype settle down a little bit. We'll see the prices pop back down, and you probably might see them go to somewhere around 50 quid a coin, something like that, and then over time you'll see them go up again. What's your thoughts on that, buddy?
I would imagine so. We can never can tell with these things, but going back historically, at the moment, as you said, there's even though it is a low mintage, there's an abundance of them. There's not that many queues about, is there?
No.
And it's taken a long time for that to be dwindled down and the news to filter around and people to collect them. And this one, although it's a lower mintage, there's quite a few about at the moment, and people are going to start undercutting each other on eBay. And the price is just going to come down and down and down. I really wouldn't advise anyone to spend £150 on a salmon.
No,
I really
not right now. I think you've got enough time. There'll be other opportunities. I just wanted to take this moment just to interrupt and say a massive thank you to Jumping in Silver, who's put a £5 super chat across. Thank you very much, Jumping. I really do appreciate that. We're going to be chatting about this for a little while, and then after the duck races tonight, because we've got two at 9 o'clock, we'll put it to a Q&A and we'll respond to any questions anyone's got in the chat. So if you do have any questions, just hold on to them till later, and we'll be more than happy to answer any questions you guys might have on this or any other subject. But yeah, no, going back to what you were saying there, I mean, I agree. It's taken time for the Kew Gardens to dwindle out. There's a lot of them for sale right now. People can make a lot of profit on them. I heard of sealed bags full of the salmons going for like £2,000. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's just buying that number of them at that price, I think is very risky right now. I think the other thing that worries me is the Royal Mint seem to be doing strange things right now, and we'll get back to the bunk pack in a moment, but it makes me worry that we might try this again in a year or two's time, and you might find that the 2024 salmon has a 190,000 or 180,000 mintage, and that becomes the newest, rarest 50p. You know what I mean? And you're not going to get that hype every single time if it does happen again.
The Royal Mint at the moment. I mean, they used to be, the flagship. You know what I mean? Everyone raved about the Royal Mint, but they've just done themselves so much damage, releasing so many coins, and the quality of the silver not being very good. I've had friends in the coin community who've had proof coin sets that have been damaged and scratched and got marks on, and they've sent them back and got even worse ones back. They've really damaged their reputation, I believe, over the last year. And all these releases that keep coming out, it puts people off. People give up collecting because there's just too many to keep up. It's just a money-making scam at the moment, isn't it? With a lot of them,
It is.
I get them automatically. I'm a collector, and I've got every coin, so of course I'm just going to carry on picking out. I mean, the Gruffalo just came out; they've announced a whole load of new coins in the Royal Proclamation. It's never ending. They need to release more into circulation and less in AFCs, definitely.
I absolutely agree with you on that one. If you look at the commemorative 50p's, and for me, I've got the album. It's very easy to do. You just pull the album out. It's got them all in order. You know, you go for years and years and years, and every single one of them was pretty, more or less, was a circulating coin. You know, they put it into circulation, and all the commemoratives seemed to be, or at least 90% of them went into circulation. People had a chance to find them in their change. And what is it now? The last 10, 20, whatever it is. I mean, take out the Royal National Lifeboat Institution and the. In fact, that's not even in circulation, is it? Have they put? No.
There was rumours of them going into circulation, either that or the Windrush, but they never did, or the NHS. But
yeah, no,
none of them.
And it's been so many now, hasn't it? Where it's just, they just do them as bunk only. The only way you can get them is either from Change Checker or direct from the Royal Mint. You know, there's no way of finding them in the change, and it's just, it's just bleeding the pockets of collectors. A lot of people enjoy the fun of trying to find the coins in the change as well, and I think you're depriving people of that thrill of a hunt, as it were. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely. When I was filling my actual circulation book. That was good fun. It took me 4 years to find them all. And then there was a few little releases coming out. But now my Change Checker album is absolutely bursting with 100 coins. You know what I mean? All that are NFC. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot more in IFC than there is circulated. Yeah. Or it certainly feels like I'm actually counting them. But there's an awful lot of them.
No,
and there's an awful.
Absolutely. What was the last commemorative to go into circulation? Was it the Platinum Jubilee?
I think it was, wasn't it?
I feel like it was.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm going off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it was a Platinum Jubilee, which was 2022, wasn't it? So it's been a couple of years. But in that last 2 years, they must have released 20 new designs, all of which NFC.
Yeah, we had the memorial, didn't we? That was.
Oh yeah, no, and also the coronation.
Yes,
of course. Sorry, yeah. Well. Do apologise, guys. So, the Queen Elizabeth Memorial and the King Charles coronation. The what's it called? The Abbey. I can't remember. Westminster. That's it. I knew it began with a W. I couldn't remember it then for a second. But yeah, no, they did go into circulation. Absolutely. But I just don't think they're doing it. I think, to be fair, I think most of the new designs should be going into circulation. It's just another way of the Royal Mint securing money from people, because you can't find them in circulation. You have to buy them. I know a lot of people go through Change Checker, but a lot of people like myself do get the Royal Mint bunk packs, and I it's another way of them making money, which leads us back onto this right here, which is the 2023 definitive set. So this is the bunk pack for the 2023 coins. Now, as we mentioned earlier in the chat, what the Royal Mint did is they put that back on sale at the exact same time as announcing that as the rarest coin, because what they knew was going to happen is there was going to be a load of hype about the coin. People were going to see the bunk pack back on sale, and I guarantee they've sold quite a few of them. You know what I mean? So it was definitely, like you said earlier, it's 100% a ploy to make money off people. But there's no shadow of doubt in that one. But what it has, this is the really weird thing about this situation. What it has meant is people are now more bothered about getting the circulating version than the actual bunk version, and that's never been the case before, has it? The brilliant uncirculated or the privy mark version has always been worth more money than the actual circulated collection edition, hasn't it?
Definitely.
So what are your thoughts on that? Because me personally, I think given enough time, and I know they're on sale right now, so they're not worth any more than what we're on into selling them. But we're only selling them till the end of October, so you've got a few weeks left to buy it. After that, it's not going to be available anymore, and I think in a few years' time, we'll start to see the value of the definitive bunk pack or the ones you've got in the change checker card. I think that's when you're going to see their value go up and up and up. What do you think on that one?
Yeah, I mean, that 2023 set got all the print marks on every single coin.
Yeah.
So if they hadn't re-released it again, the value would already be going up.
Oh,
Do you know what I mean?
100%. 100%. I
Yeah,
absolutely agree with that.
it's just money grabbing, but it's the wrong coin anyway. The one that's valuable is the one without the preview mark. Strangely, it's really weird to say that,
Yeah.
but I think once the hype dies down, the value will drop again. I think the Q will always be number one. I just do. It's just it's had all those years to become, the most well-known coin everywhere, isn't it? Everyone's heard about the Kew Gardens.
Yeah.
Even if you're not a coin collector, most people have heard about the
Yeah.
Kew. So I think eventually the original 2023 bunk pack with preview marks will be worth more in the future.
I
You know what I
agree.
mean? I think these prices will drop down pretty rapidly, to be fair.
Yeah. No, I
If you, if
agree.
I wouldn't blame anybody if they've got them now and they can sell them at the high. So I'd sell them. I wouldn't hold on to them.
No,
Keep
yeah.
some for yourself if you've got several, but I'd take advantage now while you can, because I don't think that I can't imagine it at all. And
Yeah. No,
a salmon
absolutely.
that's out every. I mean, the Kew Gardens isn't out every year, is it? That salmon's going to be out every
Yeah,
year.
that's another thing.
But will it be in circulation or NIC? Do you know what I mean? It's going to be there.
Yeah, and I just want everybody to know this is one of the main reasons that I wanted Griff to be the guest that came on this week and talk about this, because this is something that's happened this week. But Griff, when it comes to modern commemorative coins, he's got pretty much every one you can get. He's got a lot of experience of when these things come on sale, the kind of hype that happens when they do, the drop off. You've seen that happen in the past with other coins, haven't you?
Oh, you do. You see little patterns of things. You think, I mean, there was even like the 2017 Peter Rabbits or the
Yeah,
2018s. Some of them were like silly money when they first came out, and then the stack of figures came out and they all dropped down. And like the Benjamin Bunny was always, for some reason, not the Benjamin Bunny, the Jemima Puddle Duck has always been sought after, even though it's not the lowest mintage. You know what I mean? The price is sort of stuck. But certain coins, if you look at the what's the app, Change Checker app, they've got their little hot list, haven't they?
yeah,
Top 100 sort of things, and the coins are always jumping up and down. And there's certain coins that have just gone crazy, like the Tooth Fairy 50p.
yeah,
It's a simple definitive shield,
yeah,
a tiny little star on it that
yeah,
was 15 quid. And Bo will correct me in the chat. I'm sure they're like 150 plus
yeah.
now, just because it's got that little privy mark on. And then other coins that used to do well have dropped. Do you know what I mean? And not as worth as much.
Yeah,
They do go
I
down.
mean, don't I mean I show off that my 2019 is the one with the privy mark. You
Hmm.
know what I mean? And that's the way it's always been, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, the privy mark has always been better. It's always better to have a privy mark version, and that's literally the way it's always been. Now, regarding the mintages, when it comes to the privy mark version, do you think they'll release those figures in a year time or two, or etc.? Because it'll be some time. Because the same as say, they're still selling right now, so there's no definitive answer on what the mintages are of those. But do you think that figure will be released?
They do release the figures, don't they? For even the Strike Your Owns, you can get the figures for how many they've sold.
Yeah.
So all the figures will come out.
Yeah, yeah. It's just a matter of waiting for that, isn't it? Because same as I say, we can't release those figures. We're still selling them right now, but yeah, I do think I generally think there'll be less than the 200,000 of a circulating edition of it, and I think, and for other reasons as well. Some of the reasons why I think this is worth buying, even though it's still on sale right now. One, you've got the Atlantic Salmon. Now that's the only bunk version you can get of that coin. There's not a bunk version that doesn't have the privy mark. If you want the bunk version, it is the privy mark version. But as well as that, you've got the £2 coin and the 2p coin. They're not for circulation, so there's none of those in people's chains. If anyone wants that for a date run in the future, they're going to have to buy the NFC ones. And as we've seen in
Yeah.
the 50p's, the 2021, etc., etc., they generally are worth they have a little bit of value to them, don't they? Because they're not for circulation years. About 15 odd quid. It would come to mind for like a definitive not for circulation broken from a pack. You've also got some coins that have got, I mean, the £1's got a huge mintage, but you've also got the other coins that have got really low mintages as well. I mean, I think the 20 pence has got a 525,000 mintage, so that's 500,000 on that one. I think, is it the 5 pence and which of one? 5 pence of a 1 pence, isn't it? That have got the 600,000. So they're all low mintage figures. So
low, very low.
Exactly. So that one, they're going to have good value because once again, collectors do like brilliant uncirculated versions of coins. And same as say, historically, it's always been the case that would be the best version you could get off that coin. It's the only thing that's made it differently now. It's like you said earlier, if they hadn't put the bunk packs back on sale at the time where they released the figures, those things would be going for way more than the circulated editions right now.
Yeah,
100%.
I mean, everyone's aware that they have been re-released again until the end of October.
Yeah.
But yeah, the people, I mean, who's going to pay? I mean, I have heard of people paying silly money for that Privy Mark one, not realising that the set's back on sale again.
Yeah, no, I
bet. Guys, if you're going to buy it now from the Raw. I don't really want to promote them, but buy it now from the Raw Mint.
Yeah,
at the release price.
And I
don't think you can lose on that set in the future. Going when all this hype has died down and everything's getting back to normal, that's going to be, how often do you get a Privy Mark set of coins?
Yeah, exactly. Privy marks are generally, historically, very good things to have. It's 35 quid at the moment. Available, I don't think they put a limit on how many is available. I think it's just until the October the 30th. So we won't, as I said, there's no way of knowing how many have been produced and sent out until they stop selling them. I do think, at least for a good period of time, it will devalue the bunk pack version. As I say, normally, like we've seen before, it's always more expensive for bunk pack, and that's how it would have been if it wasn't for sale. Because never before have they done that when they've, in 2009 you couldn't go back and buy the bunk version straight away. You had to find the one that had been sold previously. So I personally think, and this does depend very heavily on how many they do sell, but I don't think it's going to be as many as the circulating versions. I think likewise for the circulating version, for a period of time, there's going to be abundance of them available to sell. I think as soon as they go out of sale from the Royal Mint, you'll see a spike on the bunk pack. I can predict them going to somewhere around 50 quid, from 35 quid to 50 quid, as soon as they sell out in the Royal Mint. What's your thoughts on that, mate?
I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
Totally agree with you. Me and you have got that background of being coin collectors, so we know we've been buying stuff for years and collecting coins and seeing different coins worth, sometimes inexplicably more than others and things like that. So, yeah, I think any coin collector would guess at that sort of price as well. But moving forward, I think that set is going to be worth more.
Yeah, I absolutely do, and same as I say, I think in a few years' time, you've got to think about a few years down the line, because it's how it worked for the Kew Gardens. They were always had a premium to them because they were the rarest, but for a good period of time, you could get yourself a good Kew Gardens easily for 50 quid. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's just it's taken that time for it to get like we said earlier. It's just because it's been 15 years of people getting them in the collection, not selling them, and there being less and less on the market. It being harder and harder to find them. It's it's like winning a lottery now to find a Kew Gardens in your change. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's very, very rare to find one in your change. So that's what's driven the price up for the Kew Gardens. So same as I say. I'm not sure. Like you alluded to earlier, I don't think that will ever happen with salmon because it's not the Kew Gardens design. Are you going to get the popularity around the 2023 salmon that you got with the Kew Gardens when, like you say, it's a definitive coin and it's going to look exactly the same as the 2024, the 2025, the 2026, etc., etc.? Is it going to could it ever have the same popularity as the Kew Gardens?
Maybe in the future. I mean, years in the future when, as we said a little while ago, it took 15 years for the Kew Gardens to get where it is now.
Yeah.
As because this is a slightly lower mintage, so it is going to become hard to find for those date runners in the future,
Yeah.
as they do get snapped up and collected and blah blah blah, and the urban myths gets around. You know what I mean? So I think it will dip, but then it will creep back up again, probably slowly over time. But whether it will get to the heights of a Kew Gardens, I don't know. I don't think it will personally.
No, no. And same as I say, if the Royal Mint produce a coin that's got lower mintage than the 2023, but even by 10,000 or whatever, then that's undone everything about the 2023 salmon anyway, hasn't it? So, and with the Royal Mint doing things like re-releasing the bunk pack at the same time as releasing the mintage figures, I don't put it past them to do another rarer coin not that long in the future. Certainly not within the next 15 years. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't put anything past him at the moment.
No, no. So, and that's the thing. It's like I said, I've said this for a while about the Kew Gardens. If they released a rarer coin, it will affect the value of the Kew Gardens. I don't, like you said yourself. I think it's still going to be a popular coin. I think it'll lose a little bit of popularity because it's no longer the rarest coin. It's not got that accolade anymore. It's lost that. So it's lost. It's the people that just want it because it's the rarest coin. It's lost that kind of customer.
Yeah.
And same as I say, I don't know, mate. It's like I've said before, it's a weird situation we've put us in. It just seems really strange. Everything about it seems strange. The fact that it's a definitive, the fact that they're selling the bunk pack at the same time as releasing the mintage figures, and it's going to be really interesting to see what happens going forward. But I've got to be honest, I'm in agreement with you. I think we're going to see a definite drop of the value, with there being plenty of of that coin for sale through eBay auctions or whatever it is. The more of that are for sale, because if you think about it, if there's an eBay auction and there's multiple of the same coin on an eBay auction, if it goes higher than you want to pay on it, all you have to do is flip to another auction that's still lower. And the more people that are selling the same thing through eBay, especially by auction, will really, really drum down the cost of it. So I agree with you, mate. I think we're going to see a definite drop of the value of the circulating coin. I do think we're going to see an increase of value of the Brilliant Uncirculated pack as soon as that's no longer available to buy. The thing is, you just know there's going to be people who buy loads of them right now in case they go up in value, and I can't see what that be. For 35 quid. If you break it down, I think you could pretty much double your money already on it. If you sell the 2p as an NFC, the £2 as an NFC, the free low mintage coins, sell them on their own as NFCs, and also the salmon. You'd obviously have to make people aware that it's the Privy Mark version. But I think if you broke that down and sold them as individual coins, because of the number of low mintages in the pack, because of the number of NFCs, I think you could make your money back on the 35 quid straight away.
I would imagine so. Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, no, 100%. So yes, that's the 2023 salmon. That's been released this week, and just turned everything upside down on its head. It was a very interesting day. It really was, because you saw the value of them just go through the roof. You really have. But it's one of those. I think you say if it's a long-term investment, I think you're going to be all right. I think you'll see the prices go, but even if there is a dip, I do think you'll see prices go back up over time. So, and it's nice to have the rarest coin in circulation in your collection as well, isn't it? So, again, I wouldn't feel bad if you had bought one for the prices that they're going at this week. But I don't know. I'm inclined to agree with you, Griff. I think maybe try and flip it for a profit now, then wait to see if the prices drop, or if you're lucky enough to find one in your chains, because there will still be people finding them in the chains, at least for the next couple of years.
Oh yeah, they definitely will. Yeah, it's not everyone's aware of it. Not everyone's a coin collector, are they? So people are still finding the occasional cues, and that's 15 years late.
Yeah.
After all its time. So yeah, I think there's going to be too many of them. Even though it's a low mintage, as I said, there's just going to be too many flooding the market, isn't there?
Yeah, because 200,000. You've got to think it's a good old number. I mean, for collectible coins, it's low. It is very low. But if you look at something like a bullion coin, 200,000 is a high mintage, isn't it? You know what I mean? You know, you see much more regularly something like 25,000, 50,000, or 100,000 would even be considered high for a limited mintage. So yeah, if you look at it, look at it in that perspective, there is plenty of them. You know, 200,
There is.
yeah,
You
200,000.
know what it is? Internet. You know what I mean? People are going to be, oh, got to jump on that old bandwagon. The old FOMO kicks in, and
Yeah,
you know, are overpaying for it. I think. If you really want one, knock yourself out. Do you know what I mean? If you're that desperate to have one, and you don't think the same as we think, and you think they're going to go up, then it's a speculative market, isn't it?
it is.
We
Yeah,
may be totally wrong.
yeah, hundred
We
percent.
can't be, can we? So I'm not going to laugh at anybody for overpaying for one, but I personally won't be looking for one. I'm more than happy with my Privy Mark set. You know what I mean? I'm not. If I get one in my change, great. I'm not going to rip somebody off for it. I'll just keep it in my collection. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
of course, of course. I was lucky. I was lucky. I found one in the wild. It's I think I've got the Coronation 50p as well. But other than that, it's only one of the new coins that I've found in the wild. I haven't found a pound coin yet or anything like that, despite the large mintage figure that they've got to them. So I was really lucky, and I was sat there when it happened, having found one already. I was sat there pretty. You know what I mean? It was good for me. I didn't even have to consider buying one, but. I'm not sure I would have gone out and spent that money on one straight away. I definitely would have waited a week or two to see what happened, because I don't think now it's not going to spike up any more than it is right now. If anything, it will stay where it is. It's not going to it's not going to jump up in value again. It's not going to see it like, oh, I could buy it now for 125, but next week it goes up to £200. So there's no reason to really let that FOMO kick in. Like Griff said, there's a lot of them out there right now. There's a lot of them available. If you go onto eBay, you'll see loads of listings for them. I was muted there for a few seconds. Apparently, I apologise about that, and I don't know what happened. That must have been it might have been my internet, but it certainly wasn't anything I clicked this end. But yeah, what's your prediction, then, mate? Let's say in 6 months' time, what do you think they're going to be selling for?
That's the 2023 circulated ones.
Both of them.
Probably about 50 quid, 40, 50 quid.
Each.
No more than 70.
Yeah.
No more than 70.
You think they'll both be around the same price then?
For a while,
Yeah.
And then over a longer period of time, we may see swings in other directions. But I cannot imagine for 1 minute them being 150 quid in 3 months' time.
No, yeah.
2 months' time. I just can't.
No, I don't. I think my prediction, and there's quite a bit of leeway here, but I think 50 to 75 quid on the circulating, and probably, like you say, the same on the commemoratives. Because same as I say, it's not just for £50, the 50p in that set. There's loads of other ones that are worth getting and will have value to them, and I do think that set will do well going forwards. I mean, if it was, that set would be worth so much now if they wasn't for the fact that they started selling it again, because you've got two NFCs, you've got the brand new rarest 50p, you've got ultra rare 20p, 5p and 1 pence. So that it's a collector's wet dream, isn't it?
It is. It's a bit. I just think it's a bit naughty them re-releasing it again when the 2024 set
Oh, it
is out.
Yeah, no.
It's just a bit. Really?
Yeah, it's very naughty, and they knew exactly what they were doing 100%. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So it's very interesting. But speaking of that, and moving on now, we may come back to 50p's a bit later, but moving on, because there's been another bit of a shock revelation that's come out recently. Not as brand new as 50p, but that is the new sovereigns that the Royal Mint are going to be issuing. And if anyone wasn't aware, what we've got the last. This is going to be the last year of the copper looking rose gold sovereign. So we're going to go back to yellow gold after this year. They're also producing a 2025 silver sovereign. And the other notable thing to mention is that for the first time in 200 years, it's going to be featuring the Hanoverian Shield of Arms. So yeah, quite a bit to go on to there. We'll start off with the colour of the sovereign. What are your thoughts of this being the last year of the rose gold sovereigns?
Good riddance. I
Yes.
mean, I
Yeah.
have got a sovereign. So if I hold up a sovereign, it looks like a nice gold sovereign,
Yeah.
and it's beautiful. And obviously, the reason I bought this one is because it's the crowned one. So it looks very gold to me. But if I put it next to an older one, then you'd probably spot the difference. But I don't like the look of the new. When you see them on the website, I don't like the pinky color of them. So I'm quite glad they're going back to the gold color. But no
Yeah.
doubt they'll make a big hype about it and bump the prices up for the very last pink one, very first gold one, and they'll make their money, won't they?
Yeah. I
But I don't think the pink one's been very popular with anyone,
No,
really, has it?
I don't think it has, and likewise with you, I can let it go. Don't get me wrong. The design, the Hanoverian shield, I think is fantastic. It's very similar to the shieldback sovereign that I've got right here. It's not the same. The shield is slightly different. Now, Queen Victoria, this is a young head shield. Queen Victoria. Queen Victoria was the last of the Hanoverian monarchs. So her coat of arms is extremely similar to the one that you see on the new coin. But one that is on the new coin, it was originally designed by artist John Millin Baptiste for the gold sovereign produced for King George IV between 1825 and 1830. I think the design, I think that works. I mean, they're making a big thing about it, but let's be honest. All you've done is you've looked at the previous designs that you've done. You've seen one that you've not done for a while. Thought, oh, that looks nice. It's a bit like the shield back. People like the shield back. We'll just reuse that. It's not anything new. It's reusing an old design. Although it is a design that I do like. As with you, mate, I'm good riddance to the rose gold. I was very, very much not a fan of rose gold when, for the last few years. I've always said I prefer the old gold-looking sovereigns. I've got a few sovereigns here. I've got 4 sovereigns, 3 young-headed ones like this one right here, and an old widowed head. I've got her right here. We were talking about these a few stack chats ago, so I've dug it out to show everyone. This isn't gold. What this is a Queen Victoria model half sovereign, and we were talking about half model sovereigns and guinea tokens, and there's something that was used at gaming places like for gambling chips, that kind of thing. And I've got a Victoria. This is a Prince of Wales model half sovereign right here. That was in my collection, so I thought I'd get that out. But that's not real gold. As I say, if you do see these like the guinea tokens, the model sovereigns, they're not gold. They're just brass coins. They do look a little bit like gold, but they're not actual gold. But I thought it was interesting. I thought I'd bring it out to show and share with people. But yeah, no, let's just. I think most of us can agree. It's good riddance to the rose gold, and welcome back the yellow gold, because I think that must have really hurt the Royal Mint sales, because you're not limited to the Royal Mint in any respect to buy a sovereign, and if you're buying your sovereign for your gold content and seeing gold as an investment, you probably find the sovereigns from secondary dealers are cheaper anyway. So it'd be cheaper for you to go and get a young bun-headed Victoria from a dealer than it would to buy a brand new rose gold one direct from the Royal Mint. So I bet that's really hurt their sales on the sovereigns in the recent years. What do you think, so?
I don't think they'd be changing back to yellow gold if the pink ones hadn't gone down in sales. I mean, there's always going to be sovereign collectors, and you've got the date runners that will always bet them, buy them whatever color they are. But and Rex said in the chat that he likes the rose gold ones, but the majority of people like to see a gold looking sovereign, don't they? So, but you could, as you said, you're not limited to UK releases. There's lots of countries that do their own versions of the sovereign, and the gold sits at the so close to the spot price. There's not a lot of profit to be made on them unless you've got those special low mintage years or different sovereigns on there that you want to collect. Prices do vary on some of them, don't they? But if you're just collecting for weight, it doesn't really make any difference, does it?
No, exactly. Although I do think the yellow gold would be more sellable. You know, they're more liquid in the future. I think you'll have more people wanting to buy them from you than the rose gold ones. So I think in that respect, you might be better off sticking to the yellow ones. But same as I say, you know, it's always been cheaper to get an old yellow sovereign from a dealer than it is to buy one from the Royal Mint anyway. So you know, I think that's that probably has had an effect with the with what the Royal Mint have seen, and I think it definitely must have for them to make the decision to go back to yellow gold. You know, they've got to have made that decision for some reason, haven't they?
Of course they have, yeah. I mean, you know, it can't just be the fact that they can turn around and say, "Oh, this is the last ever painting, and here's the first gold for such and such amount of years." It's got to be a business decision, hasn't it?
No, it really does have to be a business decision, and it's just like the bunk packs coming out at the same time as the vintage figures. It's just like the fact that we haven't had a commemorative £2 or 50p go into circulation for a long time. You know, these are all business decisions. It's all driven by making money. None of it is how can we improve our products? How can we provide a great product for a great price to the customer? You know, their motivation clearly seems to be 100% driven by, you know, raising revenue into the business. And you know, it saddens me a little bit because I would love to see them, you know, just making really good design coins. It seems to me like they all they want to do is go back and rehash things that have worked in the past. Like you've seen the new Una designs because the old Una bar was very popular. You know, they're trying to rehash things that have been popular in the past rather than producing new good designs that people like. You know, you're not giving people the chance to see the new designs unless they're hardcore collectors and they're buying the bunk packs. You know, and let's be honest, a lot of collectors get into collecting purely because they find the commemoratives in the change. I mean, that's how I got into it, and I think that's how you got into it too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 2016 Peter Rabbit.
Yeah, 100%. So you know, it's not helping. Like, it's not helping getting more collectors into the community. You know, which they would be doing if they would be releasing them into.
Loyal.
Sorry, buddy.
They're just ripping off their faithful, long-standing, loyal customers.
That is true, you know, and that is very true to an extent. I 100% agree with that. You know, so yeah, I do agree with that. But going back to the sovereigns, and I think it's worth mentioning because it's like you alluded to it a little earlier. The thing about a sovereign is you don't have to buy your sovereign from Royal Mint. Now, the Britannia coins, the Royal Mint were able to gain a trademark on Britannia. So they are the only people that can issue a coin that have Lady Britannia or the word Britannia on the coin. It goes back to the banned Britannia coin that was produced by the Pobjoy Mint. I was meant to get it out to show people, but I completely forgot to. And they were forced to pull that coin off of the shelves and weren't allowed to sell it anymore because it was trademarked by the Royal Mint. The Royal Mint tried to do the same thing for the sovereign, and they weren't able to do so. So any mint can produce a gold sovereign or any kind of sovereign. So this puts us on to the next the next new thing with the sovereign, which is the silver sovereign. The 2025 sovereign collection, it also features the first silver editions of a sovereign ever produced by the Royal Mint. And that last bit right there is the devil in the detail, isn't it? Ever produced by the Royal Mint, because I believe you've got a couple of silver sovereigns in front of you, haven't you, mate?
Yes, certainly have. The good old faithful Gibraltar silver sovereign. No. So this came out in 2019 and was marketed as the world's first ever silver sovereign. So it's got the good George and the Dragon design on it. Yeah. And it's got the Queen on the verse, obviously. It just says Gibraltar around the outside edge. So I've had these, for quite a few years. You know what I mean? And it's a sovereign.
Yeah.
It weighs the same as sovereign. It's the same size. It's a little bit thicker, obviously, because gold is more dense. But it's got the same attributes as a normal sovereign.
Yeah.
But yeah, silver sovereign. So it's not really the first silver sovereign, is it?
No. And also, as well, right here we can see we've got another version of the 2021 silver sovereign, which was again created by Gibraltar. The interesting thing on this one, this right here, this is the Hanoverian coat of arms. So that's the coat of arms that will be on the new gold sovereign. As you can see, very, very similar to the Queen Victoria shieldback sovereigns. It's got the detail in the centre there, which the Victorian one doesn't have. But other than that, very, very similar design. And as I say, that's been available since 2021. So, like you say, by no means are these the first silver sovereigns. You've got 2019. There have been silver sovereigns available for quite some time. How much would you pick one of those up for?
I picked 3 of these up for £11 each,
Yeah.
which I thought was excessive then for 7.98 grams of silver.
Yeah, exactly. No, don't worry, Davinia. Liberty Bees is not a bot. He's a guy from over in Las Vegas, USA. He's got a great channel, and I do recommend checking it out. He's putting a few links to other creators' channels in the chat as well, if anyone wants to check that out. But yeah, sorry, I do apologise. Yeah, so what did you say? About 13 quid there, was that?
11 quid, I think they
11
were.
quid. There you go. So, Griff, do you want to let people know how much the silver sovereign produced by the Royal Mint is going to cost people?
I would love to let people know, if you didn't know already, £80.
£80 for what is essentially a quarter ounce coin.
79.99, but this is through Chards.
Yeah.
So the Royal Mint one may well be a bit more, because sometimes Chards and Atkinson's on release day will charge a little bit less than the Royal Mint to nick a bit of their business.
Yeah.
So yeah, at least £80 for 8 grams of silver.
Yeah. A quarter ounce silver coin, 80 quid. That's like 10 quid a gram. What's the price of silver? About just under 70 pence per gram.
Yeah.
I can't justify spending that for it. I just can't. Me personally, being a collector, it would be one that I wouldn't be massively interested with. But like you said with the Gruffalo coins earlier, if sometimes you just get it just to have it in the collection, and that would. If
people will buy it.
Yeah, no, people will buy it. I just don't think I will at 80 quid for the coin. I think
I'll buy it off them in 2 months' time when it's 30.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And I don't. I can only assume that's for a proof. Is that a proof version or is that a non-proof version of the £80? Just remind me.
Proof.
Okay, so we can only keep our fingers crossed that there will be a more reasonably priced version, but it may just be produced in proof. It may not do a bunk version of the silver sovereign, so I don't know. We'll definitely have to keep our eyes on that, but I definitely won't be looking into getting the proof one at 80 quid. I think that's just far too expensive for even what is. I don't even think I couldn't call it a premium piece. It's quite standard, isn't it? You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Hell will freeze over before I pay 80 quid for that much silver.
Yeah. If you're desperate for a silver sovereign, you can always get the Gibraltar silver sovereigns for a lot more reasonable money. I mean, I still think 11 quid's quite high for a quarter ounce. It's interesting. It's different. I definitely think once again, I definitely think it's a gimmick. And I think this is Royal Mint looking at it and thinking how can we make a little bit of extra money? People love sovereigns. People are getting really into silver. I think we see the silver community growing because I 100% think that the Royal Mint are checking people's channels in the community. I think they'd be daft not to. You know what I mean? So I think we see silver getting more and more popular. And I think they thought, you know what, let's do a silver sovereign, and I think loads of people are going to get them. But I don't agree with that, Si. I don't agree with that. It says the first edition of anything from Royal Mint will always attract collectors, whatever the price, and that's not necessarily true, mate. The King Charles definitive coin set. I wasn't a fan of it. I didn't buy it. We were talking about this last night, weren't we, Griff? And I think they can definitely price things out. That even if it's a first edition, and same as I say, it's the Royal Mint's first silver sovereign. It's by no means the first silver sovereign available. These things have been available for quite some time, and I think 80 quid. I think you'll see quite a few collectors pass them over. I certainly will be at 80 quid.
Me too, but they'll sell. They will
No,
definitely
there
sell.
will be people out there that will buy them.
Oh, it's the first ever silver sovereign, and blah 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 blah, and people collectors will buy it. It's a unique thing, I guess. It's the first time they've done one at the Royal Mint, anyway, in silver, so it'll sell. But I'm just saying that the price will
No,
drop.
obviously they will sell some. I'm not going to say they won't sell any, but I think the number that they'll sell won't be anywhere near what it would be if they were selling them for more of a reasonable price. I think at a reasonable price, all collectors would probably go out and get one. If it were even up to something like 20 quid. And you've got to remember, this is a quarter ounce coin. This isn't a 1 ounce coin. This is a quarter ounce coin. So a quarter ounce coin normally sells for what, 8-9 quid? You know
Yeah,
what I mean? So 20 quid would still be a big premium. They're still making a lot of premium money off that sale compared to what it would be for a normal coin that size and weight. And I think if we were selling them at that kind of price,
gram, couldn't you, for 80 quid?
what's
Couldn't
that,
you?
mate?
Easily. You can get a nice 1 gram gold for that kind of
Yeah,
money.
you could very easily, very easily.
Yeah.
And spare change. You could get a Tavex 1 gram gold bar and a quarter ounce Brit silver.
Yep. Crazy, isn't it?
It is. I paid 80 quid for a 925 token coin. Yeah, but not everybody did. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it will appeal to some people, and some people will think 80 quid, I'll still buy it. But I don't think you're going to attract the masses for that kind of price.
But if you want it, and you want that silver sovereign, and it's
100%. Yeah. If you want it enough to pay that 80 quid for it, then fair play. Go out and get it. I just don't think it's worth 80 quid.
No. But I'm not going to sit here and laugh at anyone that does, because there's going to be a lot of people that buy it. It just is.
No, I think there will be. I
Because
think there will, especially if you do a bullion version. For a lower price. If you do like we normally do, say with the Jane Bond coin, where you've got the proof at 100 quid, but then you got your bullion version at around the same price as a silver Britannia, I think they'll sell through the roof. The bullion one,
Yeah.
I don't think we'll sell that many of the proof ones, but I think the bullion version will sell through the roof. But I just think 80 quid for it just seems a lot for what it is. It just seems a huge gimmick to me. It seems like same with the bunk packs of the 50p, same with all the other things we were talking about earlier. I just don't, I just think this is a gimmick. It's nothing more than a gimmick. It's not a new concept. There's been silver sovereigns available to buy for over 5 years. And you don't see that many out on the market, do you? You don't see that many of them on the the secondary market.
Yeah.
So they've obviously never been that popular. And I don't know if the Royal Mint's version will be popular, because you've got the Britannia nowadays. You've got the silver Britannia, and why would you buy a £80 quarter ounce coin when you can buy an £8 quarter ounce coin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's producing on a silver coin again. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Si. And it's not. I'm not trying to be negative to the coin. It's like I said, if that was being sold at 20 quid a pop, I'd get one all day long. As people know,
20 quid, yeah.
Yeah.
20 quid, yeah, definitely.
I'd get a couple. I'd get one for spare as well at 20 quid. I would. And I'm a big fan of the design. It's the George of the Dragon absolutely belongs on a silver coin. It's been a long time since we had the silver crowns, which also showed the same depiction as the gold sovereigns. But that's another thing. It's like it's George of the Dragon, Benedetto Petrucci on a silver coin. That's a crown to me. That's not a sovereign, that's a crown. It's just a small crown, so it's like a quarter crown rather than, a half crown. Do you know what I mean? And I probably would have preferred it if they'd have done it that way and like re-release a brand new quarter crown. But I don't know, mate. I don't think that would have been as popular to the masses then.
No.
No, but
Time will tell.
Yeah.
Time will.
Yeah, 100%. Just like with the 50p, prices, time will tell. And yeah, I just don't. I really don't think I could forgive myself for spending 80 quid on a silver sovereign or a quarter ounce silver coin. It just it's very much. I purchased a very premium piece for me at Cobra's auction last night, which was a 1 ounce Dragon and Phoenix coin. It's a beautiful looking thing. I can't wait to show it on the channel. But I think that was 80 quid. and I consider that to be a very high premium for a 1 ounce silver piece. It's a beautiful piece, and I think it's worth what I pay for it all day long. But it's the kind of thing I don't normally buy because, you know, for a 1 ounce piece, 80 quid, it's just very expensive for me. You know what I mean? But I did love that one. I had to get it. It's a bitter pill to swallow. What's
It's different, isn't it? That heart-shaped one.
Yes, yeah, but it's got little tiny gem in it. Yeah, it could.
It's nice to have stuff though in it.
Yeah.
If I see something odd, weird, I like to get it if it's a bit different to the norm.
Yeah.
So I don't think you've overpaid there. I think I was looking at it and I thought, and I was going to outbid you just for fits and giggles.
Yeah.
But I know you like your dragons, so I
Oh,
didn't.
thank you very much, mate. I do appreciate that, but yeah, and phoenixes. I like phoenixes too. So yeah, you got the whole dragon and the phoenix thing going off here. Davinia says and sorry about missing the comments, guys. We'll just be responding to your comments after we do the duck races. So you know, if feel free to refire your questions at us a little later. But Davinia says she thinks she paid 36 for 1 ounce George of the Dragon silver coin a few months back. And yeah, no, that's absolutely right. You know, for a silver crown, 95 silver crown, that's not a bad price at all, especially it's in really good condition. Don't forget the 20% VAT will be charged on the silver soft. But no, that's with the VAT, isn't it? The 80 quid, mate. Yeah. So that's including the VAT price. So yeah, that's...
Yeah, £6 and then VAT takes it up to 80.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that's just so people. We probably should have mentioned that. But yeah, that is with the VAT on. So that's what you're looking to pay. But yeah, it's it's just been a strange week this week, and that's exactly why I wanted to bring you on, because same as I say, I know there's pretty much there's nothing that you don't know about. Certainly modern collectible commemorative coins, at least.
Well, you asked Stephen with the 3s for the E's for his piece, but he said interested, so he got me instead.
Yeah, there we go. Let's have a look. God, are you not in this week's duck race? No. Okay, I'll pop you in, Gordy. That's fine. Gordy, gold and silver. Sorry, guys. There you go, Gordy. You're in, buddy. You're in. We've got 2 duck races tonight. Both of them got some really nice prizes in them. We'll go through them right now, actually. So the first duck race is this little bundle right here. You will start off with the stickers. So you've got the Stack Collector sticker, of course. You've got the Stacker Social sticker, of course. You've got a Steeler Stacker sticker. I love Steeler's little sticker there. You've got a Primo Stacker sticker. You've, of course, got a Coin Noob 71 sticker. You've got a Gordy's Gold and Silver sticker right there. You've got a 365 and Stacker Social business card. You've got a 1/10 Silver Britannia from Stacker Social. Poker chips wise, you've got the new Stacker Social, the Primo Prapper, the Stack Collector, and the Addicted to Precious Metals. You've got a Churchill commemorative crown right there. Because we've been talking about 50p's, we've got a Pride 50p, a Dictionaries 50p, and a Benjamin Bunny 50p. And also, you've got a 1768 iron 1 mon Japanese coin right there. This is an actual authentic Japanese samurai coin and would have been held at one point in time by an actual authentic Japanese samurai. So that's your first pot. Your second pot is pretty much exactly the same, except for you've got Sherlock Holmes, Benjamin Bunny, and Dictionary 50p's. So yeah, that's the 2 prize pots that we're going to be giving away later today at 9 o'clock when we do a couple of duck races. So yeah, no, we'll get that done, as I say, at 9 o'clock, and I'm looking forward to seeing who takes both those little pots home with them. But yeah, going back to the releases now. Like you said earlier, mate, we've got a fair few coming out, haven't we?
Yeah, there's. I was having a little listen into a chat yesterday about the Royal Proclamation and different things. I think there's some more Harry Potter coins coming out. There's a new set of dinosaurs coming out. We've got all the sovereigns. There's quite a few as usual. There's loads of stuff coming out. They're going to be raking it in the Royal Mint, aren't they?
No, they really are. They really are. Any that. Nerd UK, I think you're in the duck race. I'm not sure. 1 second. Nerd UK. No, I'll put you in the duck race. Of course, you're allowed in. Nerd. It was jumping in silver. You won last, but I'll put everyone in. Don't worry about that. Yeah. So, any that stand out to you particularly that you've got your eye on?
I haven't seen it yet, but there's apparently going to be a James Bond completer medal for all those coins that have come out. So that'll be interesting to see that. Whether it's going to be the ones with all the vehicles around the edge
Yeah.
or what it's going to look like,
I
I don't know. But
yeah.
that sounds an interesting one. I haven't. You've got a few of them, haven't you? I've only picked up one, I think, with the car on because I like
Yeah,
cars.
the Lotus. Yeah.
You know, I don't like to get tied down to collections, but if there's a decent completer one, I'd probably pick that up.
Si, thank you very much. He's put a £5 super chat and said you can now get a silver sovereign for 75 quid. Great debate, guys. Thank you very much, Si. I do appreciate that, buddy.
Can I butt in there and steal the limelight for a second?
Yeah, of course you can.
With the sovereign, I'm gonna go one better than that and give one away completely free. So you can have a free silver sovereign just by signing up to my YouTube channel and putting a comment. I'm not paying £80 to the Royal Mint for a sovereign.
There you go.
And on this, and I shall give it away free on a comment picker. So just follow my YouTube channel because Stack Collector's got me onto YouTube, so I'm on there now. I just need some more followers. So if you follow me on there, put a comment. I'm not paying £80 for a sovereign. Then I'm going to give you a silver sovereign. How's
there
that?
you go, guys. Look at that. You've got one of the Gibraltar 2019 silver sovereigns that you can take home for literally nothing just because CoinNoob is such a generous guy. So fantastic. What video have they got to put that on?
They just need to join my. Oh, actually, that's a good point, actually, isn't it? Just on my last video, if you like, it doesn't really matter as long as you follow. Give me a sub or whatever it is called on YouTube.
Yeah,
is it sub?
It is. Yeah, it's sub on YouTube. Follow on TikTok.
Sub on YouTube and just put somewhere about on the latest video, and then I will do another video, but I'll take the comments from both.
All right. We'll wait till you do a video, and then when you've done a video, we'll give you a shout out on a future Stack chat and let people know, and we'll also give you a shout out in Stackers Social because I know you're in there as well, aren't you? So we'll give people plenty of opportunity to enter into that. What's this funky little gadget you've got on your left hand side right there, mate?
Which one? Oh, down here. Oh, sorry about that. It's not even meant to be in view. That's just my. I've got arms everywhere holding cameras and microphones and things like that. It's just a sound card that.
Do you want to show people what you can do with it?
Things like that. So it's just to make my videos sound a bit more, half decent. I mean, the phone microphone is pretty good, but to have a nice little soft microphone with a little spit guard I just felt like I was being a bit more professional, moving forward.
There you go. Check you out with all the high tech gear. No, I thought it nice. I like. It looks great there. I love the way it looks with its little flashing lights. I thought
it's very disco-y, as you can see down there. It's only a cheap thing off TikTok shop, I think, Temu or something, but it works really well.
Yeah, I might have to look into getting one of those, but yeah, it does look fun. And I had to let you all know because he was doing it to me before we started the live stream, making himself sound like a Smurf. No, it's brilliant. Okay, so we're getting a bit distracted, but what time are we on? We've just gone 8 o'clock, so just under an hour till the duck races. And Divinia, no, I'm not going to be putting a salmon in for the giveaways. No chance. I've only got the one circulating salmon, and same as I said, I was so lucky. I didn't realise how lucky I was to find one in the wild, and obviously with them being the rarest one. But same as I said, I do think you still got time. They're still in the wild, and the thing about this salmon as opposed to the Q, I think they're going to stay in circulation for longer, especially in a couple of years, because it's not as easy to identify them in your change.
No.
Yeah. Oh, you're a bit late there, Si. We definitely spoke about that. He says, "Can we talk about people paying over £100 for a 50p with a fish on it?" And we've discussed that, mate. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We opened with it.
Yes, we did. So yeah, no, and you know what I mean. Like in 2025, especially if he put loads, if his loads of the 2024s go into circulation, like 10 million, like the £1 coins, you're not just going to look down to your chain, see a Q Guardian, and think, oh wow, I've got a Q. It's going to be, there's a salmon, this might be 3 salmons in there, and you've got to look, turn them over, you've got to look for the actual date of it, and I think loads more will pass through people's hands because of that than if it was a commemorative which stood out more.
Yeah.
So
definitely, it's special enough, is it? It's not a one-off like the Q.
No,
do you know what I mean? They're going to be out. It's just, that's why I think it'll drop like a stone. personally, but don't come running to me in a couple of years' time when it's worth 500 quid and you go, you bastard, I want to buy it.
Yeah,
We are
yeah.
not financial advisors. We
No,
can
we're
only
not.
base what we
We're
say
not.
on.
But we're basing this, as we said earlier, on experience of buying this kind of coin and seeing this, things like this happen in the coin collecting community in the past. So, we are basing this on experience. But like Griff says, we're not financial advisors. We can't see the future. Um, but we both pretty much thought the same thing straight away, didn't we? Because we had a conversation.
We did, yeah.
We've had a conversation about this just between ourselves, haven't we, offline, and we're pretty much in agreement straight away. And I think any real coin collector is probably going to agree with what we're saying. Right? Where you're seeing a lot of FOMO, a lot of hype after the release of the article. I generally do think personally it will die down. But like Griff said, if they they go up to 500 quid in the next year. Don't come back and blame us. Don't. Yeah, no, absolutely. Because I do think, generally, I know, don't be too disheartened, because I do generally think if they do remain the rarest coin in circulation, it will go back up to those figures anyway. It's
as you said earlier, they could do it again next year.
They could.
They could say, this is now the lowest at 190. They could just keep doing it.
Yeah.
In perpetuity.
Yeah. And it's something that I don't put past the Royal Mint doing. And that's the problem, that's the worry I have. And the bad thing is, if they do that, anyone who has bought a salmon for the price that they've been going for this week, you will lose money straight away, because it will lose that value as quickly as it gained it, won't it?
Yeah. If they do it again next year, they're going to do themselves a lot of damage, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't put it past.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Ian's put a good comment. He says, "You say it will die down. Wait until the news hits for deadlines." And I get you. I get that, Ian. I get 100% what you're saying. But I still think that feeds into what myself and Griffith have been saying earlier. Because the more people that are aware of it, the more that are going to be available to sell, and the more that are available to sell, the lower the value is going to be. It's simple supply and demand. If there's plenty of supply for them, and there's not a high enough demand, if there's enough for people to buy one, you're not going to see the prices like you have for the Kew Gardens. It's just a weird situation, especially with what's made it really weird is the selling of bunk packs after releasing the mintage figures, which would have been a very, very valuable bunk pack if they hadn't have done that. You'd have been laughing, I'd have been gutted, because I bought mine when I saw that they were reselling the bunk packs until the end of October, because I generally, it may not go to be as worth as much as the circulating coin, but I definitely think you will see a good return on that bunk pack for a number of reasons. One, we've gone through them all already. You got your NFCs, you've got the low mintage figures in there, and you've got the rarest 50p in there. So even regardless of a privy mark, it 365 put it won't be easy to find the 2023 salmon, because Tex got bought them all. That's pretty true. He's got quite a few of them, bless him. But I do think the privy mark, like you said earlier, I do think in time, when that's not available anymore to buy, that will likewise become more and more valuable and be worth more and more. And I don't think.
Well,
go on, mate.
The thing is that 2023 set has already been out, done, sold, and finished.
Yes.
So they're already going to upset the collectors that were good enough or clever enough to buy it. You know what I mean? And they've now re-released it again. So all the guys that thought they'd got their ones in the bag and they're going to be a certain price at a certain amount of time, they've upset all of those buyers.
Yeah, it's kind of screw you guys over, hasn't it?
When there's an annual set comes out, it'll be released until this date. You've got your chance to buy it. Oh, sorry, the date's finished. You can no longer get that set.
Yeah.
And that's how the prices go up in the future, because obviously people go back and they backdate and they want to buy it. And do you know what I mean? So to release it again, I think is really naughty. Yes. I know why they've done it. I can see why they've done it, and it's a business. Yeah, great, good on them. But it's going to upset a lot of people, or probably has already upset a lot of people.
Rightfully so.
That have bought that.
Rightfully so, and I can understand that. I'd be the same.
You already have crept up to 70 quid, but now it's going to crash down again to 30 quid.
Yeah, 100%. They were selling between 1,500 quid, 1,570 quid on eBay before the news came out.
Yeah.
Before the news came out, and that's before people even knew the mintage figures. People, they didn't know they may not have been, not for circulation. We just may not have seen many two pences out there. You know what I mean? People didn't know these kind of things before they got to that price, and if they hadn't have re-released them for sale, you would, if with the circulating one going to 125 quid per coin, the Privy Mark set would have been over 200 quid easily.
Yeah.
Easily, it really would be, and they have done a dirty to all the collectors who went out and bought it when it first came out. Which
They are.
again, it's another one where I didn't buy it at the time because, and I was on Minori. I don't normally go for the annual sets. I've got loads of the old ones up to a certain date, but I don't really look to get the new annual sets. But on the other hand, it was the new definitives. It was the first coins of King Charles III. They were privy marked. There was a lot of positives for it. So I was on the fence, but I just wasn't. And I said it at the time, I wasn't a huge fan of the new designs. To me they look very derivative. They're very similar to Irish coins to me, especially with the salmon coin, which is a coin that we did have on the Irish penny. They had a salmon on it, and I didn't think it looked enough like British definitive coin, so I made the decision not to buy it. So yeah, it worked out really well for me. But yeah, it's not. If I'd have been the same as you, mate, if I'd have put the money down on that set when it first came out, thinking yeah, this is going to be worth a bit of money, it's done you dirty, mate. It really has, and I feel for you and all the other collectors that did buy it before they re-released it. Image says I disagree. TSC only the non-privy will retain its 75 plus, and once it becomes national, the demand will far outweigh what is available to buy. I don't know if I agree about it. I think like we will see the bunk set go up in value over time. I honestly do. It's so against the grain for a bunk pack not to be worth as much as the circulation coin version. I don't know if it'll be as much. I'm not saying it'll be as much, but one thing I can see happening, and look at the Kew Gardens for an example of this, and this is quite similar to the situation we have with the 50p and the bunk pack, is you've got the Kew Gardens where you've got the original 2009 release that was worth 150 quid. But you've also got a 2009 version, which likewise is the same design, same coin, but it's a 2019 when they did the restrikes, and even the 2019 restrike, which likewise isn't the original 2009 circulating, so it's very similar to the situation we're seeing now. Even the restrikes were going for about 90 quid. You know what I mean? It didn't have the same value as the circulating, but they were still going for 90 quid. And I think at a worst case scenario, you'll probably see the same thing happen with the bunk pack and the circulating coin. With the circulating coin will be like the original 2009 OG Kew Gardens, and the one from the bunk pack with the privy mark will be more like the 2019. And I think that's a worst case scenario. Again, I could be wrong. It'll be very interesting to see what happens in the future. And me and Griff have both already agreed that we're going to come back to this in the future, aren't we? And we're going to look at what's happened with the prices, and we're going to refer back to this, and we're going to see how it has, how it actually affected value compared to what we predicted right now, because we think that'll be a very interesting thing to do going forwards, and I generally do. I think there's value in that set. I think there's obviously less value right now than there would have been. Like Griff was saying, if it had just been the people that bought it when it was first released, it won't have the same amount of value, because there will still be a lot more of them available than there would have been. But I think even worst case scenario, I think we'll see value in that bunk pack. I generally do. I honestly do. If it wasn't for this, for them going back on sale right now, that bunk pack would be worth a hell of a lot of money. And although I accept that it will never now be worth as much as it would have been, I think in 3 years time, 4 years time, they're not going to be easy to pick up. They're going to be, people are going to have them in their collections. They're going to be bought out. There's not going to be that many that go up for sale. The only ones that go up for sale are when people look to sell the collections, or someone passes on after passing away, kind of thing. And I think, given a few years after they're no longer available to just buy direct from raw mint, you will see an increase in value. 365 says he's got 5 bunks on the way, and I don't blame him. I think he will make money on those. I think me personally, and I know what 365 paid up for his salmon. I think he'll probably make more money on the 5 bunk packs than he will of the what you got his circulated one for. Because I think
Me too.
34 quid. It's not a lot of money, and I think there's a lot of room for that to go up.
It will go up.
Yeah.
As soon as they take up the market again, that'll start going back up again.
Yeah, it will do. Immediately.
Joining and becoming coin collectors, so they're always going to want to go back and collect old coins, like we all do.
Yeah.
With everything.
100%.
Look at you now going back, getting some of the coins you don't have in your 50p collection.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to rub
No, you're right. 100% right. You're right to say that.
Even with the silver coins, you're going back getting the older coins, the older Perth Mint coins. They're always more than the modern ones.
Yeah.
So they'll go up,
Yeah.
definitely.
Durbin's put a great question. What about proof sets? Now, the proof sets haven't gone back on sale, have they? So I think your proof sets are very safe. Very safe.
They're safe.
Yeah, they are. You'll see the value. It's like the silver proof version of the Kew Gardens. You couldn't get that for, you're looking like 400 quid plus for that. You know what I mean? So and this is what makes it so weird. Historically, every single other commemorative coin that's ever been released, the Brilliant Uncirculating pack, or if it had a Privy Mark version, they were the more expensive coins. They were the far more sought after coins. People wanted them a lot more. 365 confirmed the proof sets have shot up on eBay. They have. Yeah, and it doesn't surprise me whatsoever. But I do think you might not see it go up by 100 quid, but 35 quid. I can generally see them. As soon as they come out of sale out of Royal Mint, going straight to 50 quid on eBay straight away.
A week or so ago, wasn't
Yeah,
it? So,
no, absolutely.
but they'll go up in the future as well. I mean, it's a Privy Mark set. Don't forget.
Yeah.
We don't get that many Privy Mark sets, and it's it always makes the coin stand out from the crowd. A Privy Mark.
It does, and that's why I think in years to come, like you say, when you've got new collectors that aren't around to buy the bunk set now, you will have people like that are getting into it. You'll have people that have done what I've done, and you're completely right in what you say. They look at the set and think, oh, you know what, I want one of everyone. I'm not happy enough just having the circulating ones, and I want to get one of every single one. You'll have new people like that coming up all the time, and therefore, in a few years' time, the Privy Mark will be more and more valuable. And I just, I feel safe in saying you could pretty much guarantee definitely making your money back, even if you had to break down the set. If you had to take those coins out and sell them as individual coins, I think you could very easily get 35 quid back, because you've got 2 not for circulations. You could probably, top of my head, you could say 15 quid on your not for circulations straight away, 10 quid for your low circulations, and what will happen with the salmon? You know what I mean? So I think you've got your money back just on your other coins in that set.
Yeah, totally agree.
Yeah, 365 paid top end for the salmon and cost for the bunks, so the bunks will increase in that one, and the Privy Mark helped. Yeah, I do. I think everyone loves a Privy Mark. You've got to love a Privy Mark, and I think that's that was one of the selling points when they were first on sale, wasn't it?
Oh, God, that's the only reason I bought it. I don't collect definitives. But this set came out. It was a massive change. We speculated for months beforehand what the new designs were going to be, and nobody was anywhere near in the Christopher Collects Discord. We had great discussions about it and had good fun speculating what they were going to be. And they were just, I know you don't like them, but I really liked them. I thought it was such a departure from what we've used to, and orange shields and heraldry.
Yeah, but I like that.
Got some nice. I know. Well, that's why we're all different, aren't we? Do you know what I mean? if I was the same as you, I'd have a load of pre-decimal here, and I haven't, thank goodness.
Exactly.
But I like them, and I like the little interlocked triple C's in the panels on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
I like the set. I'm not, and to me, the salmon is the worst one in the set.
Yeah.
I like all the others, but especially I like the honeybees pound coin. I like the £2 coin. I love the little dormouse, and I think they're really nice. And the puffin, I like them
I'm
all.
going to be honest with you.
But
They have grown on me. They
yeah,
have grown on me, and I am starting to see a charm to the design. The salmon was a big one for me as well because it's just so derivative of the old Irish penny. You know what I mean? It
it
had the
is.
salmon pretty much exactly the same on it, and I couldn't see it. And to be honest with you, the whole set just reminded me of old Irish coins because they used to love having animals on their coins, didn't they? Like the bull on the
Mm-hmm.
shilling, etc. And it just made,
Sure,
yeah, it just.
as well, haven't they? 2p or
Sorry,
something.
what's that, mate?
I'm sure they've got a capercaillie as well, haven't they, on their two
Oh, it
Ps?
could be. It,
The old
it, could, it, could, it could very well be a capercaillie. I couldn't say for sure, mate. But yeah, that's one of the reasons that put me off them at first. But they are quite nice designs. They're not the worst now. Now I've seen them in hand through the set. So yeah, I think
But that still wasn't enough for me to buy a definitive set. The only reason I bought that set is because it had the preview mark.
yeah, yeah, and
So
I understand that.
I know people will want that in the future.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Who doesn't? Collectors love privy mark coins. They just do.
Yeah, yeah. Then you're a coin hunt, and we will definitely answer everyone's questions a little bit later on. In fact, I think we're pretty much finished saying what we're saying on the matter, aren't we? So we'll go more to the comments now. Where was it? It was Euro. Will the Privy Mark set have a higher mintage than the circulating 50p? I'm hoping, and I don't think it will. I
No.
don't think they'll sell 200,000 of those sets. I don't. We will have to wait on that because you've got to calculate in people like 365 who are buying loads of sets, and there will be people like that. There definitely will be people who have bought like quite a few of the sets just in case. So it all depends. It does all depend. But I personally, I don't feel that they're going to sell that many of the brilliant uncirculated, especially with the fact that people don't seem to be that interested in the bunk packs. They only seem to be interested in the circulating coin right now. Are you still there, buddy?
Yeah. I'm just listening and agreeing with what you're saying. I don't think we'd end up disagreeing on much.
No.
Do you know what I mean? We might have different tastes on things, but when it comes to raw mint products and what coins have been doing, I don't think we'd ever be a million miles apart from each other, would we?
No, we wouldn't. But one thing I would say, guys, is show me your salmons on Stackers Social. We want to see all of the salmons that you guys have found. Nerd UK's put one in there. We're just going to go to Stackers Social very quickly, and as we can see, Nerd UK. Look at that beautiful selection of sovereigns right there, Griff. What do you reckon to that? Some lovely yellow sovereigns. No, you can't. Mine, all the ones I've got are yellow, but yours seem quite yellow. There you go, Primo. Look at him. I love that. What's that? It's a salmon. It's a fillet of salmon. That's what it is. Get your salmons out, lads. 100% 365. Yeah, no. Let us see if you've got some salmons. Let us see them in the Stacker Social, and I'd love to see everyone's finds. My friend got given one by his local shopkeeper. I thought that was he was so lucky, because he got given it after the release of the mintage figures.
Well, like I said, not everyone's a coin collector,
No.
are they? Not everyone knows what coins are worth and what they've got in their hands. So, more for them.
No, yeah. Oh, it sounds like Ian's got a few. He says it doesn't have enough focus on his phone to show you all my summons. So, like the sound of that, buddy. Posted a pickup on my half crowns. Yes, I saw that. I saw that you did that, Divinity. I thought you were. What was it? 20? Was it 20 half crowns for? Was it 200, 100 quid, something like that? I can't remember, but I saw it and I thought it was a good price when I saw your post. But yeah, I'm a big fan of a half crown. You see pre-decimal coins as washers, don't you?
They make very good washes.
They
Yeah.
don't. They make terrible washes. Don't do it. There we go. Davinia says 20 for 117.35, and I think that's a great price. I do. Were they? What were they? Were they the 500 silver or the 925 silvers? I'm guessing 500 silver at that price, or maybe 925. Because they are half sovereign, so half crown. Sorry, I do apologise, but yeah, if you got 353, so they 925. Oh, 500. Yeah, that's still a good price. That's still a good price. Jumping into Silver says it's his whole pocket money, and no, we're too young to remember pre-decimal actually being in circulation, aren't we, mate?
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah, Davinia, show us if you've got them. Yeah, I don't know if you've actually if you've just ordered them or if they've arrived. But if you've got them, show them and share them in the Stack Chat interaction room. We'd love to see them. But yes, no, 72, 71 was the first year of pre-decimal, wasn't it? Yeah, 1971. But you still had some pre-decimal coins in circulation after 1971 because the shilling was 5 pence, wasn't it? The florin was 10 pence, if I can remember correctly.
We had them for a long time before they were withdrawn. I'm sure it was 1992 when they were taken out
Yeah.
of circulation. The old 2 shillings.
If I remember correctly, they took them out when they changed the coins.
When the coin shrank.
Yes,
Yeah.
So because the old 5p was the same size as an old shilling, and the old 10p was the same size as an old florin. And then obviously when they changed the decimal coins from the large size to the smaller size, I think that's when they got rid of all the shillings and florins out of the circulation. This is Davinia's pickup right here. Just want to make sure I hope there's no details on there. I don't think there is. But no, that's a lovely little pile of old half crowns right there. I'm very very jealous, and I think you've picked up a very good deal right there. I do. My half crown album is one of the few albums I've got fully completed actually. So yeah, I'm okay with half crowns right now. It was not.
Yeah, they come in very handy to venue. If you've got a wonky washing machine, put one of them under the leg.
Stop it, you.
Right. Oh, I'm just on it.
I've muted you. You you're back. Got to behave yourself though. But yeah, no. It was 1992, correct? The sixpence was 1980, I believe. Okay, now thanks for letting us know, Richie. I wasn't sure on the sixpence myself. No, I made sure my address. Yeah, very well done, Davinia. Kimchi. Yeah, I filmed when I filmed my video Monday for the release of the 50p's. I forgot to sign out of a Royal Mint, and so I had my full details of the top left corner, so I had to blur that out. There's a rarer coin than the Q in the proof sets. That's all I'm allowed to say. Well, there's a rarer coin than the Q right here, which is the 1992 single market, and that had a much lower mintage than the Q. But the Q was the rarest in circulation, wasn't it? So there was rarer coins out there, but not in circulation. Yeah, 100%. But I'd be interested to know which one you've got there, buddy. That would be cool to know. Jumping into Silver said February 15th, 1971 it ended. Yeah, absolutely. 1971, the year that we went from pre-decimal to decimal coinage. My friend sent me some really cool coins today. One of them is from the 1500. Oh, well, Blistering Barnacles, you know what I'm going to say? Show us in Stack Chat, in Stacker Social, mate. We would all love to see those, mate. So yeah, please do pop them in Stacker Social. We'll have a look at that because that sounds really cool. Somebody today is going to be winning. Well, 2 people today is going to be winning a coin from 1768, which is one of these iron Japanese samurai coins right now, which is one of each in each of the giveaway bundles for later. So yeah, that's a super cool old coin. Not quite as old as 1500, so. Stu said that don't matter for kimchi if it works and makes sound boom, then get on it. Yeah, fair enough. That's in response to the rarer 50p. Davinia Robbins, I got them in a guardhouse 33mm tube. Oh, nice. I assume that's the half crowns. 365 says kimchi, which year proof set? Yeah, I'd be interested to know as well, mate. Stack Collector Blistering Barnacles. It's Long Live Coins is here saying hello. Great to have you here with us, buddy. 6p was withdrawn in 1980. Yes, that's what Ian said. So yeah, the sixpence was taken out in 1980. What was the sixpence worth before it was taken out? Do you know, Griff?
Don't ask me, mate. I ain't got a clue.
No, I no idea. Probably free pence or something like that. I don't know. Can you tell Coin Noob I finally got a Holy Lance? Oh, Jumping in Silver got one of the Holy Lance. Do you want to show people? It is a beautiful piece, your Holy Lance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just look at that. How gorgeous is that? Very nice. Where are they produced, mate?
They're made by Spectres in Singapore.
Yeah.
If you want one, guys, there's a link in my video of my Spectres one to give you another $20 off.
Very nice.
So feel free to use my code.
Very nice. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I like this. Yeah, here we go. Shiny's put a great picture in Stacker Social because you can see what I'm talking about here. Whereas he's got the Irish coins right there with the animals on them. So you've got the salmon. It's 10p for the salmon. I do apologise. But yeah, you can see what I mean. Very, I think the new set very reminiscent of the old Irish coins with the animals on them. I really do. But yeah, as you can see, that's the definitive coin set right there, and the old Irish coins right there in his hand as well. So could very well be a Kafkali. It looks. I always thought chicken. I just thought it looked a bit like a hen. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've never really looked into it. I've always looked at it and just thought, it looks pretty hennish. I'm sure that's a hen. But yeah, it could. But like you say, now you said it, it could very well be a Kafkali. Yeah.
An expert on ornithology.
No, me neither. I'm not a twitcher. Maybe a curtain twitcher, but not a bird twitcher. But yeah, no, some great photos coming through. Absolutely. Let's have a look. Can you? Yeah, we've just done that one. Divineer says the old 6p coin was worth 2.5 new pence, was in circulation until 1980, though no new coins were minted. Yeah, same with the shilling and the florins. They just let them stay in circulation, but they didn't produce any new ones. Yeah, that's one thing I'd forgot is you still had the halfpenny up until 1982, didn't you? So yeah, you 2.5 pence for the sixpence. It must have been really confusing, like having half pennies.
I do remember half pennies.
I've got loads. I've got loads of half pennies in my collection, but I was too young to remember them.
I think it was confusing. It was just like some things were 29.5 pence. So you just got an extra half pence in your change.
It sounds confusing, doesn't it? It does sound confusing now.
Re-decimalisation with 244 pence in a pound.
240?
And Bob this. Oh, whatever. I don't know. Whatever it is. You know what I
mean?
You
mean extra 4 pence, mate. I like it.
6. They use D instead of P, and I don't know. I don't get it at all.
Yeah, no, I get that. Ian Rich said, 109 for the 1992 single market coin, which, same as I say, it's still loads lower than the Kew Gardens. So I think that's pretty, its title of the rarest ever 50p in circulation is pretty secure right now, I think. Yeah. A great coin. Last time I looked, I haven't looked for some time, but last time I looked, the 92 was worth about 60 quid. Is that still the case?
I think so, yeah. Again, it's another one that's gone up and down over the years. Do you know what I mean? I remember it being 30 or 40 quid, but it depends on the condition, of course. You get a really nice, clean bunk one, it's good money.
Yeah. Kimberly said, I can't break a confidence, but look through the sets from the last decade. There is a far rarer coin than the Q that no one mentions, if they know. Well, there's a few that have a lot lower than Kew Gardens, but they're not circulating coins. That's been the case for a while, hasn't it? There'll be some like in this new definitive set now. You've got the £2 over 2 pence, and they're NFC. So if it hadn't been the case that we were reselling them, there'd be loads less of them than the Kew Gardens. But there's and also in the annual sets, would you've got the 10 pences in the annual sets?
Yeah.
Because some of them have got lower mintages than Kew, haven't they?
Oh, NIFC is much lower, but we're just talking about circulating coins, aren't we? The lowest circulated minted coins.
Yeah, no, but I don't think Kimchi is, because what he's saying about there being far rarer coin than the Q that no one mentions in the yearly sets. I think that's a not for circulation that it's referring to. Do you know what I mean?
And yeah,
Yeah, I can only imagine on that. But there's a fair few sets that have got coins that are not for circulation and therefore lower mintages than Kew Gardens. Same as say, Kew Gardens. It's only the rarest 50, or was only the rarest 50p in circulation. And that in circulation was very important, wasn't it?
definitely.
Absolutely.
There may be an anomaly somewhere, but it's certainly not one that's widespread or known. If there is something, and ergo not not in the public knowledge, people don't know about it. It won't be worth anything, I guess.
No, exactly. It's got to have that popularity behind it as well, hasn't it?
Yeah.
6p was kept because it was popular with people's Xmas pudding and all that. Yeah, absolutely. I remember getting a sixpence in me Christmas pudding. This is something I've considered doing. I might start getting a silver sixpence every year.
Yeah, I know a few people who get the silver-proof sixpences, and they send them off for grading and all sorts. They're quite pretty little coins.
They do them every year around Christmas time, don't they? The silver sixpence. Available through the Royal Mint, and I'm thinking of starting a set of the silver sixpences every Christmas. I think that'd be quite nice. But yeah, you've got to love an old silver sixpence, especially if you remember having one in your Christmas pudding. I do, but it would have been it probably would have been a 5p or something, 5 or 10p when I was a kid, because obviously sixpences weren't really around so much back then. Huge different in the montage figures. ECH Yahoo. Not sure what you're referring to there, Ian, mate. Let us know, buddy. Kimchi, I'll have a look. You've got me intrigued. Sixpence was we've got the sixpence now. I've just looked it up. A bottle of whiskey cost £2.45 a bottle in 1971. Oh, fantastic! I wish we still had the 71 price for whiskey nowadays. Let's have a quick. I've lost a few. Here we go. Fish and chips for £2.5. Wow, that's not a bad price, is it? The old pennies were massive. They were. I've got quite a few of the old pennies. My nan used to add coins to the Christmas pudding. I thought she was just off her rocker. Didn't realise it was. Yeah, it was a tradition. Yeah, you were lucky if you found the coin in the Christmas pudding. My mum, I think what she used to do when I was little, she used to put a coin in everybody's. After you portioned it up, she used to just shove a coin so everybody got a coin in the Christmas pudding. I'm looking for a cartwheel 2p next, says Blistering Barnacles. Yeah, they're fantastic coins. Low mintage on them as well. 720,000, I think, on the 2p. They were the largest coin to ever go into circulation in the UK, but fantastic coin, and you were able to get one soon. How much roughly for a fine 1899 crown? 25 to 30 quid, I'd say, on an 1899. It's quite a common year, the 1899 crown is. So around if it's in really good condition, 25 to 30 quid odd, around that. Vinnie Robbins, I think they used to wrap the sixpence in some greaseproof paper. My mum didn't. She just used to shove the coin. But same as I think she used to shove it in after she served it, or before she served it, after she portioned it out. I've just looked at. Oh yeah, we've done that one. I'll have 20 bottles, says Blistering. At that price, even I'll have 20 bottles, mate. You could buy a week shopping for 10 quid in 1972. Yeah, I bet you could, to be fair. Weren't shillings legal tender until the early 90s? Sorry, behind. Yes, they were, Kimchi, yeah. They were. Shillings were legal tender up to 10p until the 90s, and the florin was up to 5p for a shilling, 10p for the florin up to the 90s, and as people have said, up to 1980 for the sixpence, which was worth 2.5p. Want to go halves on a time machine jumping? I'll chuck into the time machine, mate. You know, we'll go back to 1960, 69 or 1970, even before the year before decimalisation. I'm an absolute baller, mate. I'm an absolute baller if we went back in time to then. Swap all my money for gold. I'm coming back. I'm laughing. Look, I don't drink. Yeah, me too, jumping, mate. I got a dinosaur bone in my Christmas pudding. Oh wow, that's very different. Dinosaur bone. I've not heard of that one before. Halloween coins in apple tart. No, it's a good idea. Probably not, actually. I think one of the reasons they probably stopped doing it is people were choking on the coins in the food. You know, it's not the best idea putting a choking hazard in your food, is it, mate? You know what I mean? Ness, I'd bring back 70s gold prices. Yeah, 100%. please do bring them back just for a limited period of time, so we can all stock up on gold and let it go back up in value. Probably your teeth on coin. I can imagine that as well. Be breaking your teeth or choking on it. It was a bit of a hazard. You keep the gold. I'll get the liquid gold. Fair enough. The whiskey, that is. No modern circulation coin rarer than Q improved sets. I don't think there are modern circulating coins rarer than the Q improved sets. I'd have to double check, but I think circulating wise, I think Q is the rarest. I do. I mean, obviously there's loads. If you bought the bunk pack at the time where the Olympic coins were first released, would you have got the version with the water over the face?
Mm-hmm.
Because that'd be worth a lot of money, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Because there's coins like that, like the Aquatics Olympic coin. When they first released it, it had the water over the swimmer's face. You couldn't see the details of the face, so they swapped that design and removed the water from in front of the face. The original design with water in front of the face is worth a hell of a lot more than the design without the water in front of the face. So there's coins like that have got like stupidly low mintages. But for standard circulating coins, I generally do think the Kew Garden it had the crown until this week, where it lost it to the 2023 salmon. But I'm going to double check what is the rarest coin in.
But we can still say that the Kew Gardens is the lowest commemorative coin in circulation.
Yeah.
Because the stamp is definitive, so it's not lost that title.
Yeah, no, it is absolutely still the rarest commemorative coin in circulation, and it still has that title. It's no longer the rarest 50p in circulation, but it is the rarest commemorative in circulation. And like you said earlier, I think that is going to make a difference. I think that will matter.
The more collectible coin is the commemorative, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I get date runners, you've got pages and pages of shields, but I couldn't think of anything more boring myself. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's why I think it will still be number one.
Yeah. True Legends asked what a Kew Garden was selling for. Now, Kew Garden, the circulating ones, they were going for about 150, weren't they? Yeah, they'd gone up a little bit, and I had seen them go, increase in value quite a bit over the last year or so. Kew Gardens 50p. Let's have a look, see what's happened to them right now. 190. There's one in here, 2009 genuine Kew Gardens 50p coin in very good circulation condition. It's got 6 days left on it. It's already at 51 quid. Another one here, 150 quid. There's one here at 120. That's not a bad price for what they were selling. So they definitely still do have their value of around 150 quid. You got some at 120, some at 190 there. I'm not seeing any that I buy it now that are much lower than that. You've got auctions with it.
Have you filtered it to sold?
Sorry, mate. Let's have a look.
Have you filtered it to sold?
No, this is what's available at the moment. Sold. So let's have a quick look. If you look at sold, so the 2019 8701, that's about right. I said earlier, didn't I, about 90 quid for those. Let's have a look. Sold on the 12th of October. So that's today, isn't it? 12th of October. Yeah. 200 quid. Kew Garden sold for. Another one sold today for 149 quid. Another one sold today for 185 quid.
There you go.
So, another one sold yesterday, 165 quid. So they've still got their value right now. That hasn't been dramatically affected in any way, shape or form. One's just been sold here, a brilliant uncirculated for 262 quid. So it goes to show that, normally the uncirculated version are worth a lot more than the circulated versions.
Yeah.
But yes.
Your stamp set there is worth a pretty penny, isn't it?
What's that, mate?
Your stamp set there is worth a pretty penny.
Yeah. They were selling for about 400 quid last time I looked. Let's have a quick look, see if any of those have sold recently. The FDC set, one sold today for 249, another one sold today 270, 299. So we're still getting 300 quid. So I'd say between 250 and 300 quid for the one I've got right there, and that's what we're selling at or have been selling at until now. Dykes has said 50. Going back to 50p's, what's the best book/books to collect them? I see there's a few different ones on Amazon. I think you're good to answer that one. I really like your collector's album.
Obviously, you can get a bit of a premium on the official Royal Mint books, like the Beatrix Potter 2016 Royal Mint book, the thick cardboard one, sells for like 20 quid by itself, empty.
Yeah.
The following they went to a thin cardboard, which ruined it completely.
Yeah.
But yeah, Royal Mint ones are always. But my ones are in like really thick foam filled ones with which are able to hold the capsules.
Yeah.
So it just kept them really well over the 4 years that I've had them in there, and kept them nice and clean and protected. And you don't have to go. I mean, they were like 25 quid an album.
Yeah.
And I've got 5. But I mean, if I ever sold them all, I'd sell them in the albums.
Yeah.
I just wanted them to look nice and be sort of uniform and stuff like that. But I don't like the ones that are open where you just press the coins into and they're open to the elements.
No, that is what
I don't like those.
That's what I've got, but I keep them in sealed plastic bags.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not getting the air to them like you would do if they were open to the elements. But yeah, I really like the one you've got where you've still got the capsules that you can pop into it. Davinia said sold doesn't always mean the buyer is paid. That's true, but I would say most of the time it does mean that the buyer is paid. Yeah. It's what they've clicked on to buy the item, and same as I say, there's so many of them. For about that same value, you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, keeps going. So out of that, I would say most of them are probably done and dusted sales and have gone through, and I think that's a good indication of what that coin is currently valued at, because that's what people are clicking to buy it for. So I mean, obviously, if you just look at the prices people are selling it for, you can't really look at that. Although, if that's the only place you can get them from, and they're the only prices they're being sold for, that is kind of what they're worth. If you can't get them anywhere else for cheaper, then it's you buy them there or nowhere, isn't it? So yeah, I would very happily say that at the moment the Kew Gardens is worth around 150 quid on its own, and the FTC pack right there is worth between 250 and 300. It goes above that. There's ones here that are gone for £369.99. They did peak at about £400 a month or two ago. But a pound used to contain 104 grams of silver. The term pound sterling, or the British pound, originally just meant it was a pound weight of silver in value, and that's where the term pound coin comes from, or pound sterling like it used to be, because it literally was the value of £1 of sterling silver. That's I don't know how many grams are in a pound, but yeah, 100% there. But I think it's good news to the people that have the Kew Gardens in their collection. You're not going to see it. You're not going to see it lose a lot of value. Your coin still has that value to it, so you haven't lost value overnight, which is fantastic news, because it would have been gut wrenching, wouldn't it, if you'd looked at it now. And
it's still the hardest coin to find at the moment. Do you know what I mean? The 2023 salmon may well end up being harder to find, but I mean, it's not that much. It's only 9,000 less than the Kew. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's you can certainly find a salmon more easily than you can find a Kew Garden.
Yeah, no, absolutely, 100%, 100%. 1 second. The silver in 4 crowns was 106.8984 grams because every crown is 28.28 grams of 95 silver. So very very close there, very close, Davinia. But that was what 4 crowns was worth. Obviously, that was based on the face value of the crown rather than the actual value, intrinsic value of the silver itself. But you're right. Back in the day, 4 crowns was the equivalent of £1, which was a sovereign back in the day because the pound coin didn't even exist. You had the pound note, years ago, but you didn't have a pound coin. The pound coin was a sovereign, and the sovereign still to this day has the face value of £1.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was like, but the conversion rate was 4 crowns, 8 half-crowns to the gold sovereign. But like I say, that's based on the face value of the actual coin, not on the intrinsic value of the silver. But you seem to say you're still right in what you're saying there. Let's have a look at the salmons. Let's see what the salmons are selling for today. Salmon, 50p, 2023. Let's have a look. Is that sold? Let me just double check. Yeah, sold items. So King Charles Atlantic Salmon 2023, £112, £191, £117, £125. One's gone for £49. That's with the privy. So with the privy, and this one's very. Let me bring it. I'll bring it on screen. 1 second. There we go. So these are sold. These have been sold. So this one's sold today. You can see it's sold on the 12th of October 2024. You can see it's very clearly been marked with privy. And someone's been able to sell one for 49 quid. Now, that person, whoever bought that 49 quid, could have gone and bought a bump bag for 35 quid. It seems crazy, doesn't it? So perhaps that's somebody like you said it. They're not aware that it's for sale again through the Royal Mint. No privy. 4 coins available so per coin 125 quid. That one looks like a circulating one. Let's have a close look at it. It's sold. Yeah, we don't care. I still want to see it. That's privy mark, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. There's privy. £75.97 with the privy mark on it right there. Possibly didn't know they were buying the one with the privy mark on that one. Yeah. Yeah, there is absolutely a bit of confusion out there, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this as the subject tonight, to try and answer some of those questions and clear a bit of that confusion. So that's with privy 50 quid right there. No privy 119. This is crazy. This shouldn't be happening right here. This should not be happening because same as I say, you can buy that coin in a bump pack for 35 quid right now. So you shouldn't be seeing that. That's like Griff said. That's people who want to wear that the bump pack's become available again. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. It's because I haven't got him added into this screen. So you've gone silent, everyone. We probably think I've 1 second. Let me put you in studio mode. Here we go. Let me add Coin Noob's voice of reason into the background. There we go. Awesome. Right, Coin Noob, they can hear you now. So that was just me. They could hear previously. So I'm sorry about that, guys.
Oh, you've missed a wealth of information from the guys. Sorry.
My word! If only you knew the truth nuggets that Coin Noob has just been dropping. My word.
I don't like to repeat myself.
Obviously not. No, obviously not. We couldn't say it again. It was so risky saying it one time, mate. So going back to because coins circulate 114 quid. King's privy mark 82 quid. King Charles 2023 Atlantic Salmon no privy 122 quid. So it's going into the privy mark. And that's with privy. That's when they're still available to buy. You know what I mean? I really do think, it's not... It's for 35 quid, it's a punt. Yeah. It's a punt, isn't it?
True Legend still confused. Look, which one is better? Privy worse or better?
That's the question. Right? So I would normally say privy mark is better. It's a better coin. Yeah, it's just,
ordinarily be the Privy one, obviously, to go for every time. But what we're talking about at the moment is obviously the 2023 un-Privy Mark one in circulation is the one that's got the low mintage and what everyone's after.
Yeah.
What we're saying is you're confused on YouTube as to which one is which.
Yeah.
And you presume normally that the Privy Mark one would be the more,
Yeah.
the better to go for, which it normally
Yeah.
is.
But it's like,
And probably you get in the future. But
yeah, yeah,
at the moment,
yeah. It's like Ian's just said, and Davinia right here, where Ian said it's a great subject to cover to help people where do not buy the Privy, buy the year set. 100%. It's got the Privy Mark
yeah.
in there. Just buy the year set for 35 quid, which is cheaper than we've seen the Privy Mark 50p being sold for individually. And that's what I mean. I definitely think that's going to be worth money. If you break it out, you've not only have you got the 50p, you've got the low mintage 5p, 1p and 20p. You've got the non-circulation 2p and £2. The 10p and the pound coin, I think of the two with a high mintage, they're not going to be worth anything really. A five maybe because it's brewing uncirculated, but it's going to be a couple of quid for those just because they're in uncirculated condition. But the rest of the coins, I think you've got you can do well with that. But it's like Davinia said, the ones that we've just been looking on eBay, they're just coins that have been ripped out of the sets that the Royal Mint is selling right now for 35 quid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't know how many with ones with a Privy Mark is out there yet. We don't, and that will have an impact on it because it's simple supply and demand. The more supply, the higher the supply, the lower demand. But going back to what we said earlier, I think it's a good investment, a solid investment, especially with what you buy paying it for. Because don't forget that 35 quid, you're not just buying the salmon. You're buying all the other coins with it as well. So yeah, I think it's a good buy. I think neither was I true until I met TSC. What's like I said, not 50p man, so have no clues. That's fine. I've always been a 50p guy, and 365's got a few 50p's. I've sent a couple across, and I asked him to send me a photo of his collection, so I knew which ones he didn't have for me to send across. And he's got a nice little collection of 50p's, but they're a lot of fun. That's the thing about a lot of fun. And look at the whole situation right now, and all the hubbub with it. You don't get that with other coins, do you? You know what I mean? The 50p is a lot of fun, and it's got a lot of popularity behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like people saying, it's nearly time for the duck race, guys. It's 3 minutes to 9, so not just yet, but we'll be there very, very soon. I've got I think I've got the list set up ready. Let me just double check here. No, I didn't. I put it in before I added Nerd UK, so let me just add Nerd UK in. There we go. Done. Awesome. Right, we've got 30 people in tonight's duck race. We'll go across there very, very quickly. True said, I was curious until I came across Steve and God's Money, lol, and I'm still not, thanks to him. Stephen's very vocal about the 50p's. But what he doesn't tell you is he's the biggest 50p collector out there. Stephen started 50p collection. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm jealous of this 50p collection.
What people don't know is Stephen is actually Christopher Collects in disguise.
Let's start right here.
So, can I get on the duck race? You can, True. Yes, you can, mate. No worries. Let me just add you at True.
See, I'd put my foot down and say, if you didn't make a comment on the video, you're not in.
No, I should really, but I like it to be. As long as it's not too many people asking to get added in, I don't mind the odd one here of it. In fact, speaking of that, we need to do one for next week, so let me just add that right now. Create post. What date's it going to be next week? We're on the 12th day, so what's that? The 19th next week, is it? Yeah, 19th. For next week's duck race, 19th. And yeah, when you do your giveaway, are you going to come on and do it as a duck race?
If you like, yeah, I don't mind.
It's up to you, mate.
I didn't want to harass you.
I'd love to do a duck race for you, mate. I've just put the comment in the community section on my channel. The phrase this week, it's got to be salmon, hasn't it? It's got to be salmon. So
it's got to be salmon. If you didn't say salmon, I'd say put it as £80 for a
80
sovereign.
quid for a sovereign? Get out.
You're a bubble, mate.
Yeah, you're having a babble. 100%. But no, for next week's duck race, just pop salmon in the community post I've just put on the channel now, and I will add you in. That's no problem at all. What time is it? 9 o'clock on the dot. Here we go. So let me transition over to the duck race. There we are. Look at how smooth these transitions are now. I've got 3 monitors in front of me now. I've gone out and spent some money on monitors, and so you don't have to see my OBS desktop every time I go from one screen to another. But as you can see, we've got 31 names now in the list. We're going to clear that. We're going to do these for 1 minute because we've got 2 of them. As long as everyone's happy with that. But apologies, but there's so much content I follow in this community. I miss so many. Yeah, don't know. I mean, that's why I'm more than happy to add you to lessons. So don't apologise, mate. It's all well and good. My adverts keep making the duck waste go up and down. There we go. All right, Griff. How many times would you like me to shuffle the ducks? 3 shuffles. There we go. That's 1. That is 2, and that is 3 shuffles right there. We've got some fantastic looking ducks right there. We've got Old Man Duck, Dino Duck, Spider-Man Duck. We've got Cosmo Duck, Princess Duck, Bobby Duck, Pirate Ducks, Copper Duck, Bob the Duck. Yeah, I've got some great ducks there. So, without any further delay, if you would be nice enough to count down from 3, I will get the first of tonight's 2 duck races going. And they are off, and straight away it looks like it's Scuba Diver Duck and Princess Duck and Dino Duck, Batman Duck and Purple Duck that I've taken the early lead. It looks like it's just Batman Duck right there by a duck's feather. But is he going to keep that lead? We will see what happens. We've just come into the final 40 seconds of the race. It is still Batman Duck by the looks of things being followed very closely by a stripy Purple Duck. There's a lot of ducks fighting for that lead position as we come into the second half of the race. That means 30 seconds left on the countdown, and it's currently plain duck number 7 in the lead. But Old Man Duck, Ian Ritchie, he's been vocal in the chat tonight. It's always great to see him. He had the lead. Oh, it's 20 seconds or change mark right now, so 15 seconds left on the race. Who's going to take it? Is anybody going to fly out like they normally do? Is somebody going to make it for the lead, or is it going to be the pack that goes to the end? It could well be, but Stu's Precious Metals looks like he's making a break for it with 5 seconds left on the race. It's Cosmo Duck, it's Stu's Precious Metals. He's going to take it, he's going to do it, he's done it. The first duck race goes to Stu's. Oh, sorry, Stu's. I do apologise. I couldn't see on the pack. It is in fact Shiny Precious Metals. I'm very, very sorry about that. But Shiny, congratulations to you, my friend. Very, very well done. Let me get Griff out of the way there. There we go. While I've gone back onto the single. There we go. There we go.
I don't know, you're just desperate to get rid of me, obviously. Keep muting me, kicking me off the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yoxnav, let me, Oxnav, we'll re-add you. I will add you to the second race, my friend. There we go, because we're doing 2 tonight, so don't worry, I will add you into this one. There we go, and we'll add at Yox now. Usually, as I say, what I do is I put a comment in my community section, and all it says is for next week's duck race, and we're having the date into next week's duck race, and I'll give you a phrase, and all you have to do is just put on a comment on that post, and then I put a list of everyone who's commented. But yeah, massive congratulations, Shiny. We've got the rigged comments coming through already, which we get every single week. Regardless of that, they're done completely live. And I might be okay at editing. I'm not that good at editing. I can't edit in real time. But yeah, congrats, Shiny. That will make picking up his drunk missus better. Yeah, I just got to, Shiny, just to remind you what you've won this week. You've got a nice little bundle with some cool things in there. You've got the Stack Collector and Stacker Social sticker. You've got the Primo Prepper sticker. You've got the amazing, awesome Coin Noob 71 right there. We've got Steeler Stacker. We've got Gordy's Gold and Silver. You've got the 365 and Stacker Social business cards. You've got the Stacker Social Stack Collector, Addicted to Precious Metals, and Primo Prepper Poker Chip. You've got a 1965 Winston Churchill crown. You've got a Stacker Social 1/10 Silver Britannia. You've got corresponding with subject to 50p's. You've got the Pride, Benjamin Bunny, and the Dictionary's 50p's. And also, as well as that, you've got the 1768 Japanese antique 1 mon coin as well, which came to me all the way from Japan by my good friend Jamie Frost, who popped a few of these in the most recent mystery box that I bought from him, and he asked me to put a few in the duck races. So thank you very much to Jamie for that. The next duck race is going to be pretty much the same, but except for you've got the 2019 Sherlock Holmes, the Benjamin Bunny, and the dictionaries 50p instead of the Pride. So what do you reckon? Should we go straight over to the next duck race?
Yeah, might as well.
Absolutely. Let me have a look. Nicotry says, I won, it was rigged, lol. Unfortunately not. Shiny Precious Metals did fantastic there, so congratulations to Shiny. But don't worry if you didn't win that one. You've still got another chance right now. We're going to be doing that again. Who did I add on the last one? True Legends. That was it. True Legends. Got to re-add him again. There we go. True Legends. Awesome. Okay, so let's go back over to the duck races, and we'll get the second race on the go. As you can see, we've gone up to 32 people in this one because we've just added Yoksnav into the race list. So we'll do it for another hour, another minute, not an hour. We'll do it for a minute. But once again, mate, how many times do you want me to shuffle these ducks? Just twice. There we go. 1. Oh. 2, there we go. Right, if you can count down from 3, I will go as soon as you say go. Oh, hold on, mate, hold on. I've not. 1 second. Add. I've not added your voice in again, mate. I'm doing awful with it tonight, haven't I? It's because I had a week off. I had a week off from the start. Yeah, and I've gone all rusty now because of that. But there we go. Right. You should now we should be able to hear your lovely tones now, mate. So if you can count down from 3 now, I will go as soon as you say go, mate.
Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they are off, and straight away it's very difficult to see what it looks like. It could be plain duck right here. No, it's alien duck in the early lead. That's Silver Stag Stacker. What a great chap Silver Stag Stacker is. He's currently in the lead, but he's just been overtaken by Pirate Duck. Who's currently... No, he's lost it, and it's duck number 3. Jamie Frost. Oh, come on, Jamie. Come on, duck number 3. He's been following us ever since we started doing the stack chats. He's never won a duck race. We want to see Jamie win a race. Come on, duck number 3. You can do it. But right now, it is Panda Duck number 17 in the lead. I don't know who it is because Gold Silver Hunter is covering up their name, but they may have just lost that to Zorro Duck, Yoksnav, the late entry. He's currently in the lead. Duck number 32, Yoksnav, with 15 seconds left to go. Let's see where this goes. Is anyone going to make a break for it this time? It's not 100% rigged if Stu wins now. I don't know. It could be. Yeah, I'm not going to say I don't want Stu to win. I'd love to see Stu win. But it looks like it's going to be jumping into silver. So jumping into silver, you have taken the second race. Now, I do believe jumping into silver did let me know that he was going to nominate somebody else if he won today because he won the previous duck race that we did, not last week but the week before. So jumping, if you want to let me know who you would like to nominate for that win, I will certainly look to get that over to him. And who was it the first one? It was Shiny Precious Metals. Shiny, if you can resend me your address, mate, over on Discord, I will get those sent out to you as soon as possible next week. But yeah, what fantastic races and what fantastic prizes. So congratulations to Diaxis to nominate. Okay, Diaxis, so you're going to be getting the second pack, mate, and that's courtesy of jumping into silver. So yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you very much on behalf of Diaxis for that, mate. And we've got some congrats coming in for jumping, so well done, mate. We'll be doing another duck race, as I say, this time next week. So if you haven't done so already, you've got between now and next week to pop over to the community section and pop that comment in the comments there. And you will be added into next week's race. What do you think I should do, Griff? Do you think I should keep putting little bundles like I have been doing together, or do you think I should go back to the 1 gram TSC bar?
It's up to you, mate. Have you got more of them to give away?
No, I'd have to buy some more.
Oh no, sod that.
Well, I buy them in bulks, batches 20, and I think I've bought 3 or 4 batches in the past.
It's up to you, mate. It's quite nice having a little mixed bundle, isn't it?
Yeah, I like the mixed bundles. What do people think in the chat? Let us know in the chat. What do you think I should do going forward? Do you think I should look to get some more TSC 1 gram bars, or do you think I should keep it to doing the the jumble of coins? I'll always try and get a bit of silver in there, like the 110 silver Brit. We've got one more left from the ones that Stack of Social have sent over, so I might look into getting some of them. But let us know in the chat. Let us know, guys. What do you want? Do you want a return of the not gold, Rex? It's for 1 gram TSC silver bar as produced by Backyard Bullying. Let me know. Let me know in the chat what you guys want, because it's you guys that are winning it. And so I'd be very interested to know what you guys think. 365 says coins jumbo. I like the coins jumbo. I think it's good. I just go through my collection, just pick at random a few of the spares out. Unless it's the song gold. Unfortunately, no. 5 gram gold, says 365. I wish. No. Oh, that's another thing I was going to say. We're going to start very soon this year's Secret Santa. You gonna join in this year, mate?
Probably not.
Oh, Ebenezer screws you.
You know I'm a bar humbug.
You really are. Okay, but if anyone is interested, any creators are interested to do this year's YouTube Secret Santa, let me know either by direct message on Stacker Social or by email. We'll leave it open probably till the end of November for people to let me know if they want to be in it, and then we'll send the names out. It's going to be very similar to last year. It's going to be limited to 1 ounce per person, and the names will be drawn at random via the website, so you will be the only person who knows what person you've got for Secret Santa. Even me as the organizer, I won't know until after the date where we do the unboxings and everyone finds out who's got who. So if anyone thinks that's going to be fun and would like to get in on that, Jamie can get involved in. Well, Jamie's in Japan, mate. We did say last year that it was UK only, but we'll look into that. And the problem with it is there's obviously a huge difference in price between sending something in the UK and sending something to America. So some people could have people in the UK and we'd have to pay very little in postage, but then other people could have people overseas and they could end up paying about the same amount in postage as it cost them for the gift, which was the reason why last year it was UK only based. But let me know what you guys think. If everyone involved says keep it, I'm happy regardless of what the postage costs would be, then that's fair enough. But last year it was done solely with the intention to make it as fair as possible to everyone. Last time I won anything, Hadaway's wondering what love is. I love that, Kimsey. I'm like you, mate. I'm like you. It's it's very rare I win everything. The only thing I've ever won, especially in recent years, was the 365 Days of Silver members giveaway. I won a little 365 Lego man and a quarter ounce Libertad with it, which was absolutely fantastic. It's literally just over in the corner of my room right now. Can I give Jamie jumping? Yeah, I said, is that Jamie Frost, mate? I can give Jamie your address, mate. That's no problem. Friends in CSS, yeah, absolutely. James in Stacker Social. Add him as a friend on Stacker Social, messaging each other. 100%, yeah. Like BBA said, you can get Jamie in Stacker Social now. He's a member in there, so yeah, you can just pass that over to him yourself if you like, mate. UK Secret Santa says Shiny Precious Miles. Yeah, I mean, same as I say, it's literally just in the order of keeping it fair for everyone. I'd love to have it open to literally everybody, but when some people are going to be paying the same amount as an ounce silver to send it, then fair enough. I mean, the other thing is, Griff, right? You give an ounce of silver, but you get one back, so you're not really losing out if you take part.
Yeah, but I'll probably get a duck-billed stork or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, give away an uber premium 1 ounce and just get a 2024 Brit back. No, yeah, last year went very well. There were some very nice pieces that were sent from everyone. I had shiny Stacker. I had last year. No, Shiny Precious Metals, I think. I've got the two names mixed up. They're so similar. But I had Shiny last year, and he sent me a wonderful tree designed silver 1 ounce silver coin, and it was very lovely. And I had Darth Precious Metals, and because it was Darth, I had to send him a Beskar bar, a 1 ounce Beskar bar, because I thought, it's got to be something Star Wars related for Darth. But yeah, we're getting close enough now. I think we need to start looking into getting it set up. It was a lot of fun last year. And, the way we do it is same as say, the names get sent out by totally at random, and then we do a day, which is the unboxing day, and I'd probably do it for Christmas Eve, and ideally what we'd like to do is have everybody release their video on the same day, so people can sit there and watch one after the other and see all the unboxings. And I think that would be really cool. You don't have to film it on Christmas Eve. You can film it, a few days beforehand, but as long as you release the video on Christmas Eve. But it was a lot of fun last year, and it'll be a lot of fun this year again, I'm sure. I've already received an email from the Secret Santa prompting me that the time is nigh and start getting it set up again. So same as say, I'll do a video dedicated to announcing this year's Secret Santa. And then we'll look to get that set up. 365 said, I've got to go, Mrs. 365, waiting to watch a film. Been a great chat, TSC, always is when Coin Noob is on. Take care, everyone. I absolutely agree. I completely mirror that. I think it always is a great chat when Coin Noob comes on. He always says that he's going to bore people, but you never do, mate. We love having you on here.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, we do, and I appreciate you popping over, and it's always fantastic to have you in the chat with us, 365, mate. And you enjoy your film with your missus. I will speak to you very, very soon. Secret Santa BBA. Yeah, BBA, you've got to get involved in Secret Santa, mate. It's going to be fantastic. I'm hoping it's going to be loads bigger than it was last year. Because there's easily twice as many creators in the UK this year as it was this time last year, I think. So I think it's going to be a fantastic year, I really do. But same as say, let me know, hit me up. If you do send me a message in either Discord or by email, let me know your YouTube username, because it may not be obvious from the email address name. And last year I had a few emails from people saying, yeah, keep me in, but the email address would have nothing to do with the channel name. So I was like, okay, but who are you? Sorry. So just remember to put your YouTube channel name on the message, and that will be fantastic. Jumping, I'll get some Japanese pieces out to you. That's very kind of you, Jamie. You are a super generous chap. You really are. Shiny Precious Metals is off. He says, off now, boys. Thank you very much. And Shiny, thank you very much. Shiny, it was you, wasn't it? Shiny Precious Metals. It was you that had me last year for Secret Santa. It's not Shiny Stacker, was it? So, yeah, I'm sure it was Shiny Precious Metals. Davinia Robbins says bye to Shiny. Luke says, Shiny, mate. How you doing? And Davinia says, and Gills and Shiny Precious Metals. Absolutely. Shiny says, yes. Good. Thank you, mate. I'm sure I thought it was you. I knew it was you. I knew exactly who had sent it me. I couldn't remember which YouTube name was right for you. But yeah, it will be a lot of fun. It will be a lot of fun. And we'll have to start looking into the 24-hour charity live, because I think we need to do it again, don't we?
That was amazing.
Yeah. I think it needs to be done. It probably won't be done around the same time as it was last year, because it was done around the 20th of October last year. So it may be somewhere closer to the end of the year, but we will certainly try to look into getting that sorted as soon as possible. If I remember correctly, it was the first time you ever came on the channel, wasn't it? The charity live.
Was it?
I'm sure it was. You popped on and you chatted with Cobra, didn't you?
I can't remember. I've been on so many times.
No, you have now since, but I think if I remember correctly, that was the first time ever. Because if I remember correctly, you came on, you chatted with Cobra, and I was so tired, I just kind of sat there and just listened to you. And I was really interested by what you were saying, and I thought, you know what, I want to have this guy back on. I want to have a proper chat with him when I'm not 19 hours into a 24-hour challenge. And that's why you became the first ever Stack Chat guest.
I was going to say, so you started your Stack Chats after that?
Just after. It was kind
right.
of...
Yes,
it was birthed by the charity live, because we had quite a few people came on. CPM came on. Cobra was there with me pretty much the whole way through. CPM came on. Future Investments came on. You came on. Addicted Precious Metals came on, loads of other people came on. I mean, the last half of that challenge is just a blur. I can't remember. I was so tired, I couldn't remember anything. I really couldn't. I had to go and watch it back. But it was a lot of fun, and we did so well raising the money for charity. I think we're going to have to do it again, but we're going to have to raise the target this year, because last year we had a £1,000 target and we smashed £1,500. So I'm thinking this year, what do you reckon? Should we double the target and go for 2,000?
2,000? Yeah, I was going to say 2K.
2K. We'll try and advertise it a bit more and get a bit more, people behind it and interested in it. We'll speak to Cobra about doing a charity auction again, because I thought that went down very well last time, and yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. But I need to start looking into planning that together, because as you said, mate, last year's went down so well. I was so blown away by how the community got together and got behind that. I think we're going to have to do that again, and I think you're definitely going to have to come and help me get through a good chunk of it, mate.
Yeah, no worries. It was really good fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Nerd said I've got a charity in mind. Now, last year I did it for the British Heart Foundation, but this year what I was thinking of doing is getting a few decent charities, and then putting a community poll up as to where people thought the money should be donated, and then based on the percentage, that is how much of the pot that charity gets. So say if the British Heart Foundation got 52% of the votes, they'd get 52% of the money donated. And say if the Battersea Dog Home got 18% of the votes, they'd get 18% of the money. I thought that'd be quite an interesting thing to do. Cancer charities like Bristol Barnacles, like the Mary Carey charity, stuff like that. So this year I'm going to leave it up to the community to decide, because it's the community who's going to be donating and making this thing work. So I'm going to let you guys decide by a poll. We'll probably do it through Stackers Social. And we'll do a poll and see what people think which charity should be done. But something like the British Heart Foundation or one of the cancer charities, something like that. We'll probably do a short list of some of them. Nick Nightcry says, hope I can make it to more of the videos now that I realise YouTube took my alerts off. Yeah, YouTube can be very bad at alerting people. You've got to make sure you've clicked the notification button nowadays. You can't just click the subscribe button and think you're going to get the alerts for some reason. Can I put Zoe's place forward? Zoe's place forward. Yeah, of course you can, mate. Of course you can. 100%. Let me know closer to the time, though. I'll give people a chance to nominate charities, and then before we do the poll. So you may need to remind me a little later down the line, mate. Definitely cancer, says Stu's melt detection. I think cancer will do very well in the poll, but same as I said, we'll let the community decide on the charity this year. A poll would be a good idea, says Deaxis. Yeah, I'm glad you agree, mate. Was my brother's birthday 2 days ago, and I lost him. My mum has that nasty. That's I'm really sorry to hear that, BBA. It must have been a very, very difficult day for you a couple of days ago. And my thoughts are with you and your family, and I know you do an insane amount for your mum, and I've got a lot of respect for what you do for your mum, buddy. I really have. Divinia says cancer research, yeah, that kind of thing, absolutely. Divinia says sorry for your loss, BBA, and 100%, mate. Stu's Metal says I lost my mum to it. Yeah. That's the thing. A lot of people have lost people to cancer now. That's one of the reasons why I went for British Heart Foundation last year. As we know, heart disease is the number one killer in today. And cancer's up there as well. So I wanted it to be something like something for heart disease or cancer. Divinity says she lost her dad to cancer a year ago. So you can just see how many people have lost loved ones to the horrid sea. So I think we can pretty much safely say we're going to do it to a cancer related charity this year. Not seeing many salmons in the Stack Chat Interact this week, guys. The last one we saw was Shiny Precious Metals with his definitive coin set. So don't forget, show us your salmons. Who's got the most salmons? Tech, you've got about 15. Get them out. Show off your salmons. Show off your salmons. 50 my mum was. Oh, sorry, still. I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. 50 is no age. It really isn't these days. half her life. Oh bless, oh bless. I am really sorry to hear that. Dad was 75 with stomach cancer. I lost a friend at 36 years old to stomach cancer. His name was Matt. Great guy, such a nice guy, and we unfortunately lost him to stomach cancer at 36 years old. So yeah, I'm down. I'm more than down to do it for a cancer charity. I lost my mum to it too. I kicked its arse. Oh, good, well done, nerd. Well done. Yeah, you were having treatment recently, weren't you? So very well done on that one, buddy. And I'll tell you what. One thing I was thinking about doing, and I don't know if this is a good idea or not. You guys can let me know. But one thing I was thinking about doing is one day I'd just pop up without telling anyone or planning anything. Just sit down at my desk, hit that live stream button and say, right, this is going to be a 24-hour live. We need to build it together as a community. I need people to rush off and put videos together for me to play. I need people to nominate themselves and just try and build it as we're doing it. I thought that could be a lot of fun, but then you're obviously opening it to a lot of potential faults, aren't you?
You are, but I mean, we do. A lot of us on TikTok do just random lives, and not 24 hours, obviously, and people just join once they get the notification that you're online and word gets around. It would be a good way of growing and doing something off the huff like that could make it very interesting, couldn't it?
It could. I thought, doing it off the cuff and just trying to build it together as a community could be a lot of fun. So maybe that would be like next year's plan. We might put something together a bit more this year. But yeah, I definitely had a lot of fun with last year's. It really was a great occurrence, and we had a lot of people get together with it. So hopefully we'll get that done soon. And same to say, probably this year look towards the end of the year. Maybe between Christmas and New Year, perhaps that'll give me enough time to put something together. But we'll have to see on that. And same as say, we'll let people know what the potential charities are closer to the time. But yeah, have you got anything you want to discuss or ask me or the community, buddy?
Oh, blimey, I hate it when you put us on the spot like that. Not that it comes to mind, no.
No, fair enough. We've had a good old chat today, haven't we? We've really gone into some detail regarding the new releases, being the sovereigns, the silver sovereign, and the the Hanoverian shield, and the last year of the rose gold. And I've got to say one more time, thank you, Royal Mint. The one thing you've really done right, in my opinion, is go back to yellow gold. And just going back to, I saw some comments earlier when we were talking about the colour of gold, and I think it was KYH, and I couldn't tell you now because of modern metals, etc., modern techniques, but definitely traditionally, yellow gold was yellow because it had silver content, quite a high silver content. And a very small amount of copper. So 9 carat gold would be 37% gold, then probably going up to taking it up to 90% in silver, and then the last bit would have been copper. I'm pulling those figures out here, but that was basically how it worked. And there was a lot of silver content in old yellow gold. What I think has happened with the recent stuff that Royal Mint's been selling is that it's we've got rid of the silver and just used copper to alloy with it, which is why it gives it that rose gold colour and looks a lot like copper. And I think going forward, they're obviously using another metal that gives it that yellow luster again. I would be inclined to say that they'll be using silver again, but they could be using a different metal that gives it that colour these days. I don't know enough. I know the Royal Mint are doing big things with gold, and they've opened up that new, or they're going to be opening up that new facility where they're going to be recycling gold from old electrical appliances and that kind of thing.
Yeah, they've been doing that a while. They've been making jewellery and that for quite a while out of it.
No, this is a new thing. They're building a whole new facility to do it, and they've really pushed. I know you're right in what you're saying. We've been doing the jewellery. What is it called? It's got its name's a number, isn't it? Something jewellery. And I can't.
Yes. We're going to rip you off jewellery because it's amazing expensive.
Basically, it's like everything else from Royal Mint do.
Considering it's reclaimed, it's very expensive stuff.
Yeah, but they've it was in the news recently, and they've been We've 886. That's it. 886 is the name for the Royal Mint jewellery. But yeah, we've putting money into a huge facility. Yeah, I think it's meant to be one of the biggest facilities for recycling gold, which I think is great. I think that's fantastic. It's hopefully it will help keep the cost down, but I don't think it will. The scrappers don't pay more for the old gold per gram, though, do they? Naughty. No, they don't. They don't. We've had that exact conversation before, haven't we, Griff, about not getting any money for the silver content in your old gold?
Especially when it's 9 carat. There's a lot of silver in
lot,
there.
yeah.
Totally
It's more than half silver. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Like same as say, 9 carats only, what is it, 37.5%?
Yeah.
I think from the top of my head. So yeah, you're 100% right there, Ray. For many years, yeah, you've been getting your gold's worth for your money, but it's that silver's been passed under the counter a little bit, hasn't it? I can't remember how much we raised it. It was thousands. Oh, what was that one, mate? Started my YouTube watching magnet fishing. Was the magnet fishing community? We did a collab and raised so much, even gave a car away. Oh wow, that's fantastic, blistering. That really is, mate. I'm not sure I'll be giving a car away in my charity life, but who knows? Who knows? Diaxis says, I've watched loads of magnet fishing videos, blistering barnacles adventure, crazy what... I like watching magnet fishing videos. Do you watch them, mate?
I have watched them, yeah, and I even went out and bought one of those neodymium magnets and a big old length of mountain climbing rope. I haven't actually used it yet; it's still sitting in my car, but yeah. I have got one.
Yeah. I need to get myself one. I love magnet fishing. I think it's fantastic, and some of the stuff that especially the Americans, where they're constantly pulling out guns.
Yeah, pulling out guns and grenades and rockets and all sorts.
Yeah, I was going to say, even here in the UK, you can find old ordnance from the Second World War, like an unexploded shell or an unexploded grenade. Yeah. And it's a lot of fun.
The old swords and things out of Wales and all sorts.
Yeah, 100%. James gave us some stats here, some actual stats. So on a sovereign, which is 22 carat, they have 91% gold and 8% silver. Obviously, the lower the carat, the more silver. And same as say, the 9 carat has only got 37.5% gold, so there'd be a lot more silver in 9 carat, like Griff said, than there would be in something like a sovereign, which is 22 carat. And then obviously 24 carat, you've got next to nothing of anything other than gold. It's pretty much pure gold at 24 carat. Northants Magnet Fishing says BBA. I'll have to check that out, mate. CY's here. How you doing, CY? All the way from Cyprus. He says, good night from me. Great chat, gents. Oh, well, thank you very much, and thank you for joining us tonight, CY, buddy. Let's have a look. Be well, CY from Stu. Watch How You Go from Luke. And onlymagnets.co.uk. Is that a good place to pick up the neodymium magnets, BBA? Because they're big old things that we use for the fishing, aren't they? I'd be worried that I'd get stuck on something down there and not be able to get my magnet back. I got a whole mag.
That's always the worry, isn't it?
What's that, mate?
That's always the worry, isn't it?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Diax said I got a whole magnet fishing kit for free off Amazon Vine, but I still need to go off and give it a try. Absolutely, and film it for us, Diaxis. We would definitely love to see you magnet fishing. That would be absolutely fantastic. And if you do like magnet fishing videos, Blistering Barnacles Adventures is the channel to watch. Definitely head over there. He does some fantastic magnet fishing videos. And he's found some cool stuff himself. He's found a gun before, haven't you, BBA, mate? I have a Beast and an Evo Extreme from Online Magnets. Well, they sound powerful. Not knowing anything about magnets, the Beast and the Evo sound like powerful magnets to me. What do you think?
They do sound. If I'd ordered a Beast magnet and I'd got a little coin magnet, I'd be a bit upset.
You would be, wouldn't you? You'd be well upset. Divinia says, I remember having a magnet fishing toy as a young child. Yeah, I had a magnet fishing toy where you had a little stick and it had a magnet on it, and then you had to peel out the little fish, and they'd have a little piece of metal on them to make them magnetic. My Evo pulls 1,800 kilograms. That has got a girth to it, that has, hasn't it? Wow. 380 quid for a magnet? Whew. Wow, that's a lot of money. How much did yours cost you?
I'm not sure. About 30 quid, I think. If I was going to spend £380 on a magnet, I want it to cook me breakfast in the morning and all.
I would at least take me out to dinner beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I'm intrigued now. Let's have a look. What was it called? Magnets something, wasn't it? Onlinemagnets.co.uk. I'm going to have a quick look. Online magnets. Let's have a look. Onlinemagnets.co.uk. Let's bring everyone else over. Let's have a look. Right, so we've got online magnets here. Let's have a look. Managed consent, whatever, go away. Um, let's have a look. So, okay, so you've got like, these are 38 quid, 53 quid. I want to see one of these bad boys. Let's have a look, shop now. See, I've got rope. I've got old climbing ropes I can use. I've got loads of ropes. I just need a magnet to whack on it. But let's have a look. Magnet fishing kits.
Hang on, if his super duper one pulls 1,800 kilos, you can't lift 1,800 kilos, surely.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. He gets stuck. Like, it's not coming back off, is it? You stick it to something solid down there. I like this. Look here. You've got a grappling hook in that one. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a lot of fun. But yeah, I might have to pick up one of these kits. I might have to just grab one of these kits for myself. Actually, they do look like a lot of fun. Let me bring you back on. Here we go. Yeah, so there you have it, guys. Onlinemagnets.co.uk. Pick up your magnet fishing kit. I think I only need a magnet. I've got gloves and I've got rope, so I only need to get a magnet. But yeah, a lot of fun. I think my kit was sub 40 quid. Got magnet, grapple, 2 times ropes plus gloves. Oh well, fair enough. It's that price. It looks like it's like one of the the lower end, up to like 400 kilograms. Well, 240 kilograms kit is £62.95. So, but still, 240 kilograms. That's still a good weight. Still a lot of weight there. I mean, what are you pulling up for less than that? A car. True Legend says he can, but with Weetabix in the morning. There you go. That's a reference. Have you had your Weetabix? You don't hear that anymore, do you?
No.
Blistering Barnacles eventually says I make grappling hooks. Yeah, I probably would. I'd probably if I was to make a grappling hook, I'd probably make it out of rebar, bend the rebar open and over and just weld a couple of pieces of rebar together because they're pretty easy to. Brevier said he pulled parts of a car up. You never know. The rest of it might still be down there, mate. It may still just be down there. Give it another go. A couple of cool things I know that BBA has got in the past. I know he's got he pulled out a save and he pulled out a revolver at one point. So yeah, he's definitely got some cool stuff there. Tesco wheat biscuits are cheaper and just taste the same. We're from Weetabix. Fair enough. Yes, yeah. A good alternative is Tesco wheat biscuits. Have you had your Tesco wheat biscuits this morning? Apparently 675 kilograms pull on mine. I think that's a lot. BBA can eat free shredded wheats. I used to have free shredded wheats. Definitely, I can relate to that. I think that's and I go back for a second bowl as well. I used to love shredded wheats, but the thing is, I used to put so much sugar on top of my shredded wheats, they weren't healthy anymore. You know what I mean?
That's the problem, isn't it?
It is. It really is a problem. When I was young, this is a blast from the past, but when I was young, can you remember those Kenko jars? I used to get Kenko coffee, and we used to keep our sugar and tea, coffee, and sugar in old Kenko jars. But we also kept our salt in an old Kenko jar as well. More than once did I read.
You don't even need to say anymore, do you?
Sorry, mate.
You don't even need to finish that story, do you? We know where you're going.
You know exactly where I'm going with that one. Yeah, a couple of occasions that happened as well. Ratchet strap with that sort of weight, rope would snap. Yeah, I'd get my winch out. I've got a winch for work to pull trees. It can take tons, so I'd probably have to get that out and yeah, a rope would struggle with that. £2.70 for a box of 48. That's not a bad price on the Tesco wheat biscuits. Used to call it a dessert spoon or sugar on my cornflakes back in the day. Yeah, I'm used to just put a tablespoon on. A tablespoon's worth. I've snapped ratchet straps, Luke. Yeah, I can imagine. You know, you could snap them. I've got. It's not a winch. It's a come along, which is basically a winch with a handle on it instead of it doesn't go round. like a winch does. You just pull the handle back and forth, and that pulls your and it's metal. It's steel cable that it pulls. So yeah, I think I'd be alright. I think if I just got a big chunky magnet, because I've got so many, I've got loads of ropes and winches and stuff like that for work. I think I'd be alright if I just got my centre magnet. I think I've got everything else in the garage. My pals found a cannon. That's cool. That would be seriously cool to find a cannon. I bet that's got to be worth a bob or two, hasn't it? Actually, finding an old cannon. Yeah. I know 365. He found the cannonball, didn't he, on the beach? And that was that the beach when he was just down the road from you?
Yes, little bugger. He needs to return that. It's our property.
Yeah, so we're not happy. We're not happy 365. We're not happy you took the cannonball away. You need to get back.
I don't know whether it's a cannonball or a big ball bearing from a ship or something.
No,
I don't know.
I generally think it's a cannonball. Now you can get weights like that, but the weights would have a point on them which you would attach to a rope. So I think it was legitimately a cannonball. It looks about the right size for a naval cannonball. Now you've got to remember, I know a lot of people commented on his video that it was far too small to be a cannonball. Some naval cannons shot cannonballs like that, shot tiny little cannonballs.
Oh,
yeah, and especially the smaller the ships, we wouldn't have had the size on the ship for the huge cannons that fired the huge cannonballs. So the size of it was 100% right. It didn't have any attachments for a rope, and obviously there would have been loads of ships losing cannonballs into the water over the years. I generally think there's a good chance it was a cannonball and not a net weight.
Don't know.
Well, I suppose you'd have to get it looked at by a proper historian, I reckon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I think
it's a cool piece nonetheless. I would just imagine cannonballs. I was going to say they'd be at the bottom of the ocean, but if it's been fired, then it probably would be on the coastline, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You never know. You never know. And also, currents can move things, even weighty things on the bottom of the ocean. So you never know. Things can just wash up over time, or that it could have been on the beach for hundreds of years, and the oceans just washed the sand away.
Definitely. The coastline where I am raises by several feet throughout the season. You know what I mean? Where the sand comes up to the groins and things like that. It's different every time you walk down there. It's amazing how much sand a tide can move. It's incredible.
It really is. It really is. So I'm not one of these people that's saying there's no chance it's a cannonball. There's definitely a good chance it is an actual cannonball. But also, and same as I say, if you look at because you do get net weights like that, but they've always got somewhere where you attach them to the net. So I personally think it could be. But who am I? I'm just some guy on the internet. The India Sovs, under license by a PAMP collab, I believe, come in RM cards and R gold. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. They do sound cool. I've never heard of them. Have you heard of PAMP Sovs in collaboration with Roy Mint?
No, I haven't.
I'd not heard of them. I'll definitely have to check them out. They sound interesting. I try to be healthy and have poached eggs in the morning, but the bacon, sausage, black pudding, fried mushrooms, and the rest probably contradict them. Yeah, maybe, but it sounds like a breakfast. That does. That really does sound like a breakfast. I have a smoothie. I put a banana, strawberries, a load of blueberries. I love blueberries, and some Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt with honey, and then top it up with cranberry juice, mix it up in the blender, and that's my breakfast smoothie. It's quick, easy, tasty, and yeah, I enjoy it. Divinity says, I'm amazed I still got my teeth and with all the sugar I put through my mouth in the last 50 years. Me too. I can be bad. That's when it's the end of the day and I'm just sat there watching telly. Now I can't buy a packet of chocolates or something like that, open it and then put it back. Once I've opened something, I've got to finish it off. I'm terrible for it. I'll just sit there, just grazing, not even realising I'm eating. I'll just put stuff in my mouth, and before I know it's all gone, and I'm just sat there, not able to move anymore. Yeah, 100%. Northants found 6 Sten SMGs and 40 clips at Weedon Beck. That's really cool. My friend's got a Sten. I was talking about him to you last night, wasn't I? My friend, World War II collector. He's got loads, so many World War II era guns. Obviously, they're decommissioned; they can't fire, but they are actual guns from the Second World War, so they would have been issued to a soldier in service. And he's got some really cool pieces. I keep telling him he needs to start his own channel, or at least let me come round and film some of his stuff, because I think you guys would really love it. Sea level has risen a metre over the last 100 years. That is very true. That is very true. And also, coastlines have eroded and decayed over the last 100 years by not only ocean currents, but by winds, etc. We lose a little bit of the coastline every year due to those reasons. But one, the sea level rising, and two, the coastline being washed away. Can you remember a hotel in Scarborough years ago? Got to be about 30 years ago. It was in all the news, and a whole hotel in Scarborough just fell into the ocean. Can you remember that?
Vague memories. We lose a lot of coastline here in Norfolk.
Yeah.
Haysborough is really bad. Lost meters and meters and meters over the years, and many properties and bungalows and holiday homes and stuff like that. So yeah. They only decide to protect certain areas, with breakers and concretes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Some of it's just left to go, sadly.
Yeah, but it does. It's a big thing, isn't it? You do lose loads, don't you, every year by corrosion.
Oh, yeah.
The reason I remember Scarborough very, very vividly is my grandma had a hotel in Scarborough, and it was you could see the one that had collapsed into the ocean from her hotel, and first like half of it had collapsed, but it just kept collapsing, and eventually the whole hotel had gone under the waves. People like breaking in and trying to salvage things from out of the hotel and nick them. But yeah, it does happen. It does. Sea level is forecasted to rise another 2 meters over the next 100 years. Yeah, again, I can fully agree with that. It will keep rising, and coastal levels will keep falling. I like to go mudlarking in the Thames. Oh, that's cool. That's when you go when low tide, isn't it? And you go out enjoying low tide just to see what you can see in the mud. I suppose you could go with a metal detector as well. Divinia says, been to Scarborough for a holiday back in the 80s, don't remember much about it. I love Scarborough. I used to go to Scarborough multiple times every year because I had my family up there, and I know Scarborough pretty well because of that, and I think it's a lovely little seaside town. It is. You can't get much better than Scarborough for a seaside town. You can mudlark anywhere, Kimchi. I do, even in little streams. Well, fair enough. You never know. You never know what's going to be washed up. Especially when you're talking about coins, little items like a coin. They're just as likely to have been dropped in the stream as they would be in a big river, and probably more likely to be found in the little streams. Let's have a look here. What we got. True Legend said, Kimchi, is that the thing a few years back? A load of people died getting stuck, and then the tide came in. Oh, what's that? A few years ago in USA was cleaning a high... Luke says a few years ago a guy in USA was cleaning a high explosive Civil War cannonball, and it blew up, making him the last casualty of a Civil War. That's really cool. Most cannonballs wouldn't do that. Most cannonballs are just a solid lump of metal, but they did used to have cannonballs that had... they were basically the first ever fragment grenades, and they were designed to fragment. They'd had the explosive in them. You'd fire them across, and they'd explode on impact, and just send loads of shrapnel everywhere to kill or maim loads of people. So that's a really cool fact. Where is it? Ian, what comment was I looking for? Kimchi's. Let's have a look. I think it might be the one he deleted. So I'm not sure what he was referring to there. Cy finds is a mudlarker that goes out with Northampton Nicola. I will have to check them out, mate, because I'm really interested in that kind of stuff. Yes, be able to, but I live near London, and the Thames has so much in it, and a good community, loads of Victorian stuff or older on most good days. Yeah, I know mudlarking in the Thames is very popular. I've seen videos of people doing that, and there are some fantastic finds, because obviously it's London. There's loads of people in London, isn't there? So loads of stuff must have ended up in the Thames. Nice town, Scarborough. My caravan is in Filey, which is about a 15-minute drive. It is, yeah. Yeah, Filey's not far from...
Isn't Filey where all those radar things are, or whatever they are.
Yeah, I think so. There is a big radar thing up there. I don't know if it's in Filey proper, but it's
Or,
definitely.
or satellite. I know there's something there, isn't there?
Yeah, there is, and same as I'm not sure if it's in Filey proper, but it's definitely that area. So I think it might be a little bit outside of Filey, but I do know what you're referring to there, mate.
Yeah.
In the report, the guy was cleaning it on his drive when it went off. Sent shrapnel quarter of a mile away. Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
It's what we were designed to do. We were designed to just break apart and send it everywhere. So yeah, it kind of reminds me of a story I know of where the guy he tried to shoot somebody and his bullet got like this hundreds of years ago, like with a musket, and his bullet got lodged in the tree, and then years later. You may have. It's quite a famous story. Years later, he wanted to get rid of a tree, and he thought a good idea would be to blow it up with a stick of dynamite. And he blew the tree up with a stick of dynamite, which sent his bullet from years earlier flying out, and he shot himself with a bullet he fired 15 years previously, which I think, yeah, it's unlucky that is, isn't it? talk about butterfly effect. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, I always thought it was quite a cool story. Divinia says, "Careful with mudlarking with all the poo in the river water." I mean, you've got to be careful with any urban river these days. They're all highly polluted. That's definitely for sure. But when I've seen people do it, they wear the waders and all the gear, etc. But it's not just the mess. You've got to be careful for old unexploded bombs and shells from World War Two. It's not that uncommon that they found them in doing that kind of thing, is it?
Yeah, you hear it all the time, don't you? I'm just popping to the loo a second.
No worries, buddy. I'll see you in a second, mate. Kimby said, "True legend. Don't think so at the Thames. Low tide is pretty safe and very easy access out. Might be wrong though. I've seen that's what I get." With the Thames Kimchi, that's what I've seen. There's steps that go down, isn't there? You can take the steps down at low tide, and then you can access it very easily. And as long as you keep track on the tides, when the high tide's coming back in, etc. I think from what I've seen, it seems to be fairly safe, at least. Not too dangerous, but yeah, it's something I'd love. I mean, metal detecting of any kind really is something I would absolutely love to try. I've said it to BBA before. I'm really jealous. That he gets to go out with his metal detector and find some really cool old stuff from hundreds of years ago. Let's have a look. Louise has said, "Hey, there is probably more salmon in circulation than in our polluted rivers." That's true. That's 100% true. It really is. Although I always get amazed by salmon when you watch some of the videos of them. Like there'll be, because obviously we're constantly making things more difficult for salmon by putting dams and hydroelectric stations and all kinds of things in their way, and you watch videos and you see salmon jumping up like 20 foot, swimming up a stream of water to go in a pipe. And it's like, how the hell do they do that? It's incredible. It really is. It baffles me. But yeah, there probably are more salmons in circulation now than in our rivers, unfortunately. But another thing that amazes me with salmon is how different they look at the end of the journey compared to when they started. Because obviously, if they get born in the river, they'll go out and live their life in the ocean, and then at the end of their life, they come back to the place where they were born, and that's when they'll lay their eggs. And after they've laid their eggs, they go they've been so far, they just die, and their body looks so different. They put on so much muscle mass. They look like a different fish completely, and then they lay their eggs and die. It's a trout, not a salmon. You know what, BB? I've been thinking about that these last few days. I really have. It's like, at least we can all agree it's a salmon now. But I looked into it because I've always thought trout and salmon are so similar looking. They really are, and they are part of the same family of fish, salmon and trout. So they are kind of the same thing, in a way. So I said, "I get to spend time with my family in Perth every year. We visit the Pitlochry Salmon Ladder Station every year, and it's unbelievable." Yeah, I can imagine it is. Absolutely. Any time looking at salmons go through salmon ladders or anything like that, it just amazes me how they do it. And it's also amazing that they're able to like spend their life out in the ocean, and then find their way back to the exact stream where they started their life. I think it's amazing how they were able to do that. All this talk about salmon makes me hungry again. Already had some for tea. Absolutely, yeah. I do. I like salmon. I love smoked salmon. Every Christmas is when I normally have smoked salmon, and it's another occasion where I'll just sit there, just picking a bit of salmon off, eating it, picking a bit of salmon off, and before I know it, there's no salmon left, and I'm like, oh wow, I can't believe I've just eaten that entire smoked salmon. But yeah, I do like a bit of smoked salmon. It looks like Griff's coming back. I can see his shadow in his hand there. Nature always finds a way. Yes, like what was his name in Jurassic Park? Nature. Will find a way. What was his name in Jurassic Park? Jeff Goldblum's character.
Jeff Goldblum,
Yeah, what was his name though?
Oh,
Ian Malcolm. Ian Malcolm. That was it. I was embarrassed then because Jurassic Park is one of my favourite ever films. I love Jurassic Park. The original one. It's just such a good film. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nerd said, I love Scotland, love it all around Fort William. Do you know what? I've never been to Scotland. It's the only part of the United Kingdom that I've never visited. And I'm a little bit embarrassed about that. I need to get up there. I need to spend... Because I think I would love Scotland. Because it's...
Scotland?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm the same as you, but with Ireland. I've never been to Ireland. I'd love to go to Southern Ireland.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Again, it's beautiful. Southern Ireland is, and Northern Ireland, both beautiful places. I went to last time I went to Southern Ireland. I went to visit Cork Castle to kiss the Blarney Stone and get the gift of the gab. We need to do a road trip. Me and you. We'll do the whole UK. Go and get you to Ireland and me to Scotland. Jeff Goldblum, yeah, no, it was the character's name I couldn't remember, but Ian Malcolm. The Fly, yes, another good Jeff Goldblum film. I like the other quote of Jeff. That's a big part. Yeah. We find the Tyrannosaurus dung, and she goes elbow deep into it. It was a good scene. I thought Samuel L. Jackson was fantastic in Jurassic Park. What do you think?
Yeah, I love Jurassic Park. I'm the same as you. The original one was probably one of the films I've watched a few times. Normally I just watch the film once, but...
No, but you can go back and watch it again and again, can't you? Because they just don't make films like that anymore. And they got very lucky with Jurassic Park because it's a very pinnacle part of the storyline. The monsoon that comes and closes the island down, so there's only a skeleton staff left to operate things, and that's why things were able to go so wrong. And they got so lucky that they got hit by this a terrible monsoon as they were filming, so they didn't have to spend any money on effects. All they had to do was actually just film some of the monsoon that was happening. So I think that's one of the reasons why it works so well. But it's got so many amazing actors in it. It's got such a good storyline, and the special effects for the time were just so light years ahead, weren't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm like you. That original film, I can watch it time and time again. I had Jurassic Park on Laserdisc back in the day. Oh, Laserdisc! Can you remember them?
Yeah.
They were like the first ever DVD, weren't they? But you could get Laserdisc in the 80s, couldn't you?
I don't think we ever got one, but I don't think they lasted very long, did they?
No, obviously they didn't take off at the time, and then DVDs came out years later, and they took off. But yeah, no, I never had a Laserdisc myself. I've seen them, and I know what they are, but I'd never had them. They were quite rare to actually have back at the time. Only been to Glasgow and Greenock in Scotland. Would love to go to Edinburgh. I would too. I tell you one thing. I especially want to go to Edinburgh because I want to go and visit the city under the streets. Have you heard about that?
I don't remember that. I've been to Edinburgh. It's an amazing place. Going into all the wool shops and all the handmade stuff, and went to obviously the Edinburgh Castle.
Yeah.
And I've done all the tours around there, and then went over the Firth of Forth. up to Stirling to see the monument, and beautiful place. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
But what's this city under the city? What's that all
So,
about?
City on the Street. So, what it is in Edinburgh, and this is very popular in old cities and old towns, is like things get built up on top of things, and the old city can be a lot lower down. But there's an area in Edinburgh where it's completely preserved. So Edinburgh's been built on top of it. The modern city is on top of it, and you can go down below it, and you've got all these old medieval alleyways and buildings that are still there from all these hundreds of years ago. And that would be, for me, yeah, that would just be something so cool to go and see, wouldn't it?
I would.
Yeah, that's one thing I really want to go to Edinburgh for. I'd make sure I'd have to do that if I went to Edinburgh. But it's not the only place that does that. There's some other places that have stuff like that, because obviously things get built up, and then eventually things get lost, forgotten, and that kind of thing. We've got a lot of caves in Nottingham, and every now and again someone will find an entrance to the cave system in their cellar. And I think I just get so jealous of that. It's like, why don't I have an entrance to a cave system in my cellar? That's unfair. You know what I mean? But yeah. Latest film was Pants, and Chris Pratt looked like he turned up under contract only. Yeah. No, for me, like, I watched the whole series of Jurassic Park, but none of them come close to the original Jurassic Park. It's. It really, that storyline, and just the whole film, it just captivates you. Makes you think that you're there with them, trapped on the island. And I just thought it was a fantastic film. They're doing a new one, aren't they? They're replacing the characters on it.
I don't know. Sometimes the films are better left alone. I haven't even watched the Ghostbusters film with the girls. Do you know what I mean?
I haven't. Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I'm with you there. I think sometimes sometimes things are better left alone, and just make something new instead of trying to rehash old things. But they're replacing Chris Pratt's not going to be in it. Bryce Howard Jones isn't going to be in it. I can't remember who they've released, who they're going to have starring the new one, and I can't remember. They're saying it's going to revamp the franchise. I can promise you it's not going to be as good as the first one. It just isn't. Davinia says, wasn't it animation? Yes, it was one of the. It's not. So CGI, computer animation, had been around for quite some time. Like one of the early films with CGI in it is Tron. Tron used quite a bit of early CGI, but obviously that CGI was nowhere near like what they did in Jurassic Park. And Jurassic Park, it was a new type of CGI which hadn't really been used much before, because for a long time they were actually supposed to be using a system that was known as Go Motion. It was based on stop motion, but it was a slightly different version of stop motion that was called Go Motion. And they were going to do that, and then we got pitched the CGI idea, and they watched some of the designs of the animation in that, and the guy who was going to do Go Motion animation instead of the CGI, he famously said something along the lines of like, just like the dinosaurs, I'm now extinct, because he recognised that it was just so much better than what he was doing, and it was kind of a death of his career at the time. But yeah, it was originally going to be Go Motion, which would have made it look completely different. 12-inch CD they were huge, weren't they? The Laserdisc, they were just like a beefed up version of a CD or DVD. I have seen them. Remember mini displays? I do remember mini displays. Mini displays were from around the 90s, weren't they? Yeah, they were expensive, Divinia, for the Laserdisc. They were. I think that's one of the reasons they never took off, because they were so much more expensive than just getting a VHS. Wolf's joined us. He's asked how we're both doing. We're doing fabulous. Thank you very much, Wolf, mate. It's great to have you here. Let's have a look. I've just lost my chat. Here we go. Yes, was an amazing movie, says DX. 100% it was. Latest film was Pants, and Chris Pratt looked like he turned up under contract only. I think we did that one, didn't we? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. The Golden Mile. Golden Mile, is that what's that? Is that the Tom Hanks one? No, that's the
I don't
Green Mile.
know.
That's the Green Mile, isn't it?
Green Mile.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know the Golden Mile. So what's the Golden Mile? That was no. I'm not sure I know that one. Hey, all are we doing, guys and gals from Cobra Stacker? Cobra, thank you for joining us, mate. It's fantastic to have you here as always. We're just doing a Q&A.
Hey, Cobra.
Oh, sorry, mate. Go on.
I was just saying, hey, Cobra.
Yeah, I'll let you. I realised that. I thought I'd let you have a chance to say hello before I just talk all over you there. But no, I was just saying we're just doing a Q&A section at the end now. We've been chatting about new mintage figures, the new rarest 50p, and the release of the silver and gold sovereigns, which has been a great chat. I think we've put a lot of things to bed on that one. I imported loads of laser discs back in the day from the US. Yeah, it was all about that, wasn't it? Back in the day, because the US had films so much earlier than us back in the day, didn't they?
Yeah.
Like a film would
We used to have to wait. We used to have to wait 2 years, didn't we, from the cinema before it was released?
on telly. Yeah, but like it'd come out on American cinema like 6 to 8 months before it came out in our cinema. You know, if you went on holiday or you went on a flight which had like an American releases on it, you could watch a film so much earlier than your mates. But nowadays it's like it comes out, and I remember it happening. It changed around when Lost came out because one of the big things about Lost as a series is we got it in the UK only 2 days after it was released in America, and that wasn't the norm back then. It was like, you had to wait weeks or months from things coming out in America. The Royal Mile. What's the Royal Mile? I'm not sure. Si's coming up with all these miles I don't know about. I assume with film titles, we sound a bit film titley. The Royal Mile. It's an edition in Edinburgh. Is Royal Mile. Let me show you the City Under the Streets. City Under the Streets. Edinburgh. Here we go. Descend into a section of Edinburgh's legendary underground city where a population once lived in utter misery, forgotten for centuries and only recently unsealed. This part of the vault is known as Damnation Alley. There you go. Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it? Damnation Alley. I'll get a few pictures up for you guys. Let's have a look.
Probably going to be a hole in the ground.
No, it's way more than that, mate. It's way more. It's really cool. Let me get it. Here we go. So it's on screen. So these are photos of it. So as you can see, it's more than just a hole in the ground. You see all the old architecture there. That's a disused railway tunnel. So yeah, it's coming away from it now. So we'll go back on there. But it's really cool thing. It really is. The tunnels in Liverpool, there's tunnels in Manchester as well. I know how to get into the tunnels in Manchester. There's a certain manhole in a certain a place in Manchester that you just have to pick up the manhole and then you can get into the forgotten streets under the streets of Manchester as well. I know 365 knows exactly what I'm talking about. He's seen videos of the city under the streets in Manchester as well. Deaxa said, I had Jurassic Park on the Mega Drive. Yes, me too. I think I might even still have it in my retro game collection here somewhere. Oh, that is so cool. I'll tell you what I did used to love. I used to love the Jurassic Park arcade game. Can you remember that? Because you used to have 2 players. One person drove while the other one had the gun.
Oh, yeah.
That used to be a cool arcade game. So my house is built on the old train station. Oh, that's cool, BBA, mate. Obviously, BBA's in Nottingham. He's in Nottingham proper. He is. I'm just on the outskirts of Nottingham nowadays. But yeah, that is really cool. Have you got any access to the old train station through your house or your basement or anything like that? Because as I say, in Nottingham, there's loads, especially in the town centre, there's loads of properties that I've got access to the cave system under Nottingham. Dykes said, thinned out the collection a few years back, but still have quite a few games. I've still got mine, but I don't know. I don't think I've got that many anymore. I've still got my Mega Drive and Master System. I've not got any games for the Master System except for the inbuilt Alec the Kid. But I have still got a few games for the Mega Drive. I know I've got Echo the Dolphin, I've got Cool Spot, I've got Altered Beast, I've got some of the Sonics and a few others, but I can't remember which. I'd have to get them out. So look, where are we? Here we go. Yeah, Kim says Cannonball is a great track. The Breeders random well behind the live comment. Oh, Fair enough. I like, who is it? Is it Keane? Did a song called Cannonball. I really like that song. It's not hard at all when you float like a cannonball. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
It goes similar to that, but it sounds good when they do it.
Yeah, similar to that, but in key. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, I knew you'd know what I meant. Commentaries on commentaries on DVDs were on Laserdisc first. On US released Laserdisc, the commentary was usually on one of the analog sound channels. Oh, that's a fun little fact there. I didn't know that. I sometimes like the DVD comedy, but sometimes it just gets in the way, and I just want to watch the actual program itself. The music in Tron Legacy was really good. I liked Tron Legacy. I like both of them. I thought Tron Legacy was visually stunning. I thought it looked beautiful with all the lights and all the effects in it. But both really good films, and we got Jeff Bridges back, didn't we? Reprising his role in Tron Legacy. So what Davinia says, the video quality on Laserdisc was worth the extra money. I can imagine it was. That's one of the things about VHS. The video quality was awful, wasn't it? It really was. Like, you'd get those lines going through the screen, and yeah, it was. It was a bit awful. Cobra Stack is saying hello to both me and yourself, Coin, buddy. And Cobra, as I say, mate, it's fantastic to have you in here. I had a great time in the auction while I was in there last night, and I'm super excited to get my winnings from last night's auction. I really can't. I was saying to Cobra earlier, I can't wait to see the Dragon and the Phoenix coin in hand. I've been eyeing up photos of it online, but it's not the same as seeing it in person. So I can't wait to get that for him. Let's have a look. Kimchi said Cobra Bud had a dozy last night, but caught the last hour of it. Oh, had a doze last night and caught the last hour of the auction. Was brilliant. Yes, it was. He always puts a fantastic show on with the auction. He really does. Absolutely cracking chat tonight, guys. Thank you very much, Nerd Mate. And Nerd, we're gonna have to arrange for you to come on sometime soon, mate. You've never been on for a Stack Chat yet, so we'll need to get you on, mate, my friend. Davini says once they fixed the quality issues with DVD, the Laserdisc was doomed. Yeah, 100%. DVDs were just a lot more affordable, and the technology was just priced better. And Laserdisc just never took off. It was a bit like, can you remember HD DVD?
HD DVD.
Yeah, it came out about the same time as Blu-ray did. And they were kind of competed against each other, and the industry didn't know which way it was going to go, HD DVD or Blu-ray, because they were both the same thing. They were both like discs the size of a CD. They were both in HD, but they were just different formats. And I think, if I remember correctly, one of the main reasons that Blu-ray ended up winning is because Sony decided to use Blu-ray as its format for the PlayStation 3, and at the time the PlayStation 3 was by far the cheapest way to buy a Blu-ray player. The actual Blu-ray players cost hundreds of pounds more than a PlayStation 3, and then you could also play your games on it as well, and that really helped sway the market. But it was always going to be the case that one of them would succeed and one of them would die out. It was kind of like a VHS and Betamax kind of situation, but HD DVD just unfortunately was doomed. Question here for you, Koinu from True Legend. What is your personal favourite piece displayed on screen? So in front of you right now, what is your favourite? You've got some great stuff to choose from, but which one would be your all-time favourite?
Well, my favourite coin is already here, which is obviously my Gothic crown, but that's a bit of a cop-out, I suppose. I mean, there's only a few bits here.
We can say that's your favourite design, but you could still have another piece that was, your favourite piece.
Crikey, there's literally hundreds of coins there. I don't know. I mean, obviously the Holy Lance is beautiful, but this is a weird thing about this Holy Lance, because mine was free. I don't feel like it's part of my set that I bought and chosen, if you see what I mean. So although it's a stunning piece, I still think the sword of St. Michael behind it is my favourite piece.
Yeah,
Very close followed by the Rubik's Cube,
yeah,
which is, the whole packaging of it and the fact that it's in a Rubik's Cube is just stunning. And they were very limited, sold out very quickly. Cobra had one in his auction last night. I can't believe no one did. I can't remember if somebody bought it or not. I don't think they did, but they should have done because the price of these on the second-hand market now is crazy. So yeah, between the sword and the Rubik's Cube, I'd say that's here on view.
yeah. Yeah, I spent my budget last night quite quickly. Actually, I had a budget of around £100. Picked up a couple of pieces, just over 100. So yeah, after that, I was like, no, I've got to stick to this.
My budget was £100 until Cobra pulled out 5 coloured dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Thanks, Cobra.
Cobra's very good at doing that, though. He's very good at that, where you think, all right, this is all I'm spending tonight, and oh wow, what's that, Cobra? Let me just put my bid in.
I've got those 5. I've got those 5 coloured dinosaurs on a pre-order, but I've been waiting a couple of months for them. So when I saw Cobra had them at the same price, I thought, you know what, sod it, I want them now.
I'm not waiting. I'll get them from Cobra.
Give them to me, Cobra. Give them to me.
He gets some. Doesn't he get some incredible stuff in though? Doesn't he?
I know.
He really does.
You got nothing to apologise for, Cobra. We wouldn't buy if we didn't want them. I'd already got them on pre-order, but they just hadn't turned up. So you've just beaten my normal supplier, and you actually beat his price by a couple of pound a coin as well. So
yeah, that's the only thing Cobra's got to apologise for being too good. You're too good, Cobra.
I'm never going to complain of paying £35 for a Perth mint coloured coin. Yeah. I think that's a great price.
Yeah, no, I absolutely 100%. Yeah, no.
And I got 5 of them. Thank you, Cobra.
100%. Yeah. Oh, he's got another one. Says Cobra Stucker. No, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. They are beautiful things. They really are. But I think you'd tell me I was copying you if I got one. I think. But I'm happy. I'm happy with my Dragon and Phoenix coin. I think that's it is a beautiful coin. It really is. Now I don't normally, other than the stackables, I don't really normally go for that kind of thing. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of getting more and more into it. I do. I think it's right, like what you say. You see these premium pieces, and if it's something you really like, then treat yourself and get it. Why not? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I've explained it before about there's just certain, if it's like a really obscure theme that only a few people would be into, then for me it's a no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, for example, nothing against Peaky Blinders, people who like them, but I've never watched the show.
Yeah.
I've got no interest in it, so I don't want the coins. But something like a Rubik's Cube that we all had growing up, do you know what I mean? And I just have such fond memories of playing with one of these and cheating and peeling the stickers off and breaking it down and rebuilding it. You know, when this came out of the Perth Mint, I just ordered it the day it came out, and I'm so glad I did. It was sent from Australia, so I paid the release price and a couple of quid for delivery, and I was so chuffed because the day after they sold out, instead of being $300 Australian dollars, they were $500 Australian dollars.
Yeah.
So to me, it was a no-brainer, and the case, and you got it, and it locks, and it's a cube itself. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Just the whole package of it is amazing. And if I wanted to, I could get my money back and another £100 on top, I would imagine. Do you know what I mean? Quite easily.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's a cracking piece. You know what I mean? Not everyone's cup of tea, I get, but I like it, and I'm happy to pay the money for it.
No, 100%. That's it. That's what matters. 100%. This is a piece I picked up yesterday, which you saw because you were in the auction, weren't you? But I mean, it's gorgeous, isn't it? You've got the dragon on the right hand side, you've got the phoenix on the left hand side, you've got the little jewel right there, dragon and phoenix in the shape of a heart. On the reverse of a coin, you've got that beautiful temple right there.
I didn't see it. Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's got beautiful reverse. You've got the coat of arms there, phoenix and the dragon again. Republic. Oh, I can't. Republic Q de Chad. 500 franc. CEA 1 hours 999 fine silver. That's it.
Different. It's nice.
Yeah. I wonder if I assume that's just that's been photoshopped on. I don't think it's got the serial number on it like that.
I think it has.
Has it?
I think it has. It matches. Yeah, I think it matches the number on the COA.
Oh right, okay. And it's on the coin like that, is it?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Like my stackers, they've all got 2 ounce 999 laser etched onto the edge.
Yeah, it's just this. I don't know why, but the font just made me think it'd been photoshopped. I don't know why, but yeah, it very well could be engraved into it. And then that's the box. Right, it comes in Dragon and Phoenix 1 ounce 999 fine silver collectible coin. And yeah, when I saw that 80 quid, I thought, I've got to have a bid on that. And I was very lucky because someone did try and outbid me, but they came in just after it sold. So I was very lucky on that one. Kobe said it's lovely. You will love it. I will. I can already tell. It's going to look very good with my other dragons and my stackables. And if I remember correctly, Griff, the last stackable I got has got a dragon and a phoenix on it, hasn't it?
Is that the Eternal Flame?
What am I doing
yes.
here? Here we go. I'm back. The Eternal Flame. Yeah, it's got the dragon and the phoenix. Yeah.
Snap.
There you go. Yeah, I haven't got mine to hand, so I'm glad you've got yours. But yeah, at the bottom,
big relief.
Yeah,
Phoenix there, and then the dragon on the left-hand side. It's a beautiful piece. Yeah, really nice.
It really is, and I thought this dragon and Phoenix will go very, very well with it as well. So, yeah, I think it will. I think it will look good with the Today Mint stackables. I really do. There are tunnels all over London, even below the tube lines. There's some discontinued sections of the tube lines that have got like complete stations and all kinds of different things in them, and it's so cool. My old channel used to be urban exploration. I used to go looking for this kind of thing and film myself going through them. I haven't done that channel in a long time. It never took off. I got something like 42 subscribers. And it was always very difficult to film stuff. It got to a point where I wasn't enjoying the sites I was visiting when I was there. I didn't even notice things until I got home and edited the video and saw it on the actual footage. Because when you're filming things, and this translates to what I do on YouTube now, a lot of the times when you're filming something, you're looking at, are you in focus, and what's the composition of a shot looking like, and sometimes you can miss the details, can't you, and you don't see them until you watch the video back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was very much the case with that, where I was going through these sides and all I was concentrating on was whether or not I was in focus and I had a good clear shot, and I used to miss so much stuff. So I kind of stopped doing the channel and started going back and just enjoying them for myself a little bit more. Are we getting another duck race? Not tonight, Davinia, I don't think, unfortunately, but we will be doing a duck race soon for a silver sovereign. Griff's just got to do the video where you can enter into it, so yeah, that's going to be coming up soon. And we've done 2 tonight, so surely 2's enough. Yeah. Sorry about being nerdy about Laserdisc. No, that's cool. No, I love that kind of thing. I love it. So don't apologise. It's let us know as much as you want. I can't wait for the post. So glad I found Cobra's auction. My bank account, not so much. 100%, definitely. Cobra's auction is bad for bank accounts. Great for silver stacks. But yeah, I'm the same. I'm rubbing my hands together, waiting for the post to come now. Because I kept last week's winnings in the auction because I got myself another Vortex bar. Because I didn't like it. That I gave one away recently, and it put me down to 4 from 5 Vortex bars, and I didn't like that, so I had to buy another one from Cobra.
Yeah, I was upset with one of the bars you've got. Is it the St. Michael one or Angel Michael
St.
or whatever
Michael's
it
Angel,
is?
Yeah.
Yes, that one. I thought I had one and I didn't, and then I think it was Silver Stag Stacker said he'd swap. He'd got several of them, and he let me have one of his, and I swapped for a Vortex bar because I'm like you. I've got 4 or 5 of them, so I was happy to let one of them go for a St. Michael's bar. That's beautiful bar. It's one of my favourite pure bars that you've got. That's my favourite, and I've got one now, so I'm well chuffed. That was nice of him to swap.
Yeah, no, absolutely, very very nice of him to swap. That is good of him. Silver Stag Stacker's a great guy. He really is.
Yeah, he's good. I got some dragons from Cobra's auction, some of the dates I didn't have, and I got some more last week from Cobra as well. So I'm getting my older dragons because I only had the 2023s.
So that's 2024, so now I've got one there, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the new one. I've got 24 here, 20. I think this is 21. I'm not sure. One of the older ones, and then I've got some different years that Cobra had the other day. So I think I just need a 2018. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
I think he's got some as well, but once Cobra's delivery comes, which hopefully he's posting out Monday, I believe he does it now. I'll see exactly which ones I'm missing, so I know which ones to look out for.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I've got one of each up until 2023, but I've got a few of the 24s. I think I've got 3 or 4 of the 2024s. I can't remember. I kept a few
Yeah.
for myself. I sold a few. Did swapsies
Mhm.
with Silverpunk on one, and then I thought, you know what, I'm going to keep these. I don't want to sell them. They're mine. It's silver. It's in my stack. I'm like you, mate. A bit stingy when it comes to my silver stack. It's like I don't want to give it away. but yeah,
Just can't. Not in a tight way. Do you know what I mean? As you know, I've bought you silver. Do you know
yeah,
what I
no,
mean?
you're a generous guy.
I just don't to go. Once I've got it in my stack and it's on my spreadsheet, I just don't want to lose it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't even want to lose one of these. But we were talking about sovereigns, and I've got 3, so I'm happy to give one away. They're not expensive what they are. Well, I mean, the Raw Mint would charge you 80 quid for it, obviously, but you know what I mean. I'm happy to give one away because not everyone's got a silver sovereign, have they?
No, I don't think most people have got a silver sovereign. I certainly don't have one. I did have a silver
Yeah.
guinea, but you've got it now. You won it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'll be allowed to do the because it's my coin. You're allowed to enter it as
Oh,
well, so you can put your
I'm
name in as
so
well.
entering that. The only problem is I never win anything, so it doesn't matter.
Now, wouldn't they shout fix if you won
Oh,
it?
yeah, I'd never hear the end of it, mate. I really wouldn't. Uh,
That's why I'm glad you offered to do it on a buck race, on a duck race.
yeah,
So at least people know it's not. Well, they'll still say it's a fix, but you know what I mean.
yeah. But live duck race, which is fixed live. I don't know how I'd do that, but
Yeah.
Here we go. Great idea from Two Legends. Duck race for the Rubik's cube. You're not doing that, Griff. You're not letting us give you Rubik's cube
Uh,
away at duck race.
I'm gonna say no.
Really? I'm surprised. I used to watch
Yeah.
quite a few urban exploring channels back in the day. Oh, let us know which ones you used to watch, the Axis, because I've probably heard about them. You know, proper people exploring with Joss, exploring with fighters. Um,
Yeah, I watched him exploring with fighters,
yeah,
and there's another American guy that has also gone with him as well called Josh.
Joss, exploring with Josh. Yeah,
Exploring with Josh.
yeah,
Yeah. I watched a lot of his stuff back in the day.
yeah,
I
yeah.
love, and there's also Hidden London as well. I watched
Mm,
where all the old closed down, tube lines and that. I'm
yeah,
fascinated by all that kind of stuff. I love that.
yeah. It is
Hidden
cool.
London, I think it's called. They're from the London Transport Museum, and they do tours of all the closed stations and things like that. And yeah, it's really interesting.
No, it is. I used to love them. I used to. It was exploring with Josh and exploring with fighters that inspired me to start my channel.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of fun doing it. Kobe says he's posting on Monday, so looking forward to Tuesday. Really am.
I've said to Cobra because I thought he was going to read out my stuff the other night. I said, no, don't read it out. I've forgotten what's in. Yeah, I shouldn't say that. He might pinch some stuff out the bag. No, he wouldn't do that. But it's going to be a surprise. I know. The one thing that sticks in my mind is I've got one of those Fender Stratocaster Beachcomber guitar-shaped coins.
Oh,
I know I've
cool.
got one of those in there. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
really cool piece. And but other than that, I've forgotten what's in there. I know I won the 2 ounce. He does the tube.
Yeah. Oh, you
Eventually
want
a
the 2
2 ounce.
ounce?
Yeah, I got the 2
Well
ounce on the
done.
last one.
Griff.
Yeah, I was well
Griff wins
getting
everything,
2
everyone.
ounces of silver for 32 quid.
Griff
That's a result.
Griff
that
wins
is.
everything. He wins everything, guys.
No,
He
I
moans
do.
about
I
not
do.
winning. He wins every single what we call coin checker giveaway. He wins the 2 ounce out of a mystery tube. He wins everything, guys.
Yeah, no, I don't.
True Legend said it's fixed. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll help Cobra out there. Cobra is giving away all his 2024 Brits and needs one, so I'm sure we can.
24
Brits, yeah, 2024 Brits.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I do that. We are realising it. How many you got? About 10.
I do have quite a 2024 Brits.
There you go, then.
Yeah, I did buy a tube or two of 2024 Brits. Got to be done in it.
Yeah, no,
I'll sell you 50 quid, Cobra. Bargain.
50 quid. I love it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't think he meant Brits. It's the Dragons he's let go of. He hasn't got a 2024 Dragon.
Okay. Yeah, I can definitely sort you out with that, then, buddy. I can definitely sort you out.
I've only got. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, I didn't say Brit at all. I don't know where I got Brit from. I think I misread bro. Sorry, mate. Yeah, so the 2024 Dragon match, no problem at all, Co. But yeah, I can definitely sort you out with that, mate. I used to watch videos of people walking along old railway lines. Yeah, but I've watched a few of them. They are pretty cool. Yeah, just I'm doing that as well, just following old tracks and seeing where they they end up that kind of thing. Dax says yes, Josh, Fighters, and a few others too. So this is mainly to Diaxis and Coin Noob. If you watched it at the time, did you watch Exploring with Fighters when you had the whole bone debacle? Do you know what I'm referring to there?
When they found the bones in the wall of the house.
When they found the bones in the wall of the house, yeah, inverted brackets.
Was it a dead dog?
No, okay. Allegedly, it was completely set up, and they received a bit of a stern warning from the local police about it.
I mean, that's the reason I stopped watching him specifically. It was all starting to get a bit cheesy, the things they were doing.
It was because he started hanging around with that paranormal guy from America, didn't he?
And he's a bit weird, that bloke, isn't he?
Yeah, he was, and he kind of lowered the tone a lot. Now, when he before that, because he used to go with Carl a lot, didn't he? Exploring with Carl, and then there was Bucky. I used to love Bucky. Bucky was awesome. Bucky Explores.
I like Bucky as well.
Yeah. And when it was them three, it was really honest. It was awesome. I used to love watching it. And then you got that. Was it Andy or something? The guy who did
the bald guy.
Yeah, and I just it really went downhill for me. But yeah, as I say, allegedly. But the reason I say this is there was a newspaper article, and the police had basically released a statement that they'd had to have stern warnings to a online influencer. Basically for hiding bones in a property. It never named them, but it was quite obvious that it was them we were referring to.
Yeah.
And luckily for them, one of the reasons they didn't get into too much trouble is they didn't ring 999. They called, is it 111 or 101? One's the NHS, one's the police. I got mixed up. But they called the non-emergency service line, which saved them getting into a lot of trouble, because if they'd called 999, it would have been misuse of an emergency line, which would have been an additional charge as well. But yeah, I went down so much about that, and it was like they kept digging in. And for one thing, it's not their property; it's an abandoned property, but somebody somewhere owns it, and they're damaging the property. Went in with a sledgehammer, basically knocking this wall out. Because what was it? Because a ghost had told them to look there, and then they kept finding things in this wall, and it turns out that they were putting it in there themselves. And I went off them a lot. I really did at that point, unfortunately. But yeah, until then, it was quite a good watch. I used to enjoy it. As part of Viking, the Milnor stackable is just incredible. I'm very much into my Viking stuff myself, mate. So I'd love to see that. I've been.
Oh, well, have you not got that one?
Oh, look at you! How long's that one been out?
The Mjolnir. It came out about 4 or 5 months ago.
Did it? Yeah, you didn't tell me about that one, did you?
Oh, didn't I? It's nice, that, isn't it?
He keeps quiet about these ones. I tell him, Griff, let me know when the good ones are coming out. Let me know. And he just doesn't.
Yeah.
But, no, I kind of need that one, mate. That's, I do.
It's nice.
I need it. Oh, no. What am I going to do?
What's hammer? I didn't know it was called Mjolnir.
Yeah, it's the name of Thor's hammer, Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Viking mythology and Norse mythology. Some really cool.
What about the Egyptian one? Don't you like the Ankh?
I was tempted to get the Ankh. I really was tempted to get the Ankh, and now I'm kicking myself because I didn't. Look, this picture right here is just bringing pain to me. 1 second. Just
it is beautiful.
Look at that picture right there. That's just paining me. You've got the Mjolnir and the Ankh right there.
Oh, together. You don't need a picture, mate. I've got them right here. Mate.
Look at him. This is what he does to me all the time, guys. This is exactly what he does. I'm a bit jealous about that.
At them. I'll just leave them right there like that. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've just got Takoba's comment about not the Brit, the dragon, but same as if that's no problem at all. Was a medical skeleton taken? Says Oziak. I don't know where they got the bone from. I don't know where they got the bone from. But yeah, it was allegedly a big ploy, and his channel definitely went more down that way, where it was like all these things were happening to him, and he went to, what was that asylum he went to? It begins with P, and they kept going back. Yeah, they kept going back.
I started to lose interest then.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we got attacked by a demon at 3 a.m. and this, that, and the other. And I'll tell you one thing I did want to do. I wanted to do. They started using this app called random. What was it called?
Randonautica.
Randonautica. That was it, 100%. And I wanted to try it out.
It's like where there was codes and that around, wasn't it? There's another thing, isn't there, called whatever it is, G something or other.
Yeah.
Geocaching.
Well, geocache is different. Geocache is different. Geocaching, you're looking for. Yeah, because geocaching, you're looking for a thing that's been hidden somewhere. Whereas Randonautica just sent you. It was meant to use quantum this or that or the other, and it just sent you to a random location where you were meant to find some weird thing or something. It was all meant to be like really, really weird. But you know, looked like it could have been fun. He stole it and gave it to Dan. Yes, that was it, Oziak. 100%. Yeah, that's what I remember seeing as well. Carl stole it from. He stole it from that mansion, didn't he? Where they found that they found like a library. And you're right. Yes, it had that skeleton in the library, and he stole it from that skeleton. He gave it to Dan, and Dan hid it in the wall. And that's allegedly. That's what I heard as well. I keep saying allegedly because I don't want to get into trouble, but this is what I heard and witnessed, myself. But it definitely, people did say that Carl had stolen it from a site and gave it to Dan. And I think, if I remember correctly, you could see it in Carl's backpack on the video where they went into the mansion. So if I remember correctly, Perth Phoenix 2022 is very nice. I tell you what I do like is the Bull Mint Phoenix 2023. That's a beautiful coin, isn't it?
Yes, very nice.
Yeah. Diaxis said he wasn't too keen on the American guy either. Funny story that happened to me the other month. Finding a bone, that is. Oh yeah, definitely let us know about that. Is that the 2022 one? Yeah, it is a beautiful coin. That is really nice.
Do like them.
Yeah. Oh, you got a few of them.
Yeah, I like the dragon and koi ones because they do them in different colours. I've got some different ones of these.
Oh, that's the Myths and Legends series, isn't it?
Yeah.
I always get confused with the Robin Hood series. Oh, does everyone know about the new Myths and Legends coins out?
What, the Royal Mint Tat, you mean?
Hey, shut up. I like the Myths and Legends series.
They're boring.
They're not
Royal
boring.
Mint silver coins are so blank and boring and got no...
boring.
I'm
going to be honest with you. This new... the latest Myths and Legends are... I think the designs have got a lot more going on them than the... than a lot of the other ones, but it's Grendel and it's Grendel's mother. This one, so the last one was Beowulf and the Grendel. As you can see right here, we've got Beowulf and the Grendel's mother, which is that one right there. And I assume the last one was it Beowulf's child was the last one he fought, wasn't it?
Yeah, just the coins themselves are so flat. There's no definition. There's no shading. There's no. You know what I mean? They're all just one colour, and I just think they're so boring.
I like them. Griff doesn't like them, but I do. I think it's a fun series. Especially, I love Beowulf. Beowulf was one of my favourite stories as a child. The epic poem, Norse epic poem, Beowulf, and that one's just so. Anyone who is interested, if unlike Griff, you like the Myths and Legends series, that is the one that's just come out for sale through Royal Mint. It's the second one in the Beowulf series. I was starting to wonder what had happened.
It's a bit. 41 quid for a blank coin like that.
That's if you pay Royal Mint prices. That's the same with all their coins, mate. It's not a blank coin. It's got loads of design to it. Look, you've got a huge Grendel's mother in the background. You've got Beowulf in the foreground, fairly accurately dressed for the period. I think that's it's got as much going for it as a wedge-tailed eagle has, mate.
No, don't be ridiculous.
Of course it has. Just because you personally like eagles more than you like Beowulf,
It's not that. It's because they're monotone and flat. There's no, there's no mirroring and then frosting or anything like. You know what I mean? It's just
No,
completely
I
flat.
get that. I get that. Adding a bit of mirrored and frosted and putting those two apart does add a lot for me. But I think the thing for that is the Royal Mint kind of saves that for the proof versions. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And you definitely look a lot more mirrored, and sometimes you get the frosted. Well, a lot of the time with proof, you have the mirrored background and frosted effigy, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, which does definitely does make them look better. I agree with you on that one. But I do like the Myths and what am I doing here? I can't. Again, I do like the Myths and Legends series, and I was wondering what was happening with this one because it has been ages since the last one came out, the Beowulf and the Grindel. So yeah, I was starting to worry that it was another series that they'd just packed up on, like they have done with other series in the past. Told them through that guy's radio. What's this? That was it. Yeah. It was telling them where to find the bones through the guy's radio. Picked all these up from Cobra a few weeks back. Here we got something in Stack Chat. Okay, put a picture in Stack Chat, Stack Chat Interact and Stack Social True Legends, and we'll have a look at what you picked up from Cobra. Can you go back over which previous Silver Sovs there have been, please? Okay, so you've got the 2019 Sovereign that is one that Griff's got in front of me. If you want to show him that quickly, mate. That's your 2019 version. That's got the Benedetto Pastrucci, George and the Dragon. It's a depiction of George and the Dragon. It's not Benedetto Pastrucci, is it?
I don't think it is.
No, it'll be one that's similar to it, but we won't be able to use the actual Benedetto Pastrucci design, so it'll be similar, but a little bit different. This one right here is a couple of years later, again by Gibraltar. And this one has got the Hanoverian shield, which was used for the George IV coinage. And the Hanoverian shield was used on sovereigns 200 years ago, and was very slightly different to the Victoria shield. It's got a more decorative board around it, and you've got the centerpiece right there. But other than that, it's very, very similar to the Victoria shield back, which has the instead of having the decorative border, it has a reef going around it, around there like that. But yeah, so you've got the 2019, the 2021 Gibraltar. There may be others as well out there that we're not aware of. But yeah, they're the silver ones we've shown tonight. Nice, they're nice enough coins, and they're priced a bit more reasonably. It's not the coin I've got a problem with; it's the price that Royal Mint's put on it of £80. I just think that's too much. I really do for a quarter ounce of silver. I personally think that's too much for what it is. If it was something like one of the stackables, or that Dragon and Phoenix coin, which got some beautiful like relief and detail to it, I can understand it more. But it's just a standard coin, really, isn't it? It's just that it's a silver sovereign. So that's one reason why I just don't think it's worth that. DX says, yeah, I remember that app was massive on YouTube at the time, but no end of people posting weird things happening, so I didn't bother. A bunch of kids got sent to a beach and found a body in a suitcase. Yeah, and that was the point of it. It was meant to send you to weird things and stuff. And I tried it one time, and it was like middle of the night. And I just thought, you know what, I wasn't filming anything or anything. I just thought, I'll go and see where it sends me. And it took me to this really, really dark alleyway. The kind of place where you just avoid it. You want to go down it. And I was parked in my car, looking down this alleyway. I'm like, I'm not finding anything good at the end of that. There's no good to be found at the end of that alleyway. I'm out of here. I'm going back home to bed, to my warmth in my house and my TV. But yeah, it was a weird thing. Maybe I'll do something on the channel one time, and we'll look to download it and see if it's still about and doing stuff. True Legend, just don't start talking about Zach Baggins and Ghost Adventures. Zach Baggins from Ghost Adventures. Zach Baggins is the American version of Derek Cora, isn't he? If you ask me, you know what I mean. Do you remember Derek Cora?
Oh, yeah, I know people like different, but all that kind of stuff is so cringe. I can't. He
was so cringe. Like Derek Cora, because what was it? Most Haunted, wasn't it? With Yvette Fielding, and she was all right. If it wasn't for him, if it was just people going around these haunted places and telling the stories and that, I'd quite like the show. but they had to fake something for every episode to make it worthwhile
Yeah.
of people watching. And Derek Acorah was just so cringe and cheesy. And like I say, he's like the UK version of Zach Braggins, who's the American, like really cringe, really over the top. It looks like one of these kind of magicians that the new age magicians with eyeliner and spiky hair and all that kind of thing. And yeah, not a huge fan myself. I used to like Taps though. Taps was that was the Ghost Hunters, I think it was. The two guys, and they had a plumbing business in day to day, and they used to go and like do ghost investigation. I used to be part of a paranormal investigation team, and I've been to a few paranormal investigation sites myself. Never really found anything. I once recorded one EVP on a video I was recording there, and that's the only thing I've ever found myself. And I think a lot of people that do that kind of thing, they fake stuff for some reason. I'd rather know the truth. You know what I mean? And I kind of went off it myself quite a bit. Let's have a look. Where are we? Oh no, didn't like. What's that blistering? What didn't blistering like? I'm not sure what we were looking at there. Really enjoyed the animated film with Ray Winston on Beowulf. Yes, that was brilliant, wasn't it? We had Angelina Jolie played Grindel's mother. Ray Winston played Beowulf. Anthony Hopkins played King Hrothgar. It had a whole star cast, and it was a really, really good depiction of Beowulf. I love that film. The same as I'm a big fan of the story from when I was a kid. I remember covering it at school and getting really lost away in the story. And when we did the film, it was weird how they did it, because it looked just like them, but computer animated. Really, really bizarre. But I highly recommend watching it if anyone hasn't. True Legend, great tip, thanks, love Beowulf. Yeah, no, Kimchi, if you've not seen that film, do watch it. It's brilliant, it really is. It covers the story really well. Beowulf, Hrothgar puts out a call for aid because his mead horse being ravaged by the Grendel. And Beowulf turns up as a warrior wanting to fight the Grendel, and his men go to sleep in the mead hall. He undresses himself, takes off all his armour and all his weapons and all that, and he says to his men, the Beowulf will fight me bare and naked, so I will fight it back bare and naked, basically. And it turns out what it is the Grendel's got a really oversensitive ear, and the noise from the mead hall was like causing it severe pain, and he couldn't bear the pain from it, so that's why it was attacking the mead hall. And then Beowulf basically rips its arm off, and it goes back, thinking he's killed it. But then he goes to find it, and this is in the film, which may not be 100% accurate to the original story. But then he goes to find it, and he finds Grendel's mother, who's played by Angelina Jolie, and is truly beautiful, and she seduces Beowulf. Beowulf goes back claiming that he's won, but the king knows better, because he was once a great warrior, and he once went to fight for Grendel's mother, and it turns out that Grendel is his son through Grendel's mother, and that's what I mean. The last battle in the film, at least, is Beowulf's son from when he gets seduced by the Grendel's mother, and Beowulf's son is a golden dragon. Which he takes out in the end, but it kills him. He dies taking it out. And fantastic film, and really, really worth watching if you haven't done so. Why is the premium on silver coins so high? It's a good question, Davinia. It's a great question. A lot of the times they shouldn't be, especially with the Royal Mint proof sets. There's a lot of profit made on those high premium silver pieces, because it doesn't cost them that much more to stamp a coin a few more times, does it? You know what I mean? There's not that much more cost incurred by the Royal Mint. If you look at the price difference between a proof coin and a bullion coin, the cost to produce them aren't hugely different, are they? You know what I mean? It's a box. These they're having. They've got contracts with these companies. It probably costs them a penny or two for the boxes that they have produced. The wooden ones will cost a bit more, but you're not 50. You're looking at like 50 quid additional value or 60 quid additional value. Maybe 10, 15 quid of that is actually additional cost to them, and the rest is all profit. So it's it's a lot of time it's basically just profit by the mints who are making the pieces, which is why it's a great idea to purchase your silver from secondary markets when people are selling them on and stuff like that. Griff, places like Affordable Bullion on Facebook and places like Cobra's Auction, which we were talking about. You can get some really good deals on them ones, and like you were saying, I know you were joking, but you're being serious as well. £41.04 for a 1 ounce Grendel's Mother on the Royal Mint.
I wouldn't pay it. I wouldn't pay that for a Perth Mint colourised.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's the difference. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't.
Yeah. And if you compare that to one of their standard Britannias, they're £38.04 plus including VAT. So if you look at them in comparison to the Brits they're selling, it's not a huge amount extra, but the Brits are already high, aren't they? You know what I mean? You're already paying like 15 quid over spot price. So yeah, I'm with you, mate. I think Royal Mint prices. There's some reasons I do buy from the Royal Mint, especially when it comes to series coins, like your Tudor Beasts, your 6 Decades of Bonds, things like that. What I really like is that you can sign up for the full set. So when the new coins come out, you don't have to do anything whatsoever. They just sell it to you and send it out to you, a bit like you do with Change Checker. Do you know?
How much are these 2 ounce Tudor Beasts on the Royal Mint website?
About 80 quid.
80 quid. I paid £52 for this 10 days ago.
And that's my.
So
No, but that's my point. That's why I mean it's much better to get them from the secondary market. £78.48 for the Tudor Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it is a lot more, but are you going to find 50 quid Tudor Beasts that often? I mean, which one is it? That would make a difference.
Can't even tell you. Let's have a look.
It Lion?
It's a Lion of England.
I thought it'd be Lion. The Lion does go for about 50 quid.
Yeah.
I think Atkinson's got the Tudor Dragon for about 77 quid. For Royal Mint's £78.48. I don't think the Dragon. I don't think you're going to find it very regularly that much lower than that right now. I think give it some time, and you'll see them drop down a little bit. But same as say, with some of the series, I just want to get them as soon as they come out, and I don't want to spend the time, going around searching places to see which is the cheapest one. A lot of times, I love the fact that they just send it to me, and it's it costs me a bit extra per coin, but I love the fact that I don't have to get up that morning and panic, think but I've got to get it. And no, a lot of the times you panic for no reason because you've got plenty of time to get the coin before they sell out. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. I mean, if you can wait and get it through the secondary market, then you should absolutely always look to do that. The only problem is with that is sometimes you get the really low minted stuff that's really popular, and if you don't buy it from the Royal Mint, then it goes up loads. You know what I mean? But then again, that's very rare that happens. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I used to be that panic buyer when they came out, but now a coin will come out and so I'll log it in the periphery and think that's nice, and then I just forget about it, and then months later up it pops for 30-40 quid less. And I think, oh, there we go, I'll have that now.
Yeah.
And that's how I am now. Do you know what I mean? There's still the odd piece, like the Perth, this came out that I just have to get. Do you know what I mean? Because I know they're going to go up in value. It's just buying the right pieces at the right time, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But the other thing is also when you're in a series like that, you worry about things like the Griffin coin in the Queen's Beast. You know what I mean? That went up in value, didn't it? You know, even on the secondary market,
Yeah.
because there's not that many of them about. So you kind of worry that if you don't get it now, you never know the mintage figures, and one might be more popular than others, and you might end up having to spend more. And obviously, you know, this is not the cheapest way to buy silver. If your motivation is just as an investment, and you just want to get the best price per gram on your silver, then that's not for you. You know, you want to do what Griff's saying. You want to wait and just wait to see what comes out and
Yeah.
what's there for the right price. As a collector, if I'm into the series, I just want to make sure I've got it straight away. You know, it's I'm not stressing about it. I'm not worrying about
You
it.
might pay 30 or 40 quid more for that one coin that's become popular out of a series of 10 or 12, but you paid 30 or 40 quid less for all the other ones. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it don't bother me. I can't. That's how they get you, innit? Especially on series. That's why I've not bothered collecting series of coins as such. I just pick out the ones I like. And if, you know, the only reason I bought that is because it came up for 52 quid, and I thought I'll have that for 2 ounces of silver. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And you're right
I'm
there.
interested.
You are right there.
They're a pain in the bum. If you look at all my boxes that I have here, I've got some out here. They've all got exactly the same capsule sizes. I don't really collect 2 ounces as such, so I've now got it. I mean, luckily Cobra's put one in his bag for me that I've bought off him, because you know you've got to buy the special capsules for them. And I just think, oh God, I'm too much of a neat freak. I like all my coins to be the same size and in the same
capsule for it.
I've got one off Cobra. But I don't know. I need to ask Cobra. I don't suppose he's here anymore. But I won that 2 ounce coin as well from him, so I don't know whether that's going to arrive in a capsule or not. So if it doesn't arrive in a capsule, then why have you got some spare ones?
I've got some spare 2 ounces. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'll buy one off you.
I'll send you a 2 ounce capsule, mate. That's
but they're like a quid each, aren't they? They're not cheap 2 ounce capsules.
Yeah, I don't. It's you, mate. You've sorted me out with stuff before. I'm not going to charge you for a capsule, buddy.
All right, buddy. Thank you very much.
Your one is in a capsule anyway, so you're good. He's still here.
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah,
Thank you. Oh, brilliant. And I know he's got a spare one in there that I bought of him the other week for is it this one, or I know I broke one. I know Cobra already sent me one for that. I broke my 2 ounce completer capsule.
Okay.
I dropped it on the floor and smashed all the edges.
It's easy done with the 2 ounces, isn't it? There's enough weight in the coin.
It's so heavy. There's a lot of weight there in a small space, isn't there? So when they hit the floor, they hit the bloody floor, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I had 3 or 4 coins fall off the mantelpiece, and it broke every single one of the capsules. I was well gutted. Because we were.
I've dropped loads of 1 ounces and never broke a single capsule, but the 2 ounce.
No, they fell together as one.
Yeah.
And because because they fell together as one, it's there was enough impact in there to really shout them apart. But I've been able to swap the capsules over because it was my Quokka coins.
Yeah.
So I was a bit. I had to get them done. I do like the Quokkas.
Yeah.
The Vinny's broke a capsule by dropping on the floor. But the thing is, right, if that coin wasn't in the capsule, it'd be dented. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh yeah, I'm not complaining. I'll happily spend £1 on a capsule to keep it safe. I mean, they don't get moved around too much, you know what I mean? But they are so bloody heavy, them 2 ounces.
Yeah,
I love them.
They are, and it can shatter the capsule if you drop the 2 ounces. There's easily enough weight in to do that. Old Future, he broke his kilo coin capsule, didn't he?
Oh God, I bet they're 10, 15 quid, are they? Maybe more for one kilo capsule.
Probably. Cobra helped him out. Cobra sent him one. He had a spare one, bless him.
Oh, good. I've broken the capsule on one of my stackers, one of my very early stackers. It's cracked from top to bottom.
Yeah.
You're trying to get a fitted capsule that's concave like this. Like this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it'd be a nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the only thing I can think of is contacting the original manufacturer and just say, is there any chance you can replace this capsule for me?
Yeah, it is annoying because it really catches the light.
No, that is annoying, especially when it's something like that and you can't just replace the capsule. It really is very hard to even source for kilo capsules. It can be. I mean, when you do source them, they're not cheap at all. I bought some 10 ounce bar capsules from Royal Mint. I think they were 20 quid each. They can be really expensive.
Crazy prices, aren't they?
Yeah. And then
10-ounce coin capsules really scratch easily.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I sent my 10-ounce coin off for grading, so it'd come back in a nice slab, because the capsule was all grey and scratched and horrible.
Yeah. No, yeah, it gets that way, don't it? I look at some of my capsules and they get all scratched and affected, and it annoys me a little bit. But then I realise the coin would have those scratches and scuffs on it if it wasn't in the capsule, and I'd much rather it be on the capsule than on the coin. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I love keeping my stuff in capsules. You know, I know not everyone does. Tubes are great as well. I prefer a capsule to a tube, if I'm honest with you.
God, yeah.
Yeah, I think once you're in a capsule, be nice and safe. You're not going to get scuffed. You're not going to get damaged. You know, it's I really rate coin capsules.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
all my bars. Capsules, everything's in capsules.
Yeah. I've got to try and find myself Thor's hammer and bloody the Ankh now, haven't I?
Wow.
You're a swine.
I think the Ankh's more beautiful than the hammer, although the hammer is beautiful as well. But I love this Ankh. Yeah. It's one of my favourite pieces.
Yeah,
beautiful.
I love them both. And you know, I've only got a very selected amount of the stackables. I wonder if let's see if my new headphone cable is long enough for me to reach one. I think it may well be. I've done it. I have done it. I've got my little treasure chest right here, guys. That's where I've got all my stackables in. So the first one I got was the Hamza hand.
Nice. That
one.
I
got the Ganesh there, and then
the
last one I got is the that one right there.
You only took it out of the plastic.
No. You know what? I famously hate blister packs, but it turns out I love blister packs if it's a capsule and a blister pack. I just love the redundancy. It's like, how safe can you make it? It doesn't need to be in a blister pack and a capsule, but like I was just saying, your capsules get scuffed over time, don't they? So, that's going to stop even my capsule getting stuffed. So, if 10 years time, I can take it out of blister pack and it's going to look pristine, buddy.
Can you see the scratches on any of them? No.
Well, you maybe look after yours better than I do. Mine go into that treasure chest, and we do get a little bit knocked about. Bless them, we've got my Batman symbols there. I love Batman. I nearly bought the other Batman symbol. Scott Silver sent me a link somewhere selling it.
There's another one?
Yes, yeah, it's pretty cool actually.
I thought it was just these two that we've got.
No, it's a different. It's Nui, I think, is the other one. Let's see if I can find it.
Get on it. We need the new Batman symbol, please, Cobra.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I found it. It was £100. I nearly bought it. Yeah, I nearly bought it.
100 quid for an ounce?
Yeah. I nearly bought it, but they wanted to charge me 50 quid delivery.
Oh my! It's already bad enough at 100 quid.
Yeah, I thought that. That's. I was like, 100 quid's a push, but I've got the other two, and I kind of really want it.
What do we for these? 34, 35? Did we? I can't remember now.
Something like that, wasn't it? We weren't.
100 bloody quid. Sod that.
No, it's a really nice looking piece. I think it looks better than that one. It's got like the on the back of it. It's got like writing and stuff. But yeah, 50 quid postage was just far too much. Right, well, it's just gone 11 o'clock, and I'm dying for the toilet, so I think we'll end it there. All keep support. Ouch, that hurts. I cracked my Ganesh Cap 2, and that means so much. Oh no. Yeah, it's just awful, isn't it? When it's something like that and you just can't go out and replace it. Let's have a look. See if we can find. Pure Scottish.
I'm waiting to see this.
What's that, mate?
Waiting to see this Batman.
Let me see if I can find it. Let me find it. I had it. I showed it not too long ago. Batman.
I never clicked that Batarang was a mix of
Boomerang and
Boomerang and
let's have a look, see if I can find it. It's not that one, that's the first one we got. Ah, here it is. I found it. Okay. So let me get blank screen. There we go. So that's one side. So this is the newy one. And then the other
Oh,
side, you've got Batman there like that. The comic book writing.
but is that a batarang or just his cape
It's
and his and
that's
the
more the
logo of
that's
Batman?
more the logo. But same as say
Yeah,
the new
not
one.
Bat-
That's not really a batarang. That one there. That's a batarang and was used as a
yeah.
batarang. But that one, that's more of just the logo. You know what I mean?
Hmm. It's marketed as a
It
batarang.
is, yeah, because we started it as Batarang, and we do call it the Batarang. But I don't think in the films, I don't think he used a Batarang that shape. If I remember correctly,
No.
it doesn't look to work close one, does it? It doesn't have pointy things. I'm sure the Batarang always looked a bit more like that with the pointy bits. Mate, can you just talk to the chat for a second then? I'm just got to nip off.
Certainly
Thank you
can.
very much.
No worries at all. Shall I sing a song? You're working Thor's hammer into an art piece. Oh, watercolor. Oh, what, an actual Thor's hammer or the actual copy of this? I presume you mean like a proper Thor's hammer from the actual show or film, or maybe the one from his history. I don't know. That'd be quite cool. No, says Cobra Stacker. What's the matter? Or are you responding to Kimchi breaking his Ganesh case? That's the trouble with the chat because it's a bit of a delay. You think, what are they responding to? You forget. Oh, don't sing. Cobra, I won a singing competition, you know. How rude. I'm a bit of a crooner. I sing, Frank Sinatra, Perry Como, all that kind of stuff. I get no kick from champagne, all that kind of stuff. I've got a really good voice. How dare you? Happy to come onto your Cobra auction and sing for you if you like. Bless you. For the death griff. Oh, that's not very nice. Me now. I have one person on my side.
Hey, buddy.
Unbelievable. Sorry, they're all telling me not to sing. That's not very nice.
Oh no! What you been singing?
I was singing. I get no kick from champagne. That one, but they
Okay.
just
Ah,
yeah.
Paul Griff. The singing auction, great idea. Yeah, Cobra, that's it. You've got to sing all the way through your next
There you
auction.
go.
100%, 100%. If you pay me enough, I'll be on your side, says Bocalex. Love it. Oh dear, yeah, I think we're going to end it soon because I'm hungry. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Cobra says nope, a big capital letter nope on that
I
one.
know. That's what I'm thinking. No.
No, nope.
If you had a snipe button, I'd snipe him right now.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, no, I think it's been a great chat tonight, hasn't it? I need to head off to bed, says Davinia. Yeah, I'm with you, Davinia. It's been great. Griff knows I can chat to you for hours, can't I? We often do that, even not on YouTube, don't we? We just get talking away for hours.
Yeah.
And it's always a pleasure to have you in. And we'll have to, like I say, in a few weeks' time, we'll have you back in, and we'll see how right we were with our predictions on the salmon 50p's.
I don't think we'll have to wait too long.
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Actually, if Bo's in it, Bo, it just because Bo buys and sells coins a lot. He knows how prices go on every coin because he's a big reseller.
Yeah.
What do you think the price will be on the 2023 circulated salmon in 2 months' time?
Yeah.
I'll be very interested to
Let
see what
us know.
Bo says because
What?
he knows more about selling coins than I've ever learned about selling
Yeah,
coins.
yeah. Well, while I wait for Bo's response on that one, BBA's let us. This is the hammered coin that BBA's picked up, and that's a thing of beauty in it right there. Yeah, I think that's really nice, BBA. I really do. And then he's got a lovely piece of copper right there. A little bit too worn for me to make out what that is. But some very, very, very nice coins there, BBA. Make great pickups, buddy. And I think that that piece of hammered silver is really beautiful. I really do, buddy. Davinia says, go to your own bed. Yes, I will, Davinia. Don't worry about that. Fantastic chat, fellas. Well done again. Always love these chats. Thank you, Nerd Mate. Back under the price of a Kew Gardens. Wait for the hype to die down, and Kew will be back on top. It's literally what we've said, isn't it? You know.
And Bo, no, I trust Bo's. He's bought and sold a lot of coins over the years. He knows the price of the coins inside out.
Yeah, 100%. And I agree with that. We both pretty much agreed when we were talking about it earlier, didn't we? You know, it's all hype at the moment. It's all FOMO and hype. That's going to calm down. There's still going to be loads of them available. It'll bring the price down. Like we said earlier, I don't think the design of the coin is ever going to be as popular as the Kew Gardens. And the Kew Gardens was just weirdly popular. It was very different. You know, it wasn't just for rarity, was it? It was something else about the Kew just made it so popular with collectors. And same as say, you know, the example of that is this coin right here, which is rarer than the Kew Gardens. It always has been rarer than the Kew Gardens, but half the value. You know, about 60 quid.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not the fact that it's the rarest that makes it so valuable. And I generally don't think we'll see prices stay where they are. I think we'll see them gradually fall down, and I think you'd be looking at about 50 quid in the. Kimsey said that's for Michael Keaton Batman symbol. No idea why they sold his Batarang. Yeah. It was actually, this design actually comes from the 1960s comic books, which was reprised for the 1986. Was it 86, 89, wasn't it? 1989 Batman film.
Yeah. But if you sharpen those edges around the edge as a blade, that would still bloody hurt if you threw it at you.
Bloody hurt if you didn't sharpen the edges, mate. So it's still a bit of metal, isn't it? You know what I mean? If I throw a penny at your head, it's going to hurt. You know. But yeah, no, it's like I say, it's not. It wasn't actually a Batarang. They just, because the first one was a Batarang, we've kind of sold this one as a Batarang as well. But it's a bat symbol. This one is. You are still going. What a stamina, says Coin Noob. Some Euro coin on. Oh yeah, Coin Noob can go all night. He really can. Oh what? Oh, we've got is that an NHS coin I see in Stackers Social right there? Let's have a look. Yeah, it isn't. The original one, isn't it? Yeah, the original one. The new one's was only last year, wasn't it? Yeah, the hands for the NHS. That's a nice coin. It's a nice coin. I like that design. It's that is a nice one. Some great 50p chat tonight. We really have had some fantastic 50p chat. Here we go. Bo said, the strange thing about it at the moment is the 2023 and 2024 salmons are selling at high prices. Once the general talk chills out, the salmon will drop under the price of the queue. Won't be much in it. I think it'll go quite a bit lower than the queue now, just purely because there's so many of them available. And I think it will come back up to around the same price of the queue eventually when we start getting harder and harder to get. But like you say, Bo knows a lot more than I do about these things. But we will have to wait and see. Same again, where most people are only using card now, they don't need as many minted, so I think it's only going to be low mintages going forwards from here. This is what I mean. This is my worry that the 2023 salmon may not stay as the lowest mintage for particularly long. They may bring out a lower. Because look, Royal Mint may look at it like this. It might be really, really successful for them. They may sell a load of the definitive packs and think, well, we can do this again in 2 years' time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That worries me. That does worry me. And if they start doing that, you'll just see the value of the rarest coins just completely drop off. Because people won't want to put that much of an investment into something that's going to lose all its value in a couple of years' time. Although I don't think the Q will. The Q has built up its popularity. It's still a very rare coin. It's still very difficult to get hold of. People are still definitely going to want it for their collections. But people who are collecting commemorative coins don't need to have a salmon. They don't need the salmon at all because they're not collecting definitives. It's like you said earlier, the Q is very much still the rarest commemorative in circulation. So it is interesting. It is, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with it. I'm just glad I'm in the position where I've got both the Brilliant Uncirculated and the circulated edition of it. So I was really lucky with finding one in the change. Get your bets in how many Bunk 2023 sets will be banned. I'm not sure if they're going to be banned, but I don't know how many it will be about. I still think it's worth the money, the definitive set. I really do. I think there's just no way you can lose money on it. It just really can't. For the coins it's got in there and how much it costs you. If you give it a year, the NFCs in there are going to be worth a bob or two. The low mintages are going to be worth a bob or two. And if the salmon stays with rare is 50p in circulation, that's going to be worth a bob or two. And I think you'll easily get your money back on it. I'm working on the Thor's Hammer Stacker design because it is so stunning as a watercolour. Oh, cool. Yeah, you'll have to share that in Stacker Social, Kimchi. I'd love to see that. The Salmon of Dow, says Kimchi. 100% it is. It's the Salmon of Dow, isn't it, this one? Out I meant. I thought you did, BB. I was just teasing you there, mate. Douglas Adams, says Kimchi, says Davinia. Just go back to Stacker Social very quickly. We've got the other side. It looks like somebody's clipped that coin at some point in history. Took a little bit of silver off it, but beautiful coin. Who is that? Sixth. Can't be. No. It looks UK. No. Britannia. Yeah, King of some at his hand. But it's British, isn't it? I think it would have. No, it can't. We're only on Charles III now, so it can't be Charles VI. And that definitely looks like a Dark Ages British coin. It's. If I could do a bit of research on it, I could tell you very easily. But Royal Mint will have seen the hype and they'll do the same in the future. 100% agreed. Yeah, it's a genuine worry for me. That is, it really is a genuine worry that we're going to see the increase in sales in this and think, oh, this is something we can just do whenever. Aren't the alphabet coins lower mintage? Griff, you can answer that one for us. I'd never got into the alphabet coins. Yeah, same as Kim. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I was alluding to earlier with the annual sets. Would the alphabet 10p's would have been contained in the annual sets? Oh, okay. Uh, okay. 1 second.
Have you cut me off again?
I hadn't added you in Stacker Social, mate. I added you late, didn't I? So I forgot to add you in all the different rooms on OBS. So sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. We were guessing. We were looking into which king it was on the coin. Yeah, Noob's back now. You should be able to hear him. Davinia says, I think I paid £3 per Oz coin from Royal Mint when they were clearing out the 2018 one. So that's not bad at all.
Yeah, they sold off the A to Zs pretty cheap when they first came out. You're laughing now, of course, because you're paying sort of 70 quid, 80 quid for a 2018 set and 150 quid for the 2019 set, which is £2 worth of coins. So it's a crazy price, but they're mega rare. They're low minted. I mean, individually, I suppose Bo will correct me. I think the A and the Z and the W are quite, about 20, 30 quid for a 10 pence piece. But when you think about the mintage of those only having 63,000, and that's still only worth 20, 30 quid. It's not a lot, really.
Yeah, yeah. No, 100%. I'm just going to go back to Stacker Social because BBA's put... Well, only for a second. Only for a second. One second, 1 second. People can't hear you yet, but they will hear you very, very shortly. DI source, add existing coin, noob, boom, is in. There we go. And noob, they can hear you again now.
Hey.
There you go. Sorry about that earlier, guys. There we go. So yeah, some beautiful coins here, BBA mate. I love this Battle of Britain one. I think that's a great design. That looks really cool. What's that?
Oh, they're the round 50p's, aren't they, from Alderney and places like that? Yeah.
Yeah, like you say, Alderney, 50 pence there.
Very nice.
They are very nice, mate. Some very, very beautiful designs.
And different, aren't they?
Yeah, I like them. And like you say, great example of using frosted and mirrored on one coin. Yeah. I think that does work. I am with you on that. I think having that contrast in finish really does help make the design pop. A carded 2019 letter A sold a few months back for 250 quid. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, Ethelred.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Ethelred. To me, it does look like Ethelred, King Ethelred.
But why has it got Charles in Latin?
Yeah, exactly. 1 second. Let me just do a little bit of research. Yeah, it's not the Ethelred I was thinking of. See, I haven't got my phone. I'm using my phone as a webcam, so I can't Google Lens it. Someone Google Lens it and let us know what's going off there. So look at the other side of a coin again. Let's have a look. Christ is to something. Reg, no. You've got it's got, looking at the coat of arms on the back, I'd say that's got to be UK or because you've got the harp for Ireland. It very much does look like it's an English coin. Then again, it's confusing me. I'm not, I'm.
Can you tell True Legend which page it is on Stacker Social? Because he asked earlier about there should be a dedicated page for Stack Chat on Discord, and there already is.
Yes, sorry, mate. It's the Stack Chat Interact room in Discord, and that's where people can put pictures and we can show them. So there's always already a dedicated room for that, mate. Let's have a look. Sorry about this, guys. I've got so many tabs open.
No, you're right. We want to know the answer now. We're invested.
Yeah, it's a Charles VI. So I'm thinking it could be a French coin.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be Charles VI of France or somewhere like that.
It could have been.
There's no reason why it can't be a French coin. You know what I mean?
Also, Charles VI of France could have been an English king. There was a lot of being king of both Francia and England at the same time. Like Richard was king of both. Let's
honestly,
have a look. Charles VI.
That is the Latin for Charles.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. French coin. Let's have a look. It's looking good on one side. Now, nothing that I can see on Google's matching it. Rex KDB's tapping out. He says, "Great Stack Chat as always, TSC, and great to have you on again, Coin Noob Night All." Thank you very much.
Just Rex. Thank you.
Was it Charles VI? He was the Mad King. He was. That was around the time of Henry the Fourth and Henry V, around the time of Agincourt, wasn't it? And he thought he was made out of glass. Charles VI of France. I think it's Charles VI of France. I do think that. And let's have a look at this one here. Here, yes, okay. Yeah. Oh no, that's the 12th. But it does have the same kind of legend to it, etc. Charles VI, French coin. That's not bringing anything up. Let's see what New Mister says. New Mister. Charles VI of France. No, you see, when I bring up Charles VI, it's not bringing up that design. Let's have a look. That's around the right time, yeah, because Charles, I can't remember. It's definitely France. Definitely had a king named Charles around that time with Agincourt, and as I say, he was mad and he thought he was made out of glass. French. It looks like it's a shilling, so. The guy looks like this one, Stat Collector, 1625, Charles, First Gold, Unite, Cross Cavalry, NM. You put a picture in Stacker Social, buddy. That was no. We've had a few more come through. Blistering Barnacle's got a salmon and bumblebee £1. I haven't got the bumblebee £1 yet, but I don't think it's going to be too difficult to find. It could be. It could be Charles VI, Holy Roman Empire. Let's have a look. I'm going to have to do a little bit more research on that because it's interesting me. I don't, I'm not an expert when it comes to hammered coins by no means anyway. But I would, it is Charles. It is. We do know it's a guy named Charles. That's. We know that for a fact. Like you say, that is the Latin for Charles, Carolus, with the.
And we know V1 is 6, don't we? Because B is 5.
Yeah. Kimchi, Ethelred was unready and Charles I was unheady. Yeah. The Ethelred II was unready. Ethelred the Unready, who was responsible for the St. Brice's Day massacre, which led to the Danish invasion of England when King Sweyn came across and invaded England, which led to his son Canute becoming our king, and Canute was responsible for the North Sea Empire because he became king of Daneland, of Denmark, Norway, and England. Very, very fascinating time in history. After Canute, I think it was what was the guy's name? I can't remember his name. It was Harold something, I think, and then it was Canute's son, Harthur Canute, and then it was we had the invasion by the last Viking king, which was Harold Hardrada, and he lost the Battle of Stamford Bridge to Harold Godwinson, who then, with a depleted army, went and faced the Conqueror, William the Conqueror, and lost, and that's when we went from being an Anglo-Saxon / Danish country to being a Norman country, and that's when he went and harrowed the north and took out most of the people of the north. But very, very interesting.
We have amazing history, don't we?
What's that, mate?
We have an amazing history.
We really do. That's not bad. That is not bad. Let's have a look. Get us back on Stacker Social. But same as saying that's got 20 there, hasn't it? So is that the year? That could be the year. Because we don't have the Charge the 20th, do we? You know what I mean? But I think that picture's different as well. I think, it's got a ruff on. He's wearing a ruff, so that would put us about the 1700s. If you see, he's definitely wearing a ruff around his neck, isn't he? Yeah. So I would say that probably puts you about the 1700s. That one does. I just wonder if it had a a date there. That's one away. It'll be
Yeah.
dead. It'll be dead easy because once I've got off, I'll just Google image search it, and it'll probably come straight up. Could be Charles VI of the. Oh, we've seen that one. Let's have a look. Post it. Yeah. Cheers, mate. That's the only two in a Google search. Only looked through the first 10 hits though. True legend Harold. Which Harold?
I think it's I think it's French because you've got FR there, haven't you?
Yes. Yeah. Wait. Let's have a look. Yeah.
French.
Well, you've got
FR.
You've got Brit and French, which isn't. That's not weird because same as say there was a lot. There were a lot of kings around that time who were, and that's why we've got the French Order of the Garter on the coins. Because you know we used to be the King of England was the King of France, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales, etc. So it's not weird that it's got Britain and France on there. It's so I don't know. Charles first coin. Let's have a look. It's Charles the First. Yeah, it's Charles First. Yeah.
Is it?
So Charles the First sixpence.
Why has it got V1 then?
Let's have a look. 1 second. Here we go. Sixpence Charles the First. You're still on the screen. You can still see it. So that's it, isn't it? Pretty much the same coin. That's the back. Yeah. Yeah, and that's got the 6 on it as well.
That's weird.
It's got the 6 on it there. Yeah, it's the same coin. You can see it's got the same legend on it. It's got the same reverse on it. So it's Charles the First. Charles the First, and like we said, at that point in history, he was also the King of France.
Yeah.
Charles, by grace of God, King of Britain, France, and Ireland.
France. Yeah, there you go. That's that mystery.
There we go. So that is dated somewhere between 1639 and 1645. Very, very cool. But I'm glad we got to the end of it. The 6 could be the 6-year reign. Yes, good call on that, Divinia. Good call. Very much, because that's how we used to do it. We'd have the Decus et tutemen, blah blah blah, an ornament and a safeguard. What first year of reign or second year of reign? So I think the 6 is probably going to be the 6 year, which will probably be in his last year. Would it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's good. I think that's it. Got a lovely Canute proof from the 100,000th anniversary. How's that? Back when you got a 2-ounce proof from the Royal Mint for £90. Oh, check that out. That's awesome. It could be anything unless we have an expert, but very much looking forward to the results, TSC. Thanks for the effort. Love it. Well, we've done it, mate. We've done it. We've nailed it. We've got the exact coin in New Mister. It's a 6pence from Charles I, the 6th bust of his coinage, the 6th crowned Briot's bust of King Charles I left, denomination to right, legend around. No, it's for denomination. It's 6pence. 6pence, yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's what it's worth. It's 6pence. That's what the 6 is. Let's have a look. I love New Mister. New Mister is such a great resource. It really is. Reverse square top, shield of arms over cross mow line, legend around, mint mark above. Christo Avpice Regno. I reign under the auspice of Christ. Fantastic. Harold was Viking. Harold Hardrada was Viking. He was the last Viking king. Harold Godwinson was Saxon. He was Godwin's son, and Godwin was of Mercia, I do believe. Godwin, he might have been from Wessex, but I have a feeling that Godwin was from Mercia. He was kind of put as the king by the Anglo-Saxons, but Harold Hardrada had claim to the throne through Svein, King Sven, and Canute, etc. And he was the last Viking king, and the Viking era died with Harold Hardrada, because most of them had converted over to Christianity at the time. Not all Danes were Vikings. Not all Scandinavians were Vikings. A Viking was, or a Vikinger, which was the correct term for it, was a very specific type of person that used to go, basically pirates, that used to go on raiding, go out raiding and pillaging, that kind of thing. But obviously not all Scandinavians did that. You had farmers, you had, the same kind of people in societies you had in every other country. It's just that they had this one part of their society where they'd go out and look for new land, and a lot of that was because of the dwindling land in Scandinavia. You had Halfdan Fairhair, I think, was the first king of Norway. And it led a lot of people to go overseas and look for these different places, to go and basically settle and raid. And the Vikings actually were very bad at navigation, really bad at navigation. They found the Faroe Islands because they overshot when they were going to Denmark, I think it was, and then they found Iceland. Same reason. I think we were looking for Faroe Islands when we found Iceland, and we found Greenland when we were looking for Iceland, and we found America when we were looking for Greenland. So really good at discovering new places, but because they weren't necessarily the best at navigating. It worked out very well in the end. But I'm really into Viking history, or that, more so our history in the UK, because the Vikings had such a huge influence at that period of time between the late 700s and the and obviously the mid 1000s. Harold Hardrada was Viking. Veneer, that's on the face. What's that? But what about the coin with XX on it? That's 20. I'm guessing that would have been 20 francs, because they were French ones, weren't they? I had the XX on it. So yeah, it could be 20 francs. Could have been. But I would certainly say it would be the denomination, because it's too similar to this one. Must be a repro in that condition now. What do you mean by repro? Reproduction.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is one thing that puts me off hammered coins. I don't know enough about how to tell the reals from the reproductions. It is in great condition, but then again, it's I've seen hammered coins in that condition.
I dug my hammered coins up myself, so I know mine are real.
Well, what you don't know is I went a week before you and buried them all. Imagine if they had found KFC. I mean, I'm always happy to find KFC. I love KFC. The Vikings, yeah, brilliant. Greenland is covered in ice. Yeah. I love that. Greenland is covered in ice, and Iceland is covered in green. I was reading that. But Greenland is called Greenland because it was a dirty trick played by Eric the Red. Eric the Red was banished to Greenland. Well, he was banished out of Iceland. He was first banished away from Norway, and then he moved to Ireland, and then he was banished away from Iceland, because he killed two of his neighbours in a dispute over. I think they killed his slave or something, and he went and killed them back in revenge, and then he got banished. And he went and settled in Greenland, and Greenland was full of ice, very hard to live at. It was very difficult to sustain a colony in there, which is why the Viking colony eventually died out in Greenland. But what Eric the Red did is he called it Greenland in an attempt to get people to have to come over and settle, because you couldn't survive there on your own. You had to have a community of people all working together to survive there. So Eric the Red, he tried to get everyone over by calling it Greenland, even though it was absolutely covered in ice. Which I always wondered that, and then when I learned it, I was like, oh wow, yeah, I get that. Eric the Red, by the way, just a fun fact, he was the father of Leif Erikson, hence the name Erikson. And Leif Erikson was the first person to ever discover America. And it was later settled. He never really got around to settling there. He managed, I think it was a couple of years he managed there, and he came back. But his sister, Freda Eriksdatter, as in Eric's daughter, she went and was able to stay there for a lot longer. But they eventually driven out by the native Americans over there. So yeah, when we say Columbus discovered America, not even close. The Vikings had been there hundreds of years beforehand.
I hope you're on a pub quiz team.
Oh, I used to love pub quizzes. I'm all good if it's nothing but 700 to mid 1000s history from the UK and Scandinavia. I'm okay. Anything else, I'm not so good about. I found a few coin detecting. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. BBA. I've got some reproduction hammered coins. They're in a little set. They came from a visit to a castle I did when I was a kid. I'd be too. This is why I haven't bought a silver hammered coin. I'd just be too worried it being a reproduction. I really would. It was a fantastic call, much better than my guess. It was 700 years older. What's that one? So look, I was just guessing. I don't know. Greenland is covered in ice. Iceland covered in green. Yeah, no. If you were just guessing, you guessed very well because you're 100% right. Iceland is a lot more green than Greenland is, and Greenland's covered in ice. Next challenge in SSTSS. What's that? Oh, let's have a look. I assume TSS is TSC. Oh, okay. That one's much harder. It's the copper one that you put in earlier. I don't think we've got time for that one tonight, but I'll definitely do my best, and I will try and get you an answer for that one for next week because it's 20 to 12 now. It's 20 to 12.
Yes.
I was referring to the coin guessing. Oh, okay. Oh, is that with the domination of 6p? Oh, yeah, because Davina put in, just as we figured it out, could be 6 as in 6p. I say we figured it out. I read it in New Mister. I didn't really figure it out myself, did I? But Davinia did figure it out on herself. So well done, Davinia. Well done. I've got to go and try and find myself a Thor's hammer and Ankh now, thanks to coin move. So that's going to be what I'm doing all week. I've got to try and get one for less than 100 quid, and I don't think I'm going to do it. History is always changing the more we find out. My dad was a history teacher, and a lot of things they taught 40 years ago are incorrect. Very true, very true. Especially with that period of history, because there is so little written history from it. You've got the Saxon Chronicles from the times of Alfred the Great, written by Brother Asa, who was a monk during that time. The Vikings didn't really have a written language, so there's very, 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 very few Viking, documents that are left. A lot of the time we know the kings because of the coins that we find. So that's how we know who was a king at that time in history, because we find they have their own coin minted, and a lot of the times that's how we know who was the king at what point. And what True Legend said is 100% true. It's so very difficult. We do make a lot of best guesses when it comes to that period of history, because Alfred the Great was still considered to be the Dark Ages. So it's when history went dark, and there's no writing or anything like that. And I personally believe, and again, this is just my thoughts and ponderings on the subject, but I personally believe that the Vikings are responsible for a lot of the Dark Age, because they one thing that they used to do is books were very coveted back then, and a lot of times, especially religious books written by monks, a lot of the time they'd be so coveted that they'd be made with like a gold cover. They'd have a gold hilt and jewels encrusted in it. And the Vikings, what they'd do is they'd come over, raid monasteries, take these books, rip all the pages out, and just keep the gold and silver covers. And I think in doing so, we've lost so much history of that period of time, and the few hundred years leading up to it. Because don't forget, you could have had loads of history, but if it's all been destroyed, you've had hundreds of years of history gone. And I personally think that did play a big part in us having such few history to rely on back now. You know what I mean? I do. I think we've got the Vikings to blame for that, but he's right. It is changing all the time. There is a Native American chief here on YouTube, and his tribe's oral story goes back to the Vikings coming over, and there are monuments over there. Yeah, 100%. And that's how it used to work with the Vikings as well. It was all verbal history, and I can't remember the term for the person, but they'd have somebody in the clan, the tribe, the community, whatever, who was the law. Decider, basically. They had a term, but they had to be able to recite their judicial code, their legal code, off the top of their head, and it must have been really, really difficult to do that. It really must have been. Got to take the dog out now. Yeah, we've been going on far too long, so I think 20 to 12. We're going to have to end it here. So, Griff, have you got any final thoughts, buddy?
No, that was really good. It was nice to talk about what we talked about in the beginning, sort of get rid of a few of those myths and let people know which one's the right one to look for, and the sovereigns and stuff like that. No, it's good.
It was a great laugh. It really has, and it's been fantastic chatting with you all in the live chat as well. So thank you very much for joining us. But we have absolutely 100% rabbled on for long enough now. So we will leave you in the usual fashion by saying, until next time, look after each other. Keep stacking, take care, and goodbye.